It's the sun, my black sun. I didn't even notice that. Alright, well that's where it's gonna be. Let's hope that's okay. I don't know if this is loud enough. It turns it up so marginally. Let's fucking buy it. Let's just fucking buy it. But nobody came. Tomathon has just left. I don't know who that is. But nobody came. You are now a player. Okay. What's up, Matty Man? Spectate you and Clocks go to Def Game. Probably not gonna do that. Can we just watch this background for like 3 hours? Yeah, I think you can. Your brain will just slowly melt. But yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Hey Monster Cat fam, this is Simon tuning in from New Jersey. I just want to thank Monster Cat for all the inspiration and good times I get from the awesome music. Monster Cat has been there through the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. It's been a musical journey, and honestly, it's a journey I never want to end.
Do you and your mate, oh geez. Do your mate a favor and type check on map when we engage me. You know, I'd rather you check in time frame wise for the game that you want to do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the check-in between game 1 and 2 anyway. So I guess it really wouldn't. I guess no is the answer, because the check-in would be if you're trying to play the first game. What's up, Jimmy? Raffle. I don't think that's working. License file. What the hell is that? What the hell is that, man? Oh, jeez, it's a thing. Let's cancel. Provide license file. Downloads. That's a license file. Ooh, baby. Oh, jeez. God, how does this fucking thing work? Oh my god. This is so confusing. Okay. Set no volume of this deduction. This will be a deduction when full deduction occurs. Oh, so the minimum value that I'm going to set it to? Shit. Okay, threshold. It's just sucking when approximately the signal is greater than this threshold. God damn, this shit's confusing. What's up, Mr. Kitties here? Mavis, how you doing? You trying to get hypnotized? Would you let me do weird things to control you? Are you open to that? I think the body needs to be open to it to a certain extent. Is that wrong, guys? Is it wrong? I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. Okay, let's see. Hotkey for instant ducking. Oh, maybe that's what I want. Okay, testing 1, 2. Alright, let's remove this, start. If we were just talking and then we hit this button, does it reduce anything noise-wise? I'm not sure if it does or not. When I'm thinking about it, I don't think it is. Any application not included in input or to duck lists. This shit's so confusing. OBS streaming? What's this one? Let's see what the hell this is. Okay. What do we got? I don't see it anywhere. Start the ducking! How is this ducking going? Burp, 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 burp. I have fucking no idea. This is just something I gotta fucking teach myself how to use real quick. Alright, so let's see. Anybody else pop in recently that I gotta get updated in the sign up form? Taking a quick look. Okay, so the last person I got signed in was, but nobody came on Discord, aka Warburius? Something like that. Something like that. What's up, Black DJ? If you're looking to check in, type exclamation point check in. Make sure you've already signed in on the form though. So if you haven't updated that information, like, that would be good to do. Mavis, behavioral change using cognitive psychology. Mumbo jumbo. A lot of it is psychological change, which, to be quite honest, is what most people need. Why are you in a party? What? Oh my god, so many messages. Holy fuck. Why you have more bots?
I just wanted to say, if you want to test whether stuff is faded out. If you want to...
Oh shit, you're talking in the Dota thing right now.
So yeah.
So many bots yelling at me. Yeah, it just showed all those people that just followed in chat. That's awesome, guys. Thanks, Black Death, Adam O'Sullivan, and Connor for following. Does anything appear if I do? Nothing will come up by typing check-in, guys, by the way. Sorry to rustle your jimmies like that, but literally nothing will come up. Yeah, I just got to get this auto ducker thing set up to work with a hotkey or something like that. Black DJ does not have permissions in the Discord. Don D. Let me see. Oh, there you are. Okay. You're set in. You're set in.
It's time for our takeover. Let's welcome to the stage, San Holo.
Okay, is there any other people that don't have the proper privilege?
To pick 7 tracks from the Monster Cat catalog.
Everybody should be good for the privilege.
Why these tracks stand out to me. The first track that I picked,
I haven't been able to watch KF Major. I've been so busy at work.
I think Drew's sound is it's super nostalgic. It's
I'm gonna end up binge watching a lot of it.
Place whenever I listen to their music.
I'm gonna be going game right now. You should be back for game 2 for Space Skater. Yeah, Skater, you should be good for game 2. You should be good for game 2. Alright, so I guess let's go into the, I'm gonna start doing the selection process of the teams, guys. Where the hell is my...
Funny story about Drulu. When you randomly found them, my friend found them on SoundCloud. Just reposted by a good friend of ours, Damien. And when we first started
Capadonger.
we were like, wow, this is so unique. And back then they had like 100 plays or something. I'm really happy that right now they're getting the exposure they deserve.
Yeah, I've got a pretty crazy nose. You are not wrong. You think IG got heavily punished by Team Secret? I don't know. Coco Brax, you did. What is your Discord name? Your kit in Discord? Let me take a look. Oh, I see you on the list. I see you on the list. Let me get you prop. Let me get you in. All right, Coco Brax, aka Kit. You should have proper privileges for the channel. So something I'm going to try and do as well, guys, is to try and draw as much as I can for game 2 from here as like guaranteed things for people that want to like be hanging out for the duration of game 1 as a spectator, and then for them to already have the certainty that they'd be getting into game 2. So I'm going to try and implement that for at least some of you guys that are hanging out tonight. First thing I got to make sure that I can include is any of my subscribers. So if there's anyone, a subscriber from GameWisp, that gets you priority access into the events. And guys, stay tuned, because realistically speaking, I'll probably get the Twitch affiliate thing, which I think gives you some sort of capabilities of bits and cheering and like one emoji. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out together. That's really gonna be it. Salandar. Okay. Zelda Master, we just try to make things fun, you know? Warbarius, I am setting up the teams now, so you are still on time in some capacity. You are still on time in some capacity.
I discovered this song, Arrow Chord, recently, like last month. It's called
Kami-sama.
And ever since I heard it, I was like
Right,
blown away
let's
by the
get
drums.
Kami-sama checked in.
Anthem.
Move
Every time I play this live, it
B.
goes
Do we
crazy.
have Move B? There's Move B.
Play it at the Monster Catch
Checked
Showcase.
in.
You guys will see it will go
But
off.
nobody came. I think we got him checked in. Yep, okay. Alright, guys. I'm just going to go through this and set up these teams as quick as I possibly can. Oh, this song is so good. Ja! Sorry, guys, I lost it for a second. Sorry, that just happens to me sometimes. I just like how it like kicks with like the high. I don't know. I can't speak shit regarding music. I just like it. Deal with it. Thank you for chiming in, Mr. Catthug. Good timing, buddy. Good timing. Just gotta believe. That's what Catthug tells us, guys. Otter's Pocket. Or Otter's Pocket. Probably Otter's Pocket. Thanks for following, buddy. Just getting these teams situated right now. So again, guys, I'm going to have this first game be relatively novice in stature. So I'm going to try and get this to be a lower averaged game, if possible. Hopefully we are able to have the proper amount of coaches up in here tonight. Nobody can... God damn it. Sorry, guys. I just got distracted by the kick again. Every single time. I don't know why, man. I don't know why. Alright guys, check-in time is over for the, well, I guess we'll give it a couple more minutes. I mean, the later you're checking in at this point, you know, the harder it might be for you to be getting in game 1. But game 2 and 3, well, game 2 is a definite, game 3 is a maybe. Game 2 is a definite, game 3 is a maybe. We can always get game 3 to happen if you guys force money down my throat, but I don't typically like to stay up till 3 a.m., which is what happened last week. Last week I ended up staying up till 3 a.m. because we had some Naga Siren game bullshit. I hope you guys loved it, because that was... And the internet was going out, like, it was just so terrible. It was so terrible, I'm sorry. I love you guys, but that was... it was just so terrible. Where the hell was Black DJ on this damn thing? I remember seeing your name, but now I don't see you on this thing. Black DJ. Oh, there you are. Oh, goddammit. You don't have MMR, and you don't have a Dota buff. How can I even guess what your skill level is if you don't have a Dota buff linked here, buddy?
I just feel way better after I listen to this song. I hope this song has the same effect on you. It's just like a great mood changer for me.
Black DJ, do you got a Dota buff that you can get me, buddy? Because it's really hard for me to even guesstimate where you'd be at if I don't have that, you know? Because, like, if I got your Dota buff, at least I can kind of guess by skimming through, like, match history games for, like, brackets and stuff like that. Your Dota buff is messed up. Well, just give me some... I gotta have something to kind of run off of. Just send me what you got. Just drop it in chat. Or whisper it to me. That would be a lot easier. I'm just gonna keep on filling out my form. 2000. So keep in mind, guys, when I make these teams, I consider what you specify as the roles that you like to play, whether it's role 1 and 2, 4 and 5, 3 and 2, whatever. Ugh, excuse me. 1 and 4, you know, any of that nonsense. Any of that nonsense is fine. Oh, it's the same person. Okay. Capadonger, I got Capadonger like checked in on the list, but now I don't see a thing here for it. L. Can I just like search for Donger? Nope, I don't see him that way either. What the hell? Maybe it's under a different alias. No idea. Alright, you whispered me it? Okay. Alright. Yep, we want to open that up. Well, you're not wrong that your shit's broken. God damn it. El Capadonger, you didn't check in on Game 1? Why did it have you popped up on my thing? I don't know. I'm lost then. I'm just crazy.
So this next song I want to play is Soup Andreas Over You. I actually heard this song when my guys Drulu played it in one of their sets. It's so catchy and melodic. And I came out as Soup Andreas Over You. So
Yeah, his Dota buff's like super broken. Shows like 2 games. Oh boy. Why is it showing me that? You had checked in, though, Capadonner. Yeah, it does have me show that you checked in. Maybe you checked in on, like, Discord instead of, like, the ladder. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, Adi is on the higher end. You're gonna probably be in game 2. Yeah, Otter, you're probably gonna be in game 2 if you're 3500 MMR. No, oh, okay, you have it for the second game. Okay, no wonder. Derp. Psychic. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, we almost got this team set up, guys. Oh, there he is. Whoa. Okay, wait, where's that guy? I missed him. There. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright guys, I almost am done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I just gotta find 2 more, I think.
So long ago, but it's not even that long ago. I think it's 2 years ago now. The lead single on that EP.
Okay, yeah, 2 more people. I just gotta get 2 more people on this list here.
Victory has always been kind of the San Holo anthem for Monster Cat, because that was my introduction to the Monster Cat fan base. Personally, I never expected it to be so many people's favorite, because it's quite experimental and it's really like a story. But hey, a lot of people seem to like it.
Alright,
so,
one more.
I'm glad.
I think just one
This is
more.
one of my tracks called Victory.
I only need one more. I just need one more for the first game, and then I'll be checking sign up for the set, and then I'll be like switching over to get people sign up for the second game as I can. Word up, Saber. Word up, Mr. Saber. Saber, you're probably going to be in game 2. Let me check. Yeah, you'll probably be in game 2, Saber. Game 2 list. Yeah, Saber, you'll be in game 2. Connor LMAO. I'm Kami-sama on Discord. What do you mean, Connor? Oh yeah, there's a guy named Connor on here for his like sign him name. What's so weird about that? His name is Connor. Okay. Oh, it's not weird. He got you to sign up for this. Oh, dude, cool. You didn't know about this until he messaged you? Oh, word up. Word up. Well, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
On my second Monster Cat EP, there's this track called...
Okay, guys, players have been selected.
Personally, that's my favorite track that I've done.
Let me just create the teams real quick. I like ruined so much paper. I could just do this on the computer program, but it just doesn't work out like that for me.
The drop is
Whatever.
like this really weird, jumpy melody.
Okay. So, Coco Brax, you're gonna be in game 2 tonight. If you're still here hanging out, Coco Brax, you'll be in game 2 tonight. We'll have a check-in for you later.
Funny story about this track. I had the instrumental part all done, and I just needed some vocals for it. So I contacted my good friend, the Nicholas. I called him and he said, dude, I'm on my way to Asia. I'm about to hop on this plane, so I was gonna have to wait. And I was like, oh, really, man? And he was like, yeah. Oh, you know
Yo,
what?
Defiant Dota, how you doing, dude? Incoherently away, create some pivot tables in Excel. It will save you so much time. /thread. Yeah, I actually have far more different variables that I use that make it annoying to the point where I'm just like building out a full like database of shit, because I've got like a huge feed of data that comes in, and some of it I kind of need to make like speculative and do on like my own foresight, because I have to like check a lot of Dota buffs, which bots really can't do, or threads realistically. I'm almost in the setup for the first game. I have all the players selected. I just have words can't really get whatever. All the players are selected. I'm just writing out who's on what team. Okay. There's a lot of people that support this ramp this way through. This is a lot more fun for me, because it's not usually like that. It's usually everybody saying that they carry. Do you need you to coach/play first game, Defiant? I believe I've got a coach for both teams, so you could do a ranked game. You could totally do a ranked game. Teams are almost done, guys. I got another mention. Hey, my team won't be able to make it. There's someone that asked about playing with their friend. I forget who it was. Someone messaged me about trying to play with their friend, and I was like, I don't usually try to, but I forget who it was. I don't know. Oh, no. It was Capadonga and Adi. That's right. It was Capadonga and Adi. Okay. I didn't, like, invent that in my head. That's good. Okay, these are still pretty close. We got 2. Alright, 1, 3, and 3, 4.
The last song I picked is a song called Constellations by Grant. I never really heard Grant before.
Alright, I gotta do 2 maths, and then after that, I'll have the teams correct.
I was blown away by his sound design and just the general approach to his tracks. It's really unique, and yeah, so I'm really impressed by this guy.
Now I gotta move you. No. Let's do this one.
Also, I'm right in the middle of a tour right now, so if the recording sounds a little bit messy, I'm sorry. I'm in a hotel right now, so once again, sorry for the messy audio, but you know, at least I'm trying.
Alright, I think this maths will be okay, guys. We'll find out in a second. I hope it fucking is. It's so hard to balance these games sometimes. You don't understand. Because, like, the MMR spread is so, like, weird. Because I'm trying to balance MMR and rolls. That's, like, the part that makes it ridiculous. Salvation! They are very fucking close. We did it. We did it, Reddit. We fucking did it. Fucking did it, Reddit. The link should work. The link should work. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and set up these teams. They are written on paper. I don't know how far to have it in or out to have you guys actually be able to see it, but that is a thing that's real. Paper, I know. However, like crazy that sounds, people do use it. It is a real thing. Put it away! The light, it burns! It burns us. It burns us. Alright guys, so we're gonna do a new check-in for like the next game. But people that can know preemptively that they are guaranteed for the next game are
Hey guys, I'm Chris from California. Yo, Monster Cat, it's Noah from Austria.
that's all I got right now. I really didn't do a lot of effort into it. Oh my god. Fucking emails coming in like a crazy thing. Okay. Alright, gentlemen, I'm going to be making these teams in a second, like literally, because I already got them all laid out. So I'm going to be making the lobby, inviting you guys in. Isn't that exciting?
Am I in this one or no?
I don't know.
No,
I'm not
Maddie.
asking you, Pen.
No, Maddie, you're not in this one.
Why?
Believe me, the average is underneath you.
Is Satan next one?
Satan might be in game 3 if it happens. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I just don't know, because...
I have to go lose more MMR for next week.
Oh boy. Okay, so... first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tag like who's on what teams. What the hell? Like, what the hell? Who's going to be like, dude, it's time for me to eat dinner now. Do I have time to eat? Alright, well, we'll see if we've got a sub him in and if sub him. If that's the case, then this will completely, like, fuck up these teams. But we'll see, because these are like really balanced.
How close are the MMR side on both sides?
The averaged MMR of one team is 12.99, and the other
What?
one is 12.54.
Hey, maybe you don't fit in there.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm
you're not
1500.
there, Matty man. Regardless
I'm
how you
1500. It's
think,
close.
you wish.
I will show you a screenshot of my MMR right now. It's 1500.
Well, if you made a new account to do that, then I don't know.
No,
what
it's
to
the
tell
one
you.
I always play on.
Black DJ is Dio. Is that the Don Giovanni? Don Giovanni. Yes, it is.
Okay, I lied. 1645.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
It's in the bag.
Well, shit.
Deep in the Night remix, released last week along with remixes by Barely Alive and Muzzy. Here is Dion Timmer.
so Radiant has been invited in. They're only Radiant in like the semantic type sense of them being told to go on that side, because like once we flip, they might end up switching sides.
Wait, how do you put a picture in chat? It's not...
What are you talking about? Like if you're literally trying to paste a picture in chat, you might not have privileges for it.
Can you give me privileges for a second?
I think you can do it in the Ventrilo chat lounge.
You can copy and paste it.
That channel's a little bit more anything goes, so...
Nope, still not.
I don't know.
Alright. Dire team Whispers going out. And then we'll fucking see who we gotta replace.
Still haven't got a lobby invite yet.
Who was that just said that?
Me, Psycho. Still haven't got a lobby invite yet. Unless you're still
I've
on.
whispered you it on Discord.
Oh, okay.
If you need like me to physically invite you into the channel, then you want to go to the in-game chat channel named SKAI, and then I'll invite you in.
Sky, I sent you a screenshot proving that my MMR on my standard account that I've always used is in fact 1600. Are you satisfied?
Alright, Blue Lightning needs an invite as well.
I'm pretty sure I... Didn't I invite Connor?
I don't think we did.
It's Black DJ, Jose, Cammy... Psycho Panic. Who the hell is this Cinnamon dude?
I'll be password.
How did I...
Huh.
I don't know who this Cinnamon guy is, and how I even whispered him.
I don't know either.
I don't know where the hell he even came
Skater,
from.
if I'm too high MMR, there's no way in hell your MMR is low.
I don't know who this Skater... I don't know.
Skater's the Storm Spirit from last week when I played Naga. He was offering to fill if you need somebody, you know, he's higher MMR than me, and you're saying I would...
Okay.
Well, how the hell do
I am willing to just go with, like, play support if you do need someone to just fill.
Still not in the lobby for some reason.
Alrighty, where does
I don't
Dane
need
God need to go? Radiant or Dire?
MMR average is 1290 something.
Yep, here I am. Okay.
Who is Ripsama?
So where am I?
Mediman, we can play some ability draft again.
Well, no, because this game might be quick.
I think those are our last two people.
Do you have a cat? Oh wait, are we doing that thing like last?
Brandon, you sure you want to verse me, Savandar, and nobody came? You sure?
Well, that's what Sky put me on, so.
Let's just see how it goes, boys.
Well, I'm.
All code.
Well, wait, we're still missing someone on the dire.
With the base cannon
All
guy?
fails.
No, base cannon was someone else.
Oh, just like a random person? That wasn't supposed to be
It was
there?
someone who I
random guest
accidentally
password?
invited. No, I invited. So like I went to tag Connor and I typed the @ symbol in the C, and then I just hit enter and it went to cinnamon something. I don't know. It was cinnamon nuts fag. Please
No.
ignore. What a name.
Cinnamon nut fag.
Please ignore.
Cinefag.
I mean, I'll just play Wiz. If you just leave them alone.
Psycho, I believe you're on the Radiant team. Could you please join us in the Radiant chat? We're talking about our team.
Oh, dude, you want to wait for that because none of it's going to be on the thing then.
No, I'm not talking about heroes. I'm just trying to get acquainted with people's voices and what role. That's it. I'm not talking strategy yet.
There's already 5.
All right. Well, we've got Move Bay,
Oh, someone's coach. Never mind.
Savander. I'm gonna move these to their proper channel.
Alright.
Move Bay, Savander, but nobody came. I don't know who Dank God is.
That is Blue Lightning.
All right, word up.
If you have someone else, it's fine. But I will tell you, I will play something I just flat out don't play. If you need me to fill.
No, I
And trust
get
me,
that.
that will be 1200.
Wait a second. Who's Blue Light? Did like Blue Lightning change his name or some shit?
His Dota name is different, if I remember correct.
Move Bay, Savander.
The dank guy, that's Blue.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm trying to like see. Oh, okay. No, that's right. I was like, what the fuck? I don't even see him on here. Where'd he come from? And then I was like, oh, that's not correct. Whoops.
He's not in it?
No, he's in it. It was just that there was one more that was not. Okay, so it looks like Psychic is MIA because he went to eat food. So we need to fix that. What is Kit? Kit is a little bit too high MMR. Psychic is AFK. Defiant definitely too high. Same with Mr. Clockwork Man.
What? I'm not too high.
And then there was one.
Alright, we need one around 1300 MMR. 1300 MMR, roughly, is the magic number, I think.
I'm 32 actually.
1300. 1300. That's
13 or 30? I'm 30. I'm 1600.
Haha.
No, but Clock, you realize I'm not actually joking. I actually am 1600. I'll send you the picture.
You did put. Yeah, I can see it. I can't see it. I can't see it.
I just sent you a message.
All right.
Told
Well, I don't see any other like. All right. Well, I can throw you in this, I guess, Maddie, because I don't have any other option, to be quite honest.
Ooh,
I promise you, I'm not gonna play Naga or anything
Yeah,
like
I don't
that.
think it'll really
promise.
matter. You're gonna go on the Radiant.
Okay.
Man,
Good luck.
Maddie man, going from the 4 to 5K MMR only games to the under 2K games. How things in life have changed. Wow. Were you guys in a party or something?
Me and Clock. Oh shit! Yeah, me and Clock were in a party. We were playing ability draft. Clock, you got in. You got your wish. You're in.
No.
You gotta leave. How about Clock? You coach me.
Unless Clock wants to do commentating on the coach's prognosis of communication and analysis.
Yeah, I can.
Would that interest you?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so how that's going to work then is you're going to join the broadcasting channel that I'm in there, but in Discord, you're going to sit in one of their channels and you're going to mute your Discord mic.
Yeah.
In the top left corner, though, you're going to go to audio, you're going to do open mic, and you're going to make it so that co-broadcasters are not muted. So you will hear me through the in-game Dota.
Okay, good.
But
Usually, you don't do that.
Sorry, what Radiant am I switching with?
You're going to the Dire.
Wait, you told me. Okay, you told me Radiant. That's
All
why I
right,
was
well,
confused.
I'm a liar.
All right, that's fine. I just didn't know what to do. Oh, wait, Rust is here. What MMRC?
Doesn't matter. I've already made this decision. We're going to move forwards. I do not want any more delay. Yeah, Kirby Mon, there will be a game 2 tonight. There will most certainly be more games tonight. Okay.
Are you going for the Dire or the Radiant?
So I'm gonna do Radiant.
Okay, then I will go for the Dire.
Yep. Are we still missing someone? I think we are. It's whiteout. Oh, okay. All right, all we need is whiteout. All right, so we're just waiting on Whiteout, and he's there. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
All right, guys, let me give you a quick rundown on how this is going to go, especially since Whiteout just got here. So Clockwork is in here as a co-broadcaster in a loose way, as in he's going to be doing commentating through Dota TV to me on your team's communication and how it's impacting decision makings across the team. So he's going to be commentating on your team's communication, but also on things objectively happening in the game and the stuff. So his mic is muted. He's just in the channel so he can hear you guys. So it should give a little bit of a interesting perspective to the information that he's going to share with me in the game. Perfect world down the line, I would have someone who would be capturing both sides of it from a casting perspective, because we'll both have, you know, full coverage of the map for what we see.
Do you want me to stream it or record it, Sky?
If you'd like, that'd be great. So last week we had a couple of them, not all of them, but I'm going to be doing the same thing for the Radiant on their side of things too. So The idea is that you can get feedback on communication and interpersonal type skills while also getting overall feedback on the game itself. So through the process of just the game, Whiteout's input for you guys, my input overall, then Kitty's input on yourself, and Clockwork's, we should have a pretty well-rounded discussion for you guys to improve from. So that just kind of gives you a quick rundown of it all. Anyone got any questions?
You pretty much summed it all up.
Are you limiting me on what role I have to go?
I don't really care. Just
Okay.
Just have a fun game. I don't need like a 3-hour game of Dota.
Okay,
But just
deal.
have a fun game.
I mean, the
so
longer it goes, the
with
more experience they
that-
get.
Okay, I'm going. Good luck.
Okay.
This is Captain's mode, correct?
This will be Captain's mode, yes. So I'm gonna go into their channel, give them the same sort of rundown, and then I'm gonna have them flip, choose first picker side, and then we're gonna do that exchange real quick, then start the game. Okay?
Are we randoming this guy?
What do you mean?
Random, like randomizing teams?
Oh no, these are the teams because I have them fill out a form with like MMR information and role preference and stuff like that.
Last time I was coach, you just randomized it, so.
Yeah, that was because it was like the second or the third game, and
was the
the
first
attempt. Well, it might have been. I think the night that you did it was a night that I did like almost no advertising. Then maybe, and there wasn't a large enough turnout for me to do
Yeah,
the.
it was pretty. It was a pretty wide.
I think
gap.
this is only the second week where you've been able to predetermine teams ahead of time, I think. Prior to like
Whatever,
last
we're
week,
20
I'm
minutes
pretty sure we
behind.
randomized them.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to over there, give them a quick rundown, and then we'll get into it. So, yeah, cool.
No.
All right,
Here's
guys.
the thing.
So let me give you a quick rundown on how this is going to go to cut everything off that was happening there. I'm going to be sitting in this channel. I'm going to be looking over the perspective of the Radiant first and foremost, but still giving commentary on the whole game. I'm going to have my microphone muted on Discord, so you won't be able to hear me. I will be commentating on your guys' communication skills overall, and how Kitty may be impacting how you guys are playing as a whole, the objective taking, the shot calling, and all that sort of stuff. Something that I want Kitty to make sure that he focuses on today, in the drafting, especially in whatever decisive way that you can kind of muster, is focusing a draft strategy based on strategy more so than meta, playing to these people's strengths and weaknesses of hero choices. So let's say, for instance, that Psycho Panda's like, I can only play Visage, Drow Ranger,
Psycho, can you
and
reach the mic,
Timber
please?
Saw. So, like, you know, let's say he has like 3 or 4 random heroes that he says that he can play, and that's pretty much where he's at. You know, figuring out who as players are more flexible in order to make it so that you have all the roles covered with heroes that everyone's comfortable on and stuff like that. If you want to branch out of your comfort zone with a hero that you don't play as fluidly, that's all on you, because this is Captain mode, so don't expect them to go easy on you, just like in general.
Okay. Great.
But
We'll definitely keep that in mind.
But I'm gonna have my microphone muted pretty soon. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do a coin toss now to determine the actual side and pick order. You guys were only put on Radiant just for the semantics of it all. So who wants to call it?
I'll do it.
Was that you, Kitty?
Yeah,
You're not
I
allowed
could.
Someone else on the team. Who's calling it?
Who's
I was
captain?
just gonna roll.
Who's gonna be quote unquote shot calling in the game to any sort of sense of comfort? And I mean, it doesn't have to like be a literal sense. It's someone just starting the conversation is what you're looking at doing here. Kami, you are it. Call it. Do you want heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails. Rip.
Rip.
All right.
Look what you
so
did.
I'm gonna go ask them if they want a side or first pick, and then I will change things and come back, then get your decision, and then we'll go from there.
I mean in a 3
All right,
or 4K
guys. Do you
game.
want? They lost the flip. So what do you guys want? First
I'll
pick
leave
or
that up to our
side?
coach.
First pick. You want to choose pick or side?
Wait up.
Am I doing it?
I mean, it should be one of them on the team, but
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
I'd rather have Radiant if everyone's okay with that.
I'm cool
Yeah,
with
I
it.
like Radiant better.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. So they'll get to choose the pick order then. So I'll swap you
Yep.
guys. You're still going to be in the Dire channel for all
Yeah.
fundamentals of it, but yeah,
Just rename the channels.
I might do that actually once like we get situated.
All right. I know
Okay,
what
so
we're planning.
they wanted the other side. So what pick order do you guys want?
We're the last.
Well, what do you mean the other side?
I mean, you guys are on the Dire.
Oh.
Okay.
We should take the second pick because that's the last pick. Set. All right.
Yep, I'm down. That
Okay.
sounds good.
Alright, I'm down.
I like Dire Safe Lane a lot more, so that's just nice.
All right, so they're going to have first pick in Radiant. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Three champions.
All right,
go.
you guys are going to be first pick.
All right.
All right.
All right, so I'm basically just going to get us going in it. So good luck, have fun. And Clockwork, hopefully everything goes okay with the mic stuff, but just make sure you're on open mic in Dota. And then do not have co-broadcasters muted. But aside from that, we're going to get on into it. Oh, also, you might want to turn down like your incoming audio feed from all people. Under user settings and voice, you might want to just do that. Just keep it in mind.
What's that?
Well, because he's going to also want to be able to hear the game and be able to talk to me.
Okay.
Alright, folks, I'm back.
All right, guys. We are ready to go. We are
All
ready
right,
to
Sky,
go.
real quick, is there any way for me to edit the team name like they did?
Yeah, go for it.
That takes a sec.
They-
How do I do that?
It needs to
Because
be one
I'm
of those
looking-
5 players on the team, not you as the
Okay,
coach.
so all right, let me.
Wait,
let me,
your team did it. You were,
We
okay,
already did
whatever.
it.
That's
I
Dire.
just took it away. We are Dire now.
Oh. Oh shit, we are. Okay. Torchy Tuesday. Alright, Rip, Nigel, could you let me hop in for just a second into the team?
Yeah, sure.
I'll switch back to coach in like a split second. Ah, yeah. Let
That's
me see
pretty
what happens
sick.
if I go. Aww.
That is
Yeah, see. That sucks.
Kitty, why do you have to have like a weird Twitter name that I can never remember, even though it's
What?
like so simple?
Oh. Oh, because I
it's
had
like
an old channel with this name, and the name you're seeing now is the new channel. Because, as I said, I had to.
The stupid one always throws me off.
The one kitty.
Yeah, that like the fact that that part is part of it.
You're making me feel bad about like a very basic, normal name. Makes me feel horrible.
Is it really me that's doing it, or you to yourself?
You instigated it, so I'd assume that it's from you.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're the one that is the controller of your own emotions, not me. I can't control them. I'm sorry. If I could, that could be pretty sweet superpower to have.
Let's
but-
put it this way: you're a catalyst. How's that?
All right.
Do you want to just real quick with coach? Is the coach thing on your little stream? Is it going to be bouncing back and forth,
What do you mean?
or are you only putting
No,
coach
I'm
for me?
I'm only doing this side, the whole side. We have
Okay,
Clockwork,
got it.
who's on the other team. If you see him in the Radiant channel, he's in there with his mic muted. He's going to be doing the same thing, and he has it so that he's able to correspond with me through the co-broadcaster medium for us to be able to convey information back and forth. I haven't tried. I've only done it this way once, so let's see how it goes. But I'm going to mute my mic now, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Looking
thanks,
forward
Guy.
to this. Have fun, guys.
Thanks.
Feel free to use the worth of knowledge that Kitty may or may not have.
Oh, jeez. Thank you.
You know it, baby.
All right. All right. Let's do this. I feel so shitty. He just keeps making me feel shitty. Game didn't even start.
Love you, baby.
Alright, what up? You were asking me a question?
Are you in the Dota 2 Academy Discord?
No, I'm not.
Okay, that's where I found White Owl. I was just wondering.
Yeah,
Not
it's,
familiar with
I
that.
mean, I'm
Discord.
on there too, but I don't really do like a whole ton of stuff with them. I feel like they're pretty, whatever.
They're pretty whatever. Just not.
Use the
Why?
Acorn bot.
Thanks for that.
Why? Anyway, Panda, as I said, I did ask you to mute, but that was just while Sky was talking. You can now unmute your mic. The reason I asked you to mute is just because while he was talking, there was a lot of background noise, is all. See if you could push to talk. Yeah, see, I can hear myself talking right now.
All right, guys, we are into the night right now. This is going to be pretty
at
exciting.
The bottom left of Discord, you will see user
I am
settings,
here in the
very
game
bottom
with
left.
a
It's right
Mr.
there.
Clockwork Oyasi, who's going to be on the other team as the in-person coach. But we've got the kitty here, who's coaching
Panda
the
Naga, Maddie
Dire.
played like 2 4-hour game
And
Nagas before. I really don't want that. Nobody wants that.
so Kitty is going to be coaching the Dire. He's rolling out with Connor,
I'm gonna go SF
DJ, Sayano, Jose, Kami-sama, and
You could do
Psycho
Mipo's like the
Panda.
opposite of Naga. He ends games hella fast.
Yeah, get at level
If you're
25 quick.
comfortable with it.
I'm taking
Yeah.
your suggestions, because never
Well,
really picked.
let's put it this way. We'll see. Mipo is a very strong pocket pick. If we pick him early, we'll get counter to all hell. So let's keep him in consideration. It means that we're going to be picking our mid next to last or last as a pick.
Okay, what to ban next? What do you
All
think?
right. Well, let's think about things that might mess up Meepo if we do choose to pick it.
Axe and Earthshaker.
Well,
So
Meepo's
right now they're
just
discussing
a
the
resort,
strategy
Yeah, because they
for how they want to
What do you
scale
guys think?
Axe is annoying.
Yeah, I was
certain
about to say Axe
core
can be,
heroes to their
challenging
full
in the safe
draft.
lane to deal with.
Not only
so-
that, they're,
Alright.
they're banning.
Are we gonna pick supports first or offlane first?
So this is
usually
a
you wanna
this is a
go with
good
supports,
correspondence that
since
they're having right
supports don't
here
necessarily. You have two supports to pick,
for
and one of them might end up being something that doesn't necessarily give away your strategy. Now, give me a second. Let me get rid of my. Sarah,
Any suggestions?
he's got a pet
I'm
bird in the
I'm muting
background.
my mic for a second.
Lich, Silencer, Rubik, Oracle, Winter Wyvern,
Don't pick Lich. Don't pick Lich. Pick like Crystal Maid or something.
So right now they want to open up with some support picks here.
I'm decent.
That'll allow them to have
Are you
a
one
little
of
bit
the
more of an
supports?
ambiguous draft.
It's not
Not
my
really
best.
show away any core heroes,
Mirana
but they're
also-
already in reserve time too, so they're putting a lot of thought into this.
My best is Lich. Lich is my best, by far.
Well, not really, because there's Invoker. We don't want to.
Leshrac, Disruptor. Disruptor is good. Shadow Demon
Disruptor's really good right now, actually.
Yeah,
I like Disruptor. You can lane up Disruptor with me. Also,
Disruptor first
you can
is
get
really
lots of kills.
Alright, next pick. Who's picking? Who are we picking?
So the good communication for this hero for the disruptor choice and the reasons why they
I can
picked
play
it too.
Tide, Centaur, Bristleback, Sand King.
Tide?
Okay, someone's mic is going crazy, fellas. Yes, Psycho.
Psycho
There's
Panda's
a lot
microphone.
of background noise coming from your house, but please
Should we
turn
pick
on
turn on it?
your push to talk.
Pick
I'm,
Tide.
yeah, Tide's my
Okay.
best.
Before, I'm not sure how to do that.
What is? Are we doing?
Alright, I'm gonna ban Void next.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Under keybinds.
Alright, I think Movies either playing Invoker.
Okay, so we've got a pretty strong
Marvel's
support
gonna
with the
play
disruptor.
Invoker. No doubt, I'm gonna wreck them.
The
maybe
Tide
not.
Hunter,
They're
good
gonna have
off
our-
laner, relatively durable, but they're going to be going up into a Rubik now. So Rubik is already going to be a little trigger finger happy
Who do you
for picking
who do
up
you wanna
these
ban next?
stolen spells. That
So far
Ravage is
they
going to be
have
huge,
a
and
lot.
Disruptor's got a
Right now
fun
they
kit
have
of
a
things for
bunch
him
of-
to
so here's
take
the thing,
too.
Right now, yeah, they have a lot of disables, but another thing to consider is the fact that as of now, they don't technically have two very important things: an initiator and a tank, so to speak, someone that could be a front line. they are gonna need an offlaner. Hopefully, someone that could, for them, what they'll want is someone that could go in and start a fight. So someone like Timberson, not so much. Timberson usually follows up. Someone like, yeah, I was about to say Centaur is, generally speaking, one of those heroes that could just be thrown in. Lifestealer actually performs not so well against Meepo. So if we, or Shadow Fiend as a matter of fact. So Lifestealer would actually not be too much of a problem for us here.
5 seconds.
For the mids.
What's gonna be a
We're gonna have to
problem
get
for
my
us
troll pick.
is Slark, though.
We're gonna have to get my troll pick though, because Michael's telling them all the heroes I'm good at, because they.
What about Slark? Any objections about Slark?
Not good.
Slark's not bad to ban. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's not working for.
So, what kind of carries are we looking at? You said troll and what else?
Can we get our troll?
It's either Troll, Shadow Fiend. Oh wait, for me it's Shadow Fiend, Morphling, Meepo, or Ember.
Okay, what about carries? Position 1.
I want to get my troll fast before they ban, because I know Michael's gonna tell them to ban their next.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, it's kind of. They're just.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't think we have to pick Meepo just yet, because it would give him 2 opportunities to pick heroes to mess him up. Not to mention that Invoker to start with deals with Meepo pretty darn well.
Kami's just gonna.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright. Who are we picking for next? So we got Disruptor, Tank.
We're gonna need another support. Someone that synergizes well with both Troll and Disruptor, that can help yield kills off of Glimpse. And
what about Silencer? How do you feel about Silencer?
I have no problem with Silencer, especially since they have a Rubik and Invoker.
Silencer mid-strong.
Now, here's the thing. I also personally have no objection to Silencer, but I do need you guys to realize that as a team, you guys will need to very heavily rely on tempo control. That Silencer, Tidehunter, Disruptor, ult, those 3, when they're used together, are just insanely powerful. They have insane synergy.
Silencer.
But
great.
outside of that,
how do they know?
well, they want to make sure that they can counter the whole double ult thing from Tidehunter and Disruptor.
Alright.
So.
Alright.
Warlock? Warlock, Omni?
I like Warlock. Warlock.
Here's the thing. Again, that's an insanely long cooldown ult, and on top of that, you gotta remember they have a Rubik and they have a Silencer. If you Golem and then Silencer immediately ults, Rubik is guaranteed to steal that ultimate, or any of the other ultimate that they then lock you down from switching as your last skill with Silencer's ultimate. So Rubik's guaranteed a lot of strong spells right now.
What about this guy?
Bane gets countered by Silencer quite a bit. He's a good he's a good ganker.
Oh, how about this guy?
AA
Ogre
is
for troll.
actually solid. AA is really solid here.
Or Jericho.
Anyone can play AA here? Can anyone play AA?
I mean, I could if somebody takes the Disruptor, but.
Can anyone play the Disruptor then? All right, so no AA then. Okay, how about Jakiro? Pick up Jakiro. Okay, so I should have. I would have loved to ask if anyone could play him, but we had like 16 seconds.
Jakiro's fairly easy. Just
so here's the thing: they still need an offlaner. So what would you guys suggest as an offlaner? They absolutely, I need to point this out, they absolutely need an initiator. They need someone to go in first.
What about baby?
Centaur.
Centaur would be the hero to ban here. Clockwork as well,
Yeah.
if anyone on their team plays them.
Radiant team ban.
Clockwork is actually very likely
Sand King
picked
as
from
well.
their side now.
They're gonna ban Meepo, watch.
Oh yeah, Sand King too.
Meepo can get pretty destroyed.
Okay, so who here can play Jakiro?
10 seconds remaining.
And it's fine if nobody. Yeah, someone's gonna have to, and I have like 100+ games with Jakiro. He's like my second most played, so I can help you figure out what his strengths and weaknesses are as the game goes on.
I can play
right
Jakiro,
now
but
we've got
that
a
would put somebody on disruptor.
pushing lineup for the Dire, and some of their hero
I think we'll just
choices
want you on
are a
disruptor and
little bit
somebody else is gonna,
miscommunicated
Jakiro.
for who's going to
Is
play
Tide still
what. So
taken?
they've drafted themselves in a
Yeah.
little bit of a
Think
hole
about
here
Morphling
because some of
as
their
well.
hero choices aren't really within
Morphling mid
the
is not something
range
you're
of
going to want to put
comfort
against Invoker.
for
Morph's my
these
most played hero, and I
players.
can assure you that he will not perform well, especially with Rubik and Silencer.
I don't know. I've been stomping mid with Morphling recently in solo.
All right, if you're confident in your ability to play Morph.
Well, I
I'm
don't know.
still saying Meepo, I think, is especially against their lineup. Meepo actually performs incredibly well for multiple reasons.
Right.
They have
Yeah.
outside of Invoker, they don't have any solid AoE. They have Fate Bolt, Curse and Silence. Secondly, even when Silencer ults, you're essentially going to have 9, in quotations, 9 heroes that are going to be able to right-click whilst they're silenced. So it's going to create a very odd situation for the enemy team.
5 seconds
They have 5 seconds. Let's see if they random.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're randoming. Yep.
I can hear you, Witch Hunter.
Tell
Finally.
your Titan offlane.
I hear you now.
I think
Holy
that's
shit.
random.
I don't know who to play. I guess
You're
not
playing
Jakiro
Jakiro.
then.
I will help you. I will help crash course you through Jakiro. He's actually not
What was
nearly
that?
as challenging. The one thing that I will point out right off the bat, all of his skills.
Oh boy, are you excited for this game, Mr. Clockwork?
So when it comes down to
You
specific,
got a bathroom. I'll be right back.
all right, specifically, Ice Path and Dual
That's
Breath,
right.
you will want
I
to
missed
make sure
a
that
lot of
Dual
what you were
Breath can
saying
actually
there,
cast
so
on your
a
target
little bit
instead of
unfortunate.
Cone, so you're
meant-
very likely to hit. I'm
I
not
meant
gonna,
they was
Okay.
tell you all these crazy things,
They won't
but
pick
with Ice
next,
Path,
that's
you gotta
why.
remember that it's
Got a lot
pretty
of-
narrow AoE, and on top of that, it
10
has a
seconds
very long animation.
I'm like getting every other word from you here. I'm not getting it as like a consistent flow of
So
words.
you'll want to lead your targets ever
Set
so
your
slowly.
if you're
Usually
set
cut
the
off
open mic, then take the slider all the way to the bottom
Fisher is a very
to
good
the
example
bottom of the bar.
of
Maybe that'll
similar
help.
skill to Ice Path. So if a
I
target
was afraid
is
of-
running towards their tower, you won't cast Ice Path on them. You'll cast Ice Path on their escape route.
Okay. Should I get a guide or just go off of you?
Go
Should we
off
gank
me.
the rune?
Go off me.
So interestingly enough, a lot of this communication that's been happening right now for my team is about explaining how to do Jakiro, because they drafted heroes that not everyone on the team knew how to play.
And you're just gonna,
I don't even think they were planning on this Meepo pick until like much later into the draft,
I think they're gonna try to contest ours because they have the team for it.
because they've got a pretty big team push lineup, but it's still positioned around these big ults.
For now, get the ward and get some consumables that you're comfortable
Mighty
with.
Man
Get, like,
offlane
Clarity,
Invoker? Oh my, is that
and
real?
get,
Yeah, the Invoker will be
Mango,
offlane
and I think you'll be
for
good at
them.
that point.
That's a thing, huh?
Get a sentry and a smoke.
Well, I guess with that Elder Titan being picked up at the end, I don't know why they didn't throw that in the offlane.
Listen carefully, both
But,
Disruptor and Jakiro, not now.
They've put themselves into an interesting
about
position
a minute
here.
to 2 minutes into the laning phase, please do try and get a teleport scroll because
Got
it.
their roaming
they think
potential
they will-
on
the
Meepo.
Elder Titan
First of
will
all, they'll
be
need to
there.
shut down Meepo.
So what lane am I going in? Bot?
You're going
Don't
top, and
but
you're
they
going to be
think-
helping zone the enemy off lane.
That's why. They
Now,
picked the Elder
Tide doesn't
Titan.
have a ward, which is okay because he's tied and he has an iron talent, so he'll be jungling. In the future, usually you'd want to give that ward to the offlaner, but it's not the end of the world.
I
Anywho.
expect a tri lane, so.
Yeah, so you anticipate.
So Dire anticipating going into a tri lane here. I don't think they're going to be expecting this Invoker in the off lane. I think that's going to kind of throw them for a curveball.
Take note of that and play accordingly. Any damage that you deal to him until he has a south
We got an
proc.
offlane Invoker. How'd that happen?
Oh, they're dual laning. Interesting.
So this
Jakiro, where are
2-1-2
you?
might throw
Jakiro,
the
where are
Dire
you?
up for a little bit. of a curveball.
Jakira, what, like...
He's blocking the second wave, I don't know.
No, he's not. Jakira, could you explain to me, please,
Disruptor
what you're
need,
doing?
stand with him all along with on
I'm
the
not
lane,
upset.
so they can
I'm just
kill
trying
the
to understand.
troll warlord.
That's all. Alright, okay, so you guys, once Troll and Disruptor hit level 2, you guys can get a kill. For now, go ahead and get Liquid Fire. It's going to allow both you and Disruptor to trade with Invoker, since the attack speed will be even slower. So, Disruptor, get ready.
So it looks like Kitty's in a position where he's having to give direct feedback the entire game on Psycho Panda, which is kind of defeating the purpose of what they're looking to do as a whole with this sort of night, because it's all about like the team communication and getting them to make the calls more so than anything.
No,
So
I hate that. I hate that.
let's see how this panned out, because there is a little bit
Jakiro,
of
please, yeah, you gotta be
the
careful not to
stress of
accidentally
this
creeps,
being
because the
a
thing is that
hero
right now
who
they're
hasn't
contesting
played before.
Disruptor. I needed,
But there's a lot
what
of
I was gonna
focus on
say is,
this.
and what I pinged, I need you to stand on the right side so that you can help zone Invokers. So right now, head down there, and exactly, cast your spells on him, cast your spells on ET, or anywho.
I don't have anything. I've already hit the...
I understand, so just right-click them down, and...
Yeah, they got a good amount of harassment out on Mr. Matty Man and the Elder Titan in the top
They're
lane.
both heading to Shrine now. Now, can somebody, I'm not gonna just give you all the information, but one thing that as supports I would highly recommend, especially you who's carrying a Sentry Jakiro, click on your opponents and see what items they have, because there's something
Anyone
that
need a
Elder
shrine?
Titan has.
Anyone need a shrine? Hello? Anyone need a shrine?
No, do it, do it.
No, use it.
Do it. Jakiro, could you tell me what item that Elder Titan has is important for you to note?
Just trying to call up this Lord. Back to the top lane, Nigel is going in on the Invoker. Oh geez, Disruptor's getting punched down. Elder Titan could have probably continued the pursuit on him, thrown out a Spirit, maybe a Stomp, and killed him.
So, what item does Elder Titan have that you need to keep
but
track
he
of?
need to send his spirit to do that.
Well, yeah, I think if he just threw the Spirit and then also landed the Stomp after it, that he could have gotten a kill.
One single item and it's right there.
But
so
he
you should
meant
be able to
that
figure it out.
he's
Exactly.
comfort with
Check
the
him up every time he goes.
So they picked an Elder Titan for him, and he wasn't like really comfortable with it.
And suddenly he walks up without a reserve reward. It's
Okay.
very obvious where he put it down.
That's been a similar thing here for the Jakiro, because Coach Kitty has been like holding hand for how the hero works and stuff like that.
I recommend probably using one of those
Oh,
Francis
they're
Junction
going for
that
the
Tango
mid
you
for
have
the
there.
silencer?
Oh, Kami-sama got him though.
Good job, good job.
Good job, Kami.
That Death Prophet Courier is pretty adorable. I've never seen it
So
before.
go ahead and double heal yourself with the branch plus
I
thing.
think that was on the
Also, Jakiro, try not to take these last hits. I know you're trying to...
Yeah, Jakiro, stop.
No, I'm just trying to lure him for you.
It looks funny in the walking mode.
No, don't
It
do
like
that either.
sketches around the
You
lane.
need to understand that when you're dealing more damage to the creep wave, you will end up pushing it. And you're going to put Invoker and Elder Titan closer to their tower and less likely to get killed. Now, you guys do have kill. Yeah, you guys do have kill potential here. So, get ready. What you guys need to do is Disruptor. You're going to run in from the left, cast your spells, Jakiro. You're going to slow Invoker or Elder Titan, and then whoever you guys are focusing down, as they run away, right now they're under their tower, so wait for them to move up again, and whoever runs away can simply be glimpsed back, and you guys should be able to get a kill pretty easily. Right now I'm looking at bot, and it looks like they're not...
So Kitty's making really elaborate calls for how this team needs to initiate, and it's not coming from the team, it's coming from him. So like the way that they're moving and trying to get position and play doesn't seem natural, so it looks like they're struggling a little bit with that.
By the way,
Because it isn't coming from them, and you know, it's coming from just the coach. So it could be them put into a position where they're doing things that they may have never done before, on top of just the game, you know, itself being stressful.
I just wanted to share that with you, because a lot of people don't register Magic Immunity as can still be affected by physical spells. Go ahead and get a point in Kinetic Field. You'll need all three of your spells here.
Rubik's missing. Rubik's missing.
Okay.
I haven't seen him in my
Okay, so this is what I was gonna say. Now it's nighttime.
Look at him, pulling.
Jakiro, I need you to... Okay, whose mic is that? Denied. Alright, Jakiro, I'm going to need you to be just... Wait, why did you mango?
I
No.
Where
Okay.
did you man go?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna need, okay, Disruptor, go with Chikiro, Smoke, and go gank mid. Okay.
Got it.
On the way there, you will also be planting
talking
your
with
ward,
the
Disruptor, and I'll tell you.
Oh,
when
no.
the Rubik
or actually,
for the
I'll tell you now.
for the
The
Oh,
ward
no.
you want to
Did
place.
did the Dire note? Did the Radiant notice that the Dire just smoked under the ward?
I'll let you coordinate the gank right now. So let
no,
you have that.
they don't.
They didn't see it.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Just to make the gank.
Yeah, the smoke broke on mid.
Go ahead and ward here without revealing your heroes. So like, sorry, shit, you can't see my things. Can you see this? Drawing? Okay, so go ahead and ward right there.
Smoke for the mid.
Okay, yeah, I see that Savandar is playing very defensively now. I'm surprising it took that long for him to make that call to his ally.
Okay, so here's the thing.
But as far as they're concerned, Radiant don't know where he is.
Yes, there he is. Okay.
I'm using the shrine. Who needs it?
Go ahead. Nobody needs it.
Dire's wasting a good bit of time here, but they might look to try and dive on it.
Okay.
No,
you won't
the
be
stomp.
running behind the tower.
He
That's a
missed
bit
the
risky.
stomp.
Oh no.
Meepo, if you can start the nets, that'll give Chikiro and...
So Psycho Panda and Nigel have still been waiting in the lane a long time because Kami-sama has been pushing it. And now Silencer's level 6, so he'll have Global Silence to force a disengagement too. So I think this is far too... This is far too like high level that the Dire draft is based on the skill level of the players, because they're required to have to do the skill of the Thunderstrike into the Glimpse with the Ice Path land. That was really nice from the high ground though that he connected it. Glimpse follow up as well. No Global Silence used, a little bit late. Actually, nope, not enough. If we get a rotation from anyone from the Radiant, then that could be a serious punishment, but no TP from Rubik. No TP from Elder Titan.
It's 4 of us, technically.
If Elder Titan rotated as they were underneath the tower with Rubik, that could have been a 3-man wipe.
Go ahead and buy boots.
Yeah, the problem, Salvander didn't call it before. And they're missing, if you see, they're missing the wards from the middle lane.
Yeah, they don't have that extended vision, and it was still night, so it was harder for them to see that coming through when that rotation came
I'm
out.
gonna put my item on there too.
Who said that, Troll?
No, I did.
And the silence, the global silence was a bit too late.
Absolutely. If that was earlier, it would have been a better call out to his team that something was the problem, and that people could have TP'd quicker.
You guys need to head over here and zone. You see how they're reacting? They want to get on this experience in last hits. Now you can glimpse someone, as a matter of fact. Glimpse, kinetic field.
Alright, so he wants to get a glimpse off on Elder Titan. He only has a level 1 glimpse though, so the range isn't far enough for him to do anything, and Maddyman gets a couple free hits off on him.
Get glimpse to level 2. It would give you all the
Actually, when I play Disruptor, I like to maximize my glimpse so I can get the maximum range on them.
It's really good, but it does require the team to have the finesse for the proper follow-up.
Okay, Disruptor. Okay, and follow, and you're going to be warding. Now listen, this is a real tricky place. You're going to be going here. Okay, so go into this bush and get right up to the wall here. And you're going to be clicking.
Yeah, Kirbymon, especially since like both Elder Titan and the Rubik had TP scrolls.
Now, look at all the vision
If the Silencer ult was used sooner, rotate with Stomp. Oh god, that would have been. And then like the Stomp connects, then that's even more time for people to rotate in.
You will be able to just have vision over ganks and react accordingly.
And the Stomp is 4 seconds. You have all the time to TP there and get the kills.
Yeah, it's level 6.
Yeah, so be careful.
I'm going back to the jungle.
Yeah.
So any calls coming out for the Radiant for how they're looking to play here? Because another ult in the mid lane. Meepo was able to pick him off. Yeah, rotation a little bit too late. The Sunstrike! Oh, jeez. Pretty low. Arcane Curse. Oh, the Rubik! Yeah, buddy!
Oh my god.
But the troll is going on the top.
Oh boy, that was great.
Now, keep in mind, Meepo,
the saltiness is real.
when you're doing dangerous dives like that, if you manage it, try to
Rubik's also roaming top.
No, you were on. I'm pretty sure you're on Agi there.
Oh my god.
That's
my
fine, dude.
keyboard.
It's fine.
Alright, so Rifsama has his phase
Honestly,
boots, he's
no,
invisible.
Like literally dive.
I'm not sure if he's wasting time with this. They're telling him to just dive underneath the tower to go for a kill.
You actually have really high kill potential with your guys.
The coach is telling him to just dive it YOLO style.
Be able to get close to the river.
Now, Radiant don't have, or excuse me, Dire don't have vision on where this Rubik is, and supports being not in vision are the scariest thing that you could see. Kami-sama goes in here on Silencer. There's the troll from the backside. Lift on the Rubik, is that going to be enough? Nobody! Oh, he gets the stomp out, but he dies. Down goes Meepo. Rifsama does get one. 2 for 1.
Invoker could probably rotate to get the troll
So that is
here.
a huge swing
Before
in
he
terms
got
of
on the
lead
lane again.
for both mid. Now, Shakira, I just saw that.
So Sama wants to go in on the Invoker now, too. I don't think he can underneath the tower. Actually, holy shit. That's a lot of damage! He's gonna get the Sunstrike! No, he doesn't!
That's what you'll need to consider.
Kai, the problem
Does
on
anyone
the
have any
Radiant
regen?
team,
Yeah,
they
okay,
didn't,
give Troll that Tango.
They didn't call for wards or something.
He has a morbid mask,
They are
so you
missing
can
a
heal.
lot
He
of
missed the
vision
Sunstrike,
on
you
the
can
river
heal.
and the
Troll,
mid
go
lane
heal.
too.
Just right click.
Yeah,
Right click. Don't
the
worry so much about
Radiant versus Dire vision is a completely different story for what they can see, because Dire has vision on both the top lane for rotations, mid lane for these rotations, and smoke ganks and stuff are a big deal. I had the Tidehunter Ravage go out. Thank God it's really low. He has the Omni Slash. This is not a good situation for him. He's down. Huh. I think that was the first Ravage, though.
Got him.
Nice, nice. And you got a blink dagger now.
I think
We got 3 tops, so be
hits
careful.
from the tower hit him a
Use your
lot.
mana goods and pick up a teleport scroll because you may need to react to help the king. So try and save your mana rather than anchor smash because it looks like they're gonna need help top tide. Meepo's rotating there as well, so you will need to show up. Go get a TP scroll.
Sunstrike! Connect! Rubik already had the Ice Path stolen. He doesn't have any more capabilities here. Meepo rotation in, they'll be able to take him down. That was good rotation, but Tide doesn't have his ult, even though he has this new Blink Dagger. Is he gonna be able to catch someone? I'm not sure.
That was a very blink dagger.
Yeah.
That is absolutely fine. The beauty is that you're a Tidehunter, so now as you're working your way bot, you can simply farm the jungle. So there you go. Oh, beautiful. There's a shrine, a disruptor. Stick with Tidehunter and head towards the shrine. Meepo will need to use it as well. So 3 of you guys. I understand.
So he's trying to get the Dire to rotate around together, heal up as a squad, and maybe look to do a rotation down and push out the bottom. Next title, it's going to be big for them. That's a minute out.
That's one, only one.
Doesn't look like there's any big items that they're waiting for the Dire to make a play
No money
happen.
for smoke, but...
Want to sign up? No?
They've almost got a second Dragonlance on Meepo. That's a pretty big power spike.
At this point, continue maxing out dual breath, okay?
Radiant's playing for the greed. Juggernaut appears like he's going right into
I fully understand.
a diffusal. And Maddie went for Andamitis.
I'm gonna go get the
They're trying to go now, all of them top lane to push into the tower and secure the rush from the
Yeah, that is a bit
so don't get them
No, they're pretty out of
the rush on.
If you don't get a bash, you could be in trouble.
No, he was ready for it.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Silencer's gonna try to get something.
Start heading top. You guys can go for a gank here if you wrap up behind.
I just don't want to get caught out by...
So Dire thinking about trying to do a kill in the top lane now.
Well, now, yeah.
Especially since the Dire don't really have any vision.
I think
Or excuse me, Radiant.
they're missing here a ward, the Radiant.
Yeah, it's
Well, I think the Radiant needs to have a ward anywhere, whether it's one in the jungle, one behind the tower.
He lost sight of Silencer. He's back mid now.
The problem is the troll is passing all the way all the time from here.
Oh shit.
From this lane.
We're getting
Always.
cold snap
They're
to
missing
you,
a
so try to...
They could kill
Nice
them
snap.
easy.
Poof that one out. Poof that one out. Nice.
Oh, he got the Arcane Curse off on the Meepo.
Jug's dead again.
I think they got that Meepo. There's no shrine. Oh, no, he's good.
I believe that there is a ton of experience available, right?
Yes.
Jeez, the Tidehunter killed the Juggernaut again. Another Ravage used, though.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
but
the
yeah,
head
get it
from
anyway.
troll, I think. control was bottom 2.
Let's go push this tower.
Okay, buy all the wards available, and then Disruptor and Hero and Tide. I'm gonna want you guys to go as a group. There's smoke on Disruptor. So, okay, Jakiro, could you teleport to the bottom shrine real quick?
So what do you think the Radiant's like team objective taking type philosophy is? Because the Dire have some really good building push potential with the Troll, the Jakiro, and Meepo. And they've got good high ground defense, but the Radiant look like it's just like, let's go for the late game.
Alright, so going to the enemy jungle,
The
I want
Radiant
you ward
are
here.
thinking to make the counter initiate when the Rubik still any spell from like Tide's ultimate or
Uh-oh, we've got this wraparound here.
static storm. I want
Great silencer ult. They're able to get one off the bat. That's Ravage was down already at that point anyway. Good glimpse. Are they going to be able to have follow-up on Dankod? I don't think so. Disruptor's probably going to go down. Oh, with the curse and the last word, yeah, he's going to die. One more proc will be all he needs. Doop! One more hit on Psycho Panda. Is it going to happen? That was a good initiation from the Radiant.
We didn't have Meepo.
Anything bad happens. Yeah.
That's what I meant. They're waiting for the counter initiate.
Global silence
with
plus
their
the jug
spells.
spin that completely. No, jug ulted too.
Yeah, Elder Titan's better for that. It's like, you start the fight on me, then we turn the fight on you under our terms, because he just needs to get his stomp to land. And they were able to get the Tidehunter with the ultimate down, too, so that was pretty good for them.
That later you'll build into a Glimmer Cape or something of that extent, because
The pickoff before the fight even started, and Meepo wasn't with them either, right? Because all those things were good for them.
Armor
by the way,
during these team fights against an Zord Invoker and a Juggernaut.
By the way, the Meepo did
So somebody's going to need to build lads or an AC for your guys.
I have Ravage.
Okay, there is a healing ward that you guys will need to remove. Disruptor.
Oh, I don't
understand.
That healing word! That healing word micro.
We'll need you. Alright, ready to initiate. Meepo, go in. Go.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, great Ravage out on 4. Okay, I think he got down all his spells, so he didn't burn it out. Rubik steals a net. With the Troll ultimate, too. They get a lot of follow-up, and are they going to be able to force this disengagement? Silencer needs to get out of it. Lots of spells getting thrown out. Oh, that's a dead Maddie Man if I've ever seen one. They get 3 off that. Wow.
That was good.
Yeah, you guys can push. You have Meepo.
Well, my pathing.
In 9 seconds.
Lel.
Yeah, that was bad for me.
Please
He did
build an
hope
turn next.
that he would come to counter initiate, but he did fail.
Go ahead and give Tide a tango. They'll mess with it later. Clarity Tide as well, as a matter of fact.
Ah, nice.
It's only a little bit net worth in favor of the Dire right now. Yeah, sorry I didn't toggle the network chart up earlier, guys.
Okay, Disruptor, you're gonna need to set a field.
Oh, wow, look at this ultimate coming out. Now the connection out on 3! Sunstrike connection on Disruptor with the Omni Slash. That's a good follow-up from the Radiant. Good kills while the team was split away.
I don't want to sound like a jerk, but
Ults were down.
very much.
And now they need to get the tower.
What could have
They
been done
didn't get
differently
one
there
tower.
is, first of all, the moment that they all come up, you disengage from the tower.
And they're
You guys
still
dealt a lot of
missing
damage
wards.
to that
I
tower.
think
You have a Meepo, so
they're
you're
missing
guaranteed to
4
take that
or
tower
5
eventually.
wards now in the stash.
So essentially, you guys overcommitted to
Every
overstaying
minute
A,
they miss 1
and
ward.
B, there were actually quite a few spells that could have been thrown out there in order to prevent that from happening. So spells like Ice Path, Kinetic Field, and Glimpse could have been used in order to force your enemies back. I want to remind you, by the way, Disruptor, that your Glimpse can be used on Elder Titan to cancel out
I
his
think they're gonna try to smoke gank me.
animation.
Okay.
Go ahead and scan right here.
Is under attack.
Meepo's going for Sheepstick first, after the double Dragonlance.
Ping, I drew, but
Yeah,
you can't
and,
see it if I drop the direct line. Anyway, if you're ever concerned about the rotations,
Zaghanums.
use the scan. Nobody's gonna hound you for it.
Scepter. Yeah.
So Scam connects on the Dire, it looks like, on 2-hit hit. Not that the Radiant knew. They're making calls relating to the Ravage for Tide, getting ready to go out with that. The Blade Mail follow-up on Tidehunter a little bit interesting. I'm surprised that's not a mech.
Okay, now here's the thing. I'm gonna do a quick quiz for you guys to see if you guys are doing this on your own or not. Can anyone list Juggernaut's items? Anyone, number 5 of you.
I don't know.
Okay, what about...
Fizz boots, the fuse
So Radiant's grouped up as 4 on the top.
Did you know before you checked?
And it looks like it's just Matty Man in the bottom lane.
They're all there.
It is.
They might have vision, or they might be hiding by the trees.
There's also the
And here come
invis on the silencer.
That is a good call. Thank you for saying.
Yeah, this is good on the Radiant. They've got good vision down right now for taking that ward for tower. Excuse me.
Invis toggle on the silencer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Tidehunter is going to have a problem with this global, which is why I feel like the mech would have been good into the Guardian Greave. He's going to need some sort of self-purge for the ultimate, and his building right now looks like Pipe, or is that Aether? No, that's Pipe. That's in one life it was Aether Lens. Now it's just just for a hood.
First of all, whoever placed this warwick at the bottom left quadrant of the map,
I think the hood
well
will
played.
be
That is an
really
excellent
great.
work. Give
They
me
make
very
a
good
lot
vision.
hood into pipe. Because the Radiant team is
Yeah, it
a
looks
lot
like they're
of,
going to be going for that tower.
damage.
So guys, please teleport ahead of time.
would be
Start
great.
heading over there now. Troll and Shakiro, you guys have to...
Radiant are doing a good job just grouping up behind this Juggernaut and pushing towers out now. That's what they need to do.
Any of you think
Okay, the 3 of you can go. Go, Meepo, start moving. Meepo. Okay, ult, that's beautiful.
Oh, look at that follow-up on the bottom. Just destruction everywhere. Great Ravage that goes off. Silencer ult a little bit too late.
That's so huge. You killed Juggernaut. That was a beautiful execution.
Are they going to be able to get more follow-up from here? No, 10 seconds for Glimpse? I don't think so. That was a good pick. They got the Jug. They defended the tower.
That's fine.
And now they're going to maybe be able to push this tier 1.
To the side shop and get a teleport scroll.
Actually, Matty Man's rotated in. He does have Ags now. He's by himself, so this is kind of questionable. If he throws out a Chaos Meteor, maybe he can do something to keep enough of the creep wave pushed out. Oh, he missed the Deafening Blast.
He missed all his spells.
Oh, God. And he burned down, like, what was that? 3, 5, 6, 7, like 600 to 700 mana, almost?
So you lost 25 gold. You didn't have to do that.
How much mana is Sunstrike? 175. Yeah, so 675 mana. Gone in an instant.
Yeah, something I learned last month was if you
Sorry, go ahead.
Ooh, the troll is going for Shadow Blades.
stole your
Interesting.
courier, or if you've stolen somebody's courier, you can right-click the
Probably go
courier
for
icon on the bottom
BKB
right,
on troll
and actually give
now.
it back to the courier back.
I think BKB would be a good decision, too. But at the same time, if he's got his spells out, he's not that concerned with what the Silencer ultimate
Okay, so this
does.
is where tempo control comes in. Shakira and Disruptor.
He could be concerned about the Invoker.
It's very obvious that they want to continue applying pressure bottom. So Disruptor, I'm gonna need you to ward right here. Look.
But, I mean, there's also the secondary benefit of if he gets the Shadow Blade, that it forces the Radiant to have vision consistently to deal with him, and I don't think they've been carrying Dust Sentries at all at this point. Oh, I like that the Rubik has the Blink Dagger.
There's something that's
Go here and ward
on the
right
Radiant
here.
team. They don't call for the items what they have the enemy team.
Even
They
Ice Path,
don't see what the items have or what he has or what the bombs have.
So that was my bad.
Yeah, Kitty's been making a lot of comments and random quizzes on, you know, who may have what items and stuff like that for the Dire. And there was a couple calls earlier where they didn't know, like, the Jugs items and stuff like that.
My bad, and I'm so sorry. Meepo, there's a region room top, and there's a bottle on silencer. You can get attention, please. Please deny it. I understand that you're okay with it, but okay, whose is that?
Oh, that microphone, man.
I
Yeah,
wish to
whose
see,
is that?
yeah, he's going for
Who has so much noise in their house?
huge scepter.
Sound like a
and
train
other
to
types.
Psycho. Alright, what I'm actually gonna do, and I'm not doing this to be mean or anything, Psycho, I'm gonna be reducing your user volume to 50%, and I recommend that you
Rubik
guys
just finished
might want to
his
do that as
Blink
well,
Dagger.
because
Yeah, the Blink Dagger is going to be a
sounds
big
like
deal
there's
for
just
them.
vuvuzelas playing in your house. It's
Have
horrible.
everybody's user volume.
I have Ravage.
Jeez, Dire are like raging at each other over the
and get an ultimate
microphone.
quick before the timer expires.
Should I go kill
They're
Jug?
now calling
Okay, if
for
you can still sell for
bottom.
full price, do that.
I wish that the
Should I kill
Radiant
Jug?
has
Should I
a
kill Jug?
ward here, so they can see
No,
what
people ult
happened
you.
behind the
I know, I was
tower
gonna say, like,
and
when all
on
the
the
creeps
tree
are there.
lane.
No, even when all the creeps are there, it still wouldn't work. What a good Jug would. First of all, you only need to initiate with Shatterblade, right?
Jug's here.
Jug's down now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good
So,
opportunity for the
first-
Radiant right now.
Oh my
Dire
God,
don't have
Meepo,
proper
get
vision
those
for this.
illusions and listen carefully. Okay, never mind.
Alright.
Okay,
Meepo wants to
okay,
do
Troll, get
Roche.
that
Alright,
illusion
so it looks
and
like the
listen carefully.
Radiant are in a
All
good
three
position
units
right
on
now
each
to
one.
go in on this,
Head
but
bot.
they saw the courier. They saw the courier. They pinged out the courier.
Yeah, so head bot and listen carefully to what I'm about to say.
So Dire know about this in some capacity that people are here. They don't know how many. They're making calls to retreat.
How do they know that I was there?
I think the Meeple
Should I
should
have my
have
Shadow
finished
Blade one
the
in
Roshan actually.
Yeah, I think so too. They don't have any eyes on. Well, they have some vision, but
No, no, many men that called for the Roshan.
oh, geez, now there's two.
It was a bit too late.
Look at all these rotations now.
Okay, so no, move it back. Don't reveal you have it. Don't reveal you have it.
They already saw when I went past one.
I know they already saw it, but that's fine. Move it back just a little bit more.
Yeah,
Move
you
the
should
three back
actually
a little
finish
bit
the
more.
Rosh
Here's what you're
on
gonna do.
the
You're gonna
Meeple,
take a
with the
fake
Meeple.
one, move it in. Okay, they're all going on Meepo. Guys, they're all going on
Dire's
Meepo top.
middle tower is under
I have a
attack.
TP ready.
Let's escape. Jakiro,
Oh boy, there's so much panic coming out over there.
don't react. We know where they are. They
So
don't know
much
where you
panic
guys
from
are.
the coaches on what to do. They don't want Troll Warlord to give away that he has a Shadow Blade just yet. Even though, I mean, I don't know if the Radiant have made the call that they know about it or not. They did just ping out the Troll in the mid lane. So it's a possibility that they know that that item is on him at this point.
All these things are thanks to the vision that the supports are currently placed on the
They
map.
don't know.
We need
they
to keep
don't
this
know
going.
about
You guys
the
are
Shadow Blade
currently,
yet.
as supports, you are having a very significant impact on the game
Radiant's
thanks to
bottom
the vision
tower is
you're
under
providing.
attack.
Keep it
Nico,
up.
where'd you say that word
Radiant
was? You thought there was
structures are
something rewarded?
fortified.
Probably here. Right here.
No, they're going for the T2 now.
They are
on the
coming.
top tower.
If it's not there, then,
Top lane, I mean.
it's somewhere else. But we're not going to deal with that right now. Just for safety, go ahead and put a sentry here.
Radiant's bottom tower
Here,
is
head
under
back.
attack.
Here, move back. You need to understand that somebody could be sticking their head here and ganking you. Meepo, Tide, rotate now. TP on the tier 3 so that they don't see you rotate. Troll, please head to your team.
I'm getting haste.
Get the haste and run to your team. Meepo, do you have a teleport scroll?
Can I get a Jug?
No stomp. That would have been good.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alright,
Throw
do
it out.
If you have Meepo, you should be able to.
I want to learn.
I feel like if I could even make some sort of sense of the commentary on the coaching over here right now is that it's been a flow of information from Kitty the entire time, and it's almost so much information that the Dire aren't going to be able to make like
Yeah, there we go. I like that.
associations of trends for them to get better, but more so of them just getting held their hand through the game, if that makes sense. I don't. What sort of style of approach does Whitehouse have right now for impacting what the Radiant are doing?
I usually wouldn't force the offlaner.
They're not, actually, they're not knowing what
Sky,
to push,
just real
when
quick,
to
are you able to
push
see the
for right
drawings as
now.
well or no?
They're just talking,
I know that your mic is muted
talking
right now.
what they need to do now for the
Can we
next
force something?
movement.
Like, I have Ravage and I have a Hood.
There's a smoke on Jakiro. What needs to
And,
happen prior to that is
if
you
you
guys
see
need
on
to
the
be able
map,
to
they're
find someone
missing
like
a lot of
this
vision
smoker.
again.
So go ahead
There's
and smoke
just
as
one
a
ward
group
that
and
expire on the
Troll can
bottom
lead the way
lane.
with Shadow Blade. Okay, so that's
Well, the
Meepo,
Radiant
now
have
you
the
see
one
this is
up
how
on
we
the
saw you.
Roche pit right now. Dire have a little bit of vision in the bottom right now, which really isn't going to do a lot of value for them anymore.
Right where the Disruptor warded a moment ago. So you guys
Dire
are
went crazy with countering their own jungle out.
And Jakiro will be putting a sentry up on that cliff.
Oh, there's
Put a
smoke.
sentry, but nobody revealed themselves.
Let me get the DD.
Oh my god!
That's the power of smoke. Why did you glance?
They said Rubik.
Deafening Blast and EMP thrown out as well. Maddie Man landed some spells. Great ultimate from Silencer. Oh boy. Sunstrike does not connect.
Okay.
Okay, now we've got Maddie Man fighting on one side and others elsewhere. Meepo gets the Aegis. Down on 3 for Radiant right now.
Alright, Tide, since you're the
Jeez, that Disruptor was really low.
You're also one of the initiators with your
And
Shadow Blade. Would you guys please be able to carry
Titan
dust
still has
as well?
his ravage.
Yeah, I'll call order some
That
right now.
will be
Granted,
hard
there's only one
for
guy
the
with an
next
Infest,
fight
but
too.
it's a high value target, worth enough to carry dust for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Shakira,
Radiant structure.
could you please use that sentry?
Hey, Ty, give me the back.
No, that was an accurate point. Yeah.
Oh, good EMP with the stomp. That wasn't bad. Harassment.
Alright, the enemy
Okay, BKB for troll now. What do you think?
Get that vision up.
I think the Invoker should have waited with his cool snap. It did,
Or did he have Ice Wall?
cool snap.
Ice Wall is like one. Oh, he's all in on Wex. Wow. I mean, Ice Wall is so strong against like some of those players on the Dire team, especially. You get an Ice Wall down on a Meepo.
Against Meepo.
Oh my God, it's so good, so good. And Meepo just can't do shit.
You can let actually with the Ice Wall on the stump, you can let easy the Elder Titan ultimate.
Allies
I
get
like
across
the Elder Titan
Ice
ultimate
Path,
is actually
help
percentage
allies
from your
get out
HP,
of
max
EMP,
HP.
to
Like
help
if you
allies
get
get away
the
from
level 3
enemies
on your
while they are cold snapped.
Elder split,
If they're slept by
you
Elder
can,
Titan, if Jug is spinning
kill
on them,
with half
all of those
you
things
can send
can
your
be messed
enemy
up
on
with
half
the wrong
HP that
place.
they have of the max.
Oh yeah,
So that's a very
it's so much
important
damage.
thing. And here's the thing: the mistake you made, it's not uncommon. It's actually
And
because what
if,
you did is
the Invoker
somewhat
let all his,
reason.
I thought I was bringing
Play
Red.
Dota.
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
will
you
be
play
a team
Dota,
moment.
you think that you use your skills and good things happen, and that's generally what is the case. With Glimpse, generally speaking, if you have an enemy in a place that they're guaranteed to die, do not bother glimpsing them. That generally speaking will work in most situations. There are some situations where it would be better to glimpse them here or there, but I'm not going to get into that right now in the middle of the match.
Yeah.
Generally speaking,
Aegis, right?
Mhm.
Alright, let's push.
The Invoker got his BKB now.
Oh.
Actually,
Wait, what? No.
Before you guys do
Invoker.
any pushes, you guys need to re-establish vision on the map.
And they
Get a
didn't call
smoke.
it
And,
yet.
okay, no. Start a gank mid.
You said
Spin
Invoker
to
got a
farm.
BKB?
He's using spin to farm, and that is a big mistake. Just TP on the next creep wave.
Oh wow, are they gonna be able to get Dank out here? Wow, what a pick.
So, see right there, that glimpse was actually unneeded, and if anything, it could have messed that up big time. And the reason for that is because Troll got really lucky and got a couple good bashes on Juggernaut, and all he needed is a couple more right clicks to eliminate him. When you glimpse, you actually
Throwing
put
out the
distance
EMP. Ooh,
between
Kami-sama
Jug
blinked in front of it all.
and
He
then
still has the
Jug
Aegis too.
had the
Good blink
opportunity
forward
to
from the
farm
side.
side.
That's a great Ravage. He clicks it off. Rubik is not going to have an opportunity to steal anything. All he has is the Whirling Axe's melee,
Use your
which...
hood, use your hood.
Okay. A lot of damage off on Psycho Panda and Nigel.
Kai, put it fines.
Kami-sama jumping forward now.
But it's still active, so...
Oh, great stomp disengagement. Invoker buyback. What do you think he's going to be able to do with this? He throws out the Tornado and the EMP, which isn't really going to do much in terms of like a kill potential here. He still has full Exhort. Throw out a Sunstrike or any sort of... I mean, I'm pretty sure he had like a few spells off cooldown. If you've got an Invoke, you've got a spell. As far as I'm concerned. Oh, good kill on Kami-sama. He was way out of position for that Aegis being down. That buyback doesn't make sense, but he does have Boots of Travel and he just TP'd into the mid. Oh, that's another 2 down? Jeez. The Dire just kind of threw a bit. The buyback and the 2 deaths?
Could you ping where you click the macro? It's fine.
Yeah,
Don't apologize. Mistakes happen.
on the Meepo.
I don't think that was necessary.
Now they can take the rigs for next push.
I assume you're using regular casting, right? You're not using smart or quick casting or anything like that, right? Well, you are using quick casting, yeah. Then I don't know what would have made your hero want to turn around. It's very, very odd. But it's fine, as I said, it's not a big deal.
How did I get
all
killed
the
again?
carries got out of there.
No.
Was anyone watching? How did I get killed again?
You got killed by invokers. I don't know what the ability is.
Which one?
I didn't see yet.
I think definitely
the
Glass.
Elder Titan used
that one?
Echo Stomp combo.
Oh,
with
right.
it.
And then have mana for
the spirits.
Blink.
Alright, so look. Okay, so if
You said
I
he
were to
hasn't
ask
landed
you
that just
guys
yet?
Now, what Juggernaut's brand new items is?
Hmm.
Item. It's part of
He's
an
got an
item.
Aether
He's had
next
Manta for a
for
while.
Elder Titan.
Yeah. Manta and Diffuse.
I don't know if that's necessarily the item to get, rather than like positioning items.
Well, I'm not gonna look at him. I'm just
Good.
gonna
Now, is that a guess, or are you saying that?
Glimmer would be good
He's
too.
getting a Linken's here.
Yeah.
He has nothing. He has a.
No. Odds are he's building a Battle Fury, and the reason for that is because you guys have a Meepo on your team. He's gonna want to be able to.
His net worth is only 10k in dire favor, and it could turn back pretty quickly.
So now has Perseverance in his inventory.
There was a few times where it got really
The reason
close.
I'm asking you guys this isn't just to be nifty or badass and be like, I know things. No. I'm trying to show you guys that all of your enemies, not just
man.
Juggernaut, when they show up on the minimap, you move your camera there, and if your hero's in a safe spot, and you take note of what items they have. Anyone who's building anything important, you point that out. So like, yeah, the Dragonlance was even pointed out earlier. Invoke has Mystic Staff. What's the only reasonable item? Well, okay, so he has a Mystic Staff and another item that will let you know exactly what item he's considering.
Dragonlance,
So what is
Atos,
he
or
building?
Silencer.
Honor.
Were you gonna mention the Atos or Silencer?
No.
No, Shiva is with the plate mail.
Yeah.
And a
That's an
Mystic
interesting
Staff.
pickup. I think that would be pretty effective for them against a few people on the Dire. Holding the troll down is pretty nice.
Likely he'll try to use it on troll before troll PKPs.
Then
Or
the
on Ravage.
actually.
Hex wouldn't really be effective on Tidehunter because he has Crack and Chill. Alright, you guys have a smoke, group up, and smoke.
I do agree that he needs the Force Staff first. The Hurricane Pike is far more useful on a Silencer than having, you know, just Dragonlance and Atos.
At this point, your max level, it's more beneficial to just use that
Hurricane Pike him, and you don't get the first burst from the Meepo. Poof.
Okay. I was gonna actually say to give that dust to Troll Warlord. Anyway, okay, so you guys smoked and you didn't really do anything with it. Let's see, you guys got more wards coming.
Radiant Scan is so close to where the Dire is. That's so funny. But it didn't hit him?
So,
Did it hit any of them?
Seaforge Spirits mid, so that means that Invoker was somewhere
I
nearby.
don't think so.
Sending him forward.
Money.
Alright, so right now all enemies are off the map. Juggernaut's a show top, that's her opening. Invoker is showing up on the map too, thanks to the wards that were used by the supports. So I want to hear someone coordinate this. I don't want to be shot by.
I agree, especially since he bought back for no reason. There's
says when they go in.
1, 2, 3 minutes left on the Roshan, so it's going to be like a full spawn. Radiant really don't have any vision right now, aside from this area that they're hanging out in right now.
They're checking
Dire vision, a little bit better for them to pressure more aggressively into the Radiant side of the map.
And, Meepo, you teleport? Yeah,
He's getting a Scotty.
Now, Meepo, here's the thing. Right now, buying that point booster is not going to give you any benefit or get you necessarily close to Scotty, because you'll still have that gold rush if it's in point booster form or gold form. What it means is that you're going to be guys.
Oh yeah, they know about Silencer. They also know about Invoker too. He throws out the Tornado in mid, so he won't have that disengagement, but Dankgod's down now. Oh, they're going to get that Silencer too. Silencer's dead. So that was a good catch on their part. I don't know if they're going to get Meepo also. The Stomp connection, I think they got it. Ravage counter initiation though is well done on their part. The Meepo gets thrown, but that's 4 people dead. No dramatic manning. Yeah, he's dusted. He's dead.
Kinetic field.
Ultra kill!
That was a bit slow on that, wasn't it?
Excellent team wipe. Excellent team wipe, and they're calling GG. So Meepo, what I was saying is that buying that point booster actually ended up having a negative impact. And the reason I'm saying that is because let's say that you ended up dying and you guys ended up losing the team fight, the enemy team would then be able to push and you would be able to buy back.
It's only nearing 15k
So you
now.
gotta keep that in mind. If this is not an item that's significantly going to increase your survivability, which the point booster is in your backpack, because the point booster is in your backpack, the better call would be to not buy it so that Okay,
You got Angus, man. You got Angus.
Oh my god, Silencer ultimate in this huge splitter. Whoa, the damage on the Meatbo absolutely controlled, but Silencer getting hexed out. Dank God able to get a kill out on 2. Psycho Panda's gonna go down. DJ kills the healing ward. Troll Warlord's just going crazy on everybody. Dank God might be able to kill DJ though. The Blade Mail proc at the end. He's trying to run. He's not using his... If he uses Diffusal Blade, maybe that could have been helpful. He hasn't used any charges on that. You know, it's only down to 6.
Lincoln on the right. Oh, not Angus, sorry.
Okay, I don't know where that Sunstrike was supposed to hit, but he was able to land the EMP, and... Yeah, they're gonna have to disengage at this point. Oh, are they just throwing the GG out and like leaving it there?
This guy, they're calling GG. Do we end the game now?
They want
I've just been saying GG for
to continue now.
They
not for calling it, just to call it, like say GG.
Well, yeah.
again?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if they're like done playing and they're surrendering, or if we should keep going. And I can't talk
And
to
the Warlord
so
Troll get his diffuser now.
Okay, so they're trying to call the game, but they don't want to.
okay.
So some people want to not have the game continue, but others do? Is that what it is?
Oh, somebody.
Just Mediman.
Just Matty Man doesn't want the game to get ended
smokes
out?
available or no? I can't see.
Yes, there's one.
Actually, they can turn this, but they need a good
Meepo have that because he bought back.
to turn this game.
So Meepo, could you explain to me why you bought back?
Because he does.
I'm pissed.
Believe me, I've known him for a long time.
That's how I. That's
Why are you pissed?
how I am when I'm playing
No, like
Meepo, dude. Connor
me
found.
and him, like we played me.
Man,
I
they
play
are
with him
doing
whenever he
both,
plays
yeah,
Meepo.
and Scouting.
Ding every single time he dies.
They're coming, guys. They do it fast.
Oh, Tornado, EMP, any Ice Wall yet? I don't know. That's a great meatball. That damage, oh my god, so much to the meatball! Down!
Oh my god, why?
Why?
He bought back from that too! Oh my god, are they gonna be able to continue in on this? We do have Ravage for Tidehunter.
They can't.
If the Radiant's able to...
Yeah, the troll.
And they had the Sunstrike.
Oh my god. That troll might get a pick here, I'm not sure. Matty Man needs to get out.
An idea.
Yeah,
He's
the
due his
troll
time.
will end this rush.
Troll, you want to finish
Alrighty.
this?
Sorry about that, guys. I was on the phone.
That'll be Roshan too, for
Meepo,
sure.
Is there? How come that you didn't
Troll, take
move
this.
your heroes to the left
I don't
or
have anything
right
in my
of
inventory.
that
I don't even
meatball
need it
so
either.
that you're not being hit by it?
I panicked over there.
Troll, pick
Tidehunter,
it up
you take
anyway, and the reason for that is it
Take it
means
anyway.
you could throw your body at a barracks. So take it anyway. Lose the diffusal blade for now. Put it in your backpack.
Your Shan has fallen to the
Now, obviously, the diffused blade's a great item for you, but it's not going to be necessary for this push, so to speak. So here's an important thing, Troll.
Oh, they're pushing in
When
with the
you
troll
are
now.
dead, you will. By the way, don't build a moon shard. Yeah. Don't build a moon shard. You're gonna want to get bits of travel first. That extra move speed plus the fact that you don't need to carry teleport rolls around is gonna
I think if they cut
plus
the
it'll
troll, they
map
will
faster.
get 2k
Yeah, go ahead and do
gold.
that, Meepo, since you'll be able to
Maybe
catch
on
up anyway.
support?
Okay, so
If they
Troll,
kill
here's
who?
what you're
Troll?
gonna do. Silver Edge. Run
Yeah.
at the bottom melee racks. Ult and BKB. Your team will be on standby, but you should be able to be fine. Even if you end up losing the Aegis, that's okay because your team will be able to jump in afterwards. Okay.
Yeah, I have Ravage.
Stay here. This Jakiro, I want you to
Troll
put
is running
a
at
ward and a sentry here.
539
Jakiro, put a ward and a
with
sentry
the
here.
phase boot
I know that you
active.
guys have one there, but I want to be able to see this part.
I think he could just swap the diffusal and the phase boots and be good. He's gonna be running faster than most of the people anyway.
Yeah.
You know, like having the diffusal blade instead of the phase boots for
There
the
we go.
fight.
So now suddenly we can see Rubik, who we couldn't see before. So that's why we did that.
Like Troll's like one of the fastest people on the field.
Can you force staff him? Oh, you were tornado.
Oh no, man.
Use all your mana boots. Fill up his mana, guys.
Radiant's top
Troll
tower
says,
is
fuck
Doing a little bit of split pushing now. Meepo pushing out the top lane. He's almost got his Scotty.
No. Go bot. Meepo's gonna be able to blow up top tower. Get ready. Okay.
They see warded as well.
Disruptor, Jakiro, hide here behind this tree.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
They warded here. They warded.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, they're just gonna
Oh, good stomp. EMP, Tornado. Okay, EMP doesn't connect. Meepo doesn't either. That was a good force staff from the Dire. Sunstrike doesn't connect on anything. Troll Warlord just juking everything. Lol. Goodbye, tower.
Meepo's gonna be taking top. Even if you guys lose the
Oh,
team
nice.
fight.
He got the
Oh, we got the stomp off on bottom and the counter initiation coming out from the Radiant. They might be able to defend the bottom tower. Ravage connecting on the Rissama needs to ignore these guys and just take the buildings. Oh boy, DJ!
Oh my god!
DJ drops the clock. Meepo gets the top racks. They get the bottom racks too.
I think that was it.
Yeah, this is gonna be Dunzo if it wasn't previously.
Dude, that ice path was game winning, man. Well played, Panda.
Rubik still has my.
No, it's a GG.
That's fine. They're not gonna win anymore.
That'll definitely be the GG at this point.
So Jakiro, be a bit more comfortable in using your skills, man. You're standing around a lot. Throw your spells out. Are you not casting?
Did we make our content good enough?
I think that was a great fight. That was a great game, I think.
All right. Well, it looks like my Dota
So
is like
anyway,
crashing
I know
here.
that you're not super comfortable with him, Panda, but there's a very simple, a very simple, what's the word, saying or whatever, that you miss every shot you don't take.
Oh jeez. Okay, so I gotta click out of this thing. My Dota looks like it crashed, guys.
You spend an entire team fights without casting your Ice Path and Macropire because you're afraid you'll miss them, and then you die. You technically
All right. Well,
miss
Dota
them
crashed.
100%.
Lol.
So take chances. Take chances is what I'm saying.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So Dota crashed. Cool story, guys.
How did I do with Meepo?
So
did very well.
I hope I can fucking load this game back up again.
Like you did very
God damn
well.
it.
It's very obvious that you're incredibly comfortable with the hero. If there's any one suggestion that I could give you to even further evolve your gameplay and your GPM, XPM, and such, is to try and start split farming the map. And here's why: you hit with a game where you guys pretty much had to lead the entire
Steam's
match.
crashing now too,
You hit
guys.
level
God damn it.
25 as a meepo, 35 minutes in. The average expectation, believe it or not, for like a really high tier meepo
It's
is
25 minutes.
20 to 25 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the way that they do it is actually pretty damn simple.
Put two Meepos in one camp.
Yeah, what you're doing, Kami, is you're throwing all your meepos into the same camp. You're essentially hurting yourself by cutting your potential experience and gold gain in half. So everything is it takes twice as long
All right.
to build.
Can we hold feedback and
Sure.
wait till
Sure.
we're in the mutual channel? Because
Yeah, no problem.
there's a lot that I'm gonna want to say, and don't
Just
want.
Kami asked for some feedback.
No, I get it, but I'm not gonna jump into my reasoning why I want to cut it off just yet. But give me a second. My Dota crashed at the end of that game, so I need to
Spoiler alert.
reopen the game. No, I know it crashed as soon as like you guys took the ancient. Yeah.
Feels bad.
That dwarf.
All right, so we head into the channel, or
Yeah, so guys, move over to the Teach You Tuesday main lobby, and we'll get that conversation going in a second. And yeah. Alrighty then. Preparing to launch. Dota 2, guys. Preparing to launch.
Sky did he done with his.
Alright, guys, yeah, my Dota crashed at the end of that game. So, if y'all want to jump into the Teach You Tuesday main chat, I'm going to mute people and then the coaches and stuff. We'll have a conversation. Kind of wrap it all up for the game.
So I had to go off lane instead of mid.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to open up this last game in my history.
No, you're
I
gonna
don't
want
think
to
I'm
go
gonna be
into
able to.
go into my history, Sky. Click on me and go to my recent
It
games.
won't matter.
Yeah, I won't show up.
You were a coach, and
Damn
also it would have had to have been.
I'll take you to the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. Like maybe I'd be able to see it from like one of the players in the game.
I can.
But that would.
I still have it on my
about
stream. Oh.
It.
I have it on my stream open, but.
Yeah. So I'm a Kitty was coaching the Dire team, not the Radiant, as it said in the original thread, because we swapped the teams around and all that sort of blah blah blah. Yeah, blah blah blah.
Okay, question. What is that little cup thing?
What?
Chat.
It's.
Battle Cup.
Oh, you're talking about the like flask?
No, I'm talking about the stream.
Oh well, I mean you'll see it. It's for bits, follows, anything. It just visualizes it in a different way.
That's adorable.
Let me get
Let's
White
keep it
Out's
relevant,
thing up.
Please. Sorry, I was just really trying to figure out. Like, I was really curious because I've seen that earlier and I didn't say anything about it.
Okay. Jeez, that must be fun for you, Whiteout, to have the Discord overlay up to see so many freaking people like on the left corner of your screen.
I primarily I never use Discord overlay except for because it's useful to be able to see which of the players is talking.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so guys, I'm going to change the permissions for this channel right now so that nobody should be allowed to talk except for the people who are allowed to. Lol. Lol.
I'll actually hide the overlay stuff. So.
Oh, by the
Okay,
way,
let's see,
let me find this out.
Defiant. All right, so I'm server muting a couple people that the random changes it didn't mute also. So just let me know if I have to unmute you after the fact in order for you to be able to, see what's going on in the future. Defiant, you're not muted because of a numerous amount of things, but I'm sure you're just going to be chilling regardless, unless I need to mute you. But Ilyasi, Mr. Clockwork Man, you want to unmute your mic? Oh, actually, you're not set as a caster. Well, okay, you should be good. You should be good now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't realize I didn't set you as a caster before the game. Hilarious enough. So we're going to do a little bit of a post-game summary of this match real quick. Then we'll get a raffle queued up for item giveaway, and then also getting the second game developed at the same time. This is why, I wish I had administrators that I could just be like, do my tasks, minion. But regardless, I was spectating Mr. Kitty, so I was able to get a lot of his perspective for the way that he was not only viewing the team as players, but also...
Whoa!
What the fuck?
What was that?
Someone joining and not joining, it looked like. I'm not too sure.
Alright.
It was Jerry.
So, again, I'm going to go back to this, and if I gotta mute people, Matty Man, then I will. So, as I was saying, I was able to see a lot of Kitty's perspective for how he was approaching, giving advice and insight to the team and the drafting and things of that nature. And I didn't get to see as much of it for the Radiant side of things with Whiteout's team. So I at least want to start this off by hearing a little bit from Whiteout regarding what sort of feedback that you may have had or how you influenced the team for the draft that they did, basically. So do you have any feedback that you can provide relating to the drafting, how they were communicating, and how they went to get the 5 stack that they had. You know, Rubik, Silencer, Earth Spirit, Jug, and Invoker.
Well, I actually didn't do very much in the draft because.
And that's fine.
It's kind of did it themselves. The Invoker was the first pick, obviously, and then they picked because they really wanted to play Invoker for some reason. And I was like, you should wait a little bit, but it's fine. I think it's just because Matty Man knows somebody on the other team who would have banned Invoker, he thought. That's why he picked it early.
Yeah, that's why they banned Naga.
Yeah.
They didn't care if he played Invoker, but they cared if he played Naga because they didn't want to have an hour-long game.
Yeah. And then they picked Rubik next, and that was because Mobe said that he could play, which is, you know, fine. I thought because they had Disruptor and Tidehunter, and if you play Rubik really well against those two heroes, you can really win the game for your team. Then they wanted to pick Silencer, and I thought that was a little weird. I was definitely against the Silencer pick, but they thought it was super good. I guess the other team wanted to pick Silencer, rumor.
I don't
Yes, that is true.
Yeah?
We were considering it, and you guys picked it right before we were going to.
All right, well.
But either way, I was still against it. I guess it was slightly better since you guys wanted it, and it would have been bad against us. But I don't think Silencer really would fit the team at all. He's a weak laner. He's not the strongest laner. He can't really get any kills. He didn't really fit in the lineup. If you silence, what spells can Rubik really steal if you silence before they can get their spells up? And Tidehunter isn't the worst against Silencer because his passive, if you're in the middle of the fight taking damage, you can just purge off that ultimate, assuming that you're not the one jumping in and you're already in the fight. Of course, you get like Greaves or Lotus Web or something like that to counter that silence before you jump in.
I was anticipating the Tidehunter building out Mech, Guardian Greaves, things in that general direction to counteract the eventual silence that he was going to have to be dealing with. So I was surprised that we didn't see that pickup, and then we ended up seeing the Blade Mail, then Hood, then progression towards a refresher. No, Ags was like one of his first ones. But I would still have put like the Mech as being a much earlier item realistically.
Of course. And then they went into the Juggernaut, which they were planning on doing the entire game. Personally, if I think they were going to pick Juggernaut, they should have not banned the Magnus. It's a little weird. Because Magnus would have been, I think, really good this game, especially considering that they picked Meepo.
Oh, the ET was randomed?
Yeah, the ET was randomed.
Oh, I heard
they were
it
going
was
to.
tactical.
Who were they going to pick? I think they're going to pick Alchemist. Yeah, Alchemist.
Okay.
I volunteered Alchemist because I thought Alchemist would be all right. Not the greatest, but it would give that early game farm, and then you can build it into giving Ags to those heroes you have, which all the heroes that have Ags upgrades. And they had mostly magic damage and not too much physical damage by that fourth pick. Like, we didn't get to see the Meepo until after. Which the Meepo kind of changes things a little bit, but
for sure,
if it's just the troll against the Alchemist, you can kind of play around that. And then they ended up running Elder Titan. By the way, Matty Man's idea for a fifth pick was Necrophos, which I also thought was alright.
Okay.
But either way, he randomed because he wasn't paying attention at the time.
Jeez, that's hilarious.
It happens sometimes, you know. I've done it a few times.
The problem for the time, they hesitate for the Silencer pick. That's why you need too much time.
I know. The team was pretty divided on that Silencer pick, I would say. But Matty Man was adamant about it, and he's the drafter, so you can't really stop him if he does it, you know?
Sure. I mean, he literally has the control to do it. Okay. And, I mean, Clockwork was able to give me just general know-how on how people were moving around across the game and stuff like that. There was definitely something I wanted to bring up in the early game. I think it was the first rotation that came in on the mid silencer as he hit 6 when that silencer ult came out a little bit late. First of all, if it was a couple seconds earlier, reaction-wise, which I think he had time for, the Elder Titan and Rubik both had TP scrolls and were both almost full HP and mana. So if either or both of them had rotated, then it would have been a save on silencer and a triple kill.
Yeah, absolutely. I do remember seeing that. Absolutely.
Yeah, I see that you're jumping into the thing on your screen because I just have your perspective up on mine because I'm kicked out of the thing. Early game.
It was past this, I believe. Was it here?
And
it was shortly after level 6.
It was right here, I think.
Yeah, this looks about right. The Disruptor and the Jakiro were here for a really long time also. I'm talking like 45 seconds maybe.
Yeah, like
it could have
a
been
minute,
longer than
just
that. I don't even
waiting.
know.
And they didn't call the miss on the lanes.
And like, keep in mind, this is night, so you guys don't have any vision on it. You didn't have wards up for the early game for a lot of it too, and they're still sitting here waiting. This was.
Yeah, I'm trying to coordinate them.
Rubik
Like
had a teleport.
you could glimpse, you can ice path. Look, ice path right there, literally right there. Ice path to go invoker off and run in, and the players were just not comfortable enough with the heroes to do that.
Yeah, so you can see that the window was there for both of the supports to rotate and have a big impact with.
If it was just a Rubik, I think that the Meepo would have died with one lightning bolt, one of his fade bolts.
Well, didn't
Rubik?
No, that was later on. That was later on. It was a similar situation. Similar situation where he was dove, an ult happened, and then Meepo almost got out, and then there was a fade bolt that connected.
Yeah, the problem
10
is
minutes.
too.
Yeah, I was right here.
Sorry, the problem is too. The silencer did react too late. He did see that the Meepo is going for aggressive with his net. If you see the clip again.
Even just like the aggressive posture of the Meepo says a lot for where he's standing in the lane. You can kind of anticipate how he'll play. And also, when you're considering how Silencer's positioning was in that, there was a big dire creep wave that got melted down, and then he was standing in pretty close, space-wise, where the dire creeps would be able to just walk in and get some free hits on him anyway. So I think there was a little bit of overextension just with general positioning in that regard.
Can we replay
stuff
that
like that
clip
right
one more
there,
time?
where we're seeing him tank the creeps and just like that as a general sense. You don't typically want to do.
Which clip do you want us to replay?
The one you just played with Rubik Tower Diving Silencer. Not Rubik, Meepo Tower Diving Silencer. Meepo would have been able to actually get out of there alive. Because if he were to re-aggro the tower after killing Silencer, clicking any of the other units, or see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tower shots that could have been essentially avoided at that point.
I actually remember Juggernaut dying in a similar fashion. I actually looked away.
Yeah, so many
I
tower
turned
hits.
back
And he could have even
died.
broke aggro to another Meepo.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was
And the
two
problem
Meepos.
is when he got the gank on the first time, you should probably get the wards on the mid, so you don't get ganked again.
100% agree.
Yeah, there was a couple kills that were just kind of silly. That.
So if I may, one thing that was very important that I really made sure to point out to my supports is that for us to win this game, to make it past early and mid, to get to where Meepo and Troll are just massive, we have to have vision. We have to control tempo. So
Yeah.
it was right there on Sky Stream, like about a minute or so ago when Troll died. That was the
So,
tower
like-
dive with Troll and Meepo. That Troll was with an Invis rune and he ran behind the tower to gank Silencer.
Where you're
Right
looking
there,
at like
yeah.
a
So
delay.
if
and
you
a
go to
delay.
mid right now, if you go to mid,
You got to remember, this is Whiteout who's doing that, and then
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at his stream, and then there's
Yeah,
the delay
so I'm-
like
yeah.
after.
Yeah, it's like 3 times delay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anywho, so as I said, a very crucial aspect of this was to make sure that we had ward control up on the map, because without wards, we would have been ganked multiple times. There were quite a few number of instances where we were able to see a rotation of like Invoker, Elder Titan, Juggernaut running towards where our Meepo is, and then that gave him a chance to blink and then mass poof into the tree line and be completely out of harm's way. And the supports, even though in a team fight they may not have had as much impact as, say, a Meepo or a Tide Ravage or anything like that, what they did outside of a team fight kind of made them the unsung heroes of this particular match, because they were able to give the team so much extra information, not only even on rotations, but even being able to do something such as keeping track of what items are being built, diffusal, manta. We can see those items as they're progressively being built on heroes before they actually appeared, and we were able to make some slight adjustments to how we'd approach a team fight, like knowing that Invoker has a sheep pick.
Yeah,
or
there's
such.
something about item tracking. I did miss it a lot on the Radiant team. They didn't item track a lot. They missed a lot when the troll get his items like Shadowblade and his SNY.
Yeah.
And the Meepo, and when he get the Hex too, they missed a lot of these items. They didn't see
I
that.
pointed it out too.
Yeah,
Okay, guys, you got
I
a
as
sheep
well.
stick.
Yeah, I as well pointed this out to my team now, rather than just flatly telling them what items the enemy has. What I kind of quizzed them
That's true.
when enemies were in the fog of war. I quizzed them like, "Hey, so could anyone tell me what Juggernaut has right now?" And everyone on the team would be like, "No, we have no idea." And and something as simple as that, not so much even changing how you play mechanically, but more so being able to keep track of all this technical things, such as checking your enemy's inventories or their mana pools, things like that, actually significantly boosts your skill level and your odds of winning when you're able to anticipate a Lincoln sphere so that you don't waste a doom or something like that. It's very important for the people that are watching to understand the significance of that. A big part of the game is played looking at your minimap, and when you get an opportunity to see a Juggernaut running through the vision of a ward, you click there on the minimap, click on Juggernaut, keep track of what he has, and play accordingly. And even let your team know as well. Very important. Hey guys, Juggernaut has Blink Dagger now. Oh shit, well he can Omni slash our supports now. Something like that.
So there's something that I wanted to bring up about coaching style that I think would be interesting to touch on, because I believe Clockwork mentioned that Whiteout was a little bit more relaxed with how he was presenting ideas and concepts for what the team needed to be doing. And I know that Kitty basically was trying to see if he could suffocate himself by not breathing, because it was a constant stream of words coming out of your mouth, and you were trying to convey personal and big picture coaching perspectives to all 5 people at the same time, which is unreasonable. It's just unreasonable, and you're overwhelming them, and the amount of information that you put in front of them over the course of the game, you got to consider what's going to stick and actually move with them knowledge-wise into the next game. And with the way that you were putting information in front of them, it was more of, there was such a rush of things that you wanted them to try and look at and focus on and touch upon.
And on top of that, we're trying to play.
And some of these people are on heroes that they may have never played before or have limited experience on. And then you're going into all these intricate concepts and ideas on top of them trying to play characters with these types of executions they may not be familiar with. And they may not end up learning anything at all because it's just too much in front of them. Now, granted, they can go back and they can watch the replay or something to that extent, but it doesn't have the same sort of pizzazz as the information being presented to them in a way that they're able to take bits and pieces of data sets from earlier in the game, take that and apply it to other data that they learn later in the game and be able to come to their own trends of ideas that they see for how they should move or play. Because a lot of the calls that the Dire was making the entire game were literally coming from you rather than the team. And that's fine, but it defeats the purpose of these guys learning how to shot call and how to lead and to be able to make it so that they can get that outcome on their own without someone holding their hand the entire game. And that isn't to say that that's not a good way to coach. It's just harder for these players to be able to apply their knowledge in real time with maybe them collectively as a team working through the shot calling of where they think they need to have vision and what types of items they think they need as a group. So maybe if you take the perspective of more of advising, guiding, teaser type questions rather than do this, do this, do this, that they may be able to come to the conclusions of these sorts of ideas on their own, which will allow them to apply the knowledge to themselves easier or in a more doable way. Because if they come to the conclusion rather than you telling them the conclusion, the outcome will be different. You know, think of it the same way if you have an algebra problem or whatever, and you know someone just does it,
throws the number at you,
and he's like, "That's the answer," and you're like, "How'd you get that?" It's the same sort of idea with the shot calling and the decision making and stuff like that.
Yeah, so you're right, 100%. A big part of that was the fact that I don't have very much experience with coaching a game of 5 players and have all of them need feedback. You know, I most of my
that's why you're looking at more big. No, I understand that. This is a very new experience for you because having 5 people that are all under 2K is interesting and I think kind of fun in that regard because there is so much that you could try and put in front of them that they want to try and do, but you can't. You got to be looking at big picture concepts that they can take with them into their future games. And maybe you just made it so that Psycho Panda really likes Jakiro and he's going to roll with him in the future. I don't know. But you could see his hesitancy and his concern with
no doubt.
Doing anything. And a lot of that is because you took him way too far out of his comfort zone. Defiant. So you gotta take it a little bit more granular when you're putting them into this sort of experience. But all in all, I think you presented them with good feedback, and if they re-watched their games, they'll probably be able to learn more if they like have a pen and paper when they're going through it. But that's defeating the purpose to some extent of what we're looking to do here. It should be an experience, and that the experience you're able to pull data out just by being in it for your future games. So, you know, just to kind of bring it a little bit back.
Yeah, a big part of what I will admittedly say I tried to coordinate was stuff that I know for a fact sub 2K and like don't have very much experience in, so I wanted to introduce them by literally throwing them into the deep end and having them try to see how it works and how it looks when things work out beautifully. So coordinating things like smoke usage, coordinating things like let's go as a group. Because for example, if you recall, there was a point in the game where I told Jakiro, hey, try to ward over here by their shrine, and he walked uphill and got destroyed because he walked in alone and without vision. So I was trying to introduce this whole concept of, hey, you know, how about we go as a group, we smoke, we go ward, and in the process also maybe look for a gank. And they did that on several other situations, and it ended up flowing into this beautiful team wipe that then allowed us to get
I
objectives.
think that was on the end game. I think when you jumped on the Juggernaut afterwards on the silencer.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good smoke actually.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that most, if not all, of the very big team fights that really gave our team a lead in experience and gold, and B, more map control, more objectives destroyed. I think a very big part of that came from smoke ganks, which is stuff that a lot of people in sub 2K are not very comfortable with using, because on top of trying to get used to the game and learning all these different heroes and their interactions, items, you don't think about coordination, teamwork, using a smoke, or hey, could you be my buddy and hold my hand as I walk up this scary set of stairs that I don't know what's above there to place a ward. So I wanted to give them an opportunity to see what that's like. And a big part of that did come from essentially babysitting the absolute hell out of Disruptor, and even more so Jakiro, to make sure that these things happen, because vision, if I was to say one word that was critical to our victory, it would be vision. We were able to get off a lot of ganks and avoid a lot of ganks thanks to the vision that was provided by ourselves.
I would just want to say that the vision did win the game for you, for the Dire team.
Dire team had it everywhere. It was pretty on point.
I did see a lot of times when that the Radiant missed a lot of wards. I think 3 or 2 wards with every minute. If you lit the stacks on the shop and you don't buy one ward, just one ward for 2 minutes in every minute, and you can lit the 3 ward stack there, so you can't waste the wards for every minute that come.
Yeah, pretty much. We try to make sure that when we're putting the wards, they're generally put in bunches to make sure that when and here's the thing, I didn't say any of this because this is a little bit of the higher critical thinking that I don't want to just throw all this in. And here, yeah, you can actually see right now on screen all the massive amounts of additional support items purchased. Now, notice the dust on both Meepo and Troll. Jakiro got dust because he's a support and he figured he could make use of it, which he did. But the dusts on Meepo and Troll that were actually used to kill only Invoker, no one else, those were asked to be purchased by those heroes, since they usually, and I also asked if Tide even didn't get it, which is fine. It gave us a chance to kill Invoker and again get these objectives where Invoker would otherwise get away scot-free.
7-digit password. You guys trying to crack it? Well, all right. So I'm gonna start sending out the passwords for game 2. Now, I didn't necessarily have a yay or nay for Whiteout for whether or not he wanted to play or coach or whatever. I know that Kitty needs to get going.
No, Sky, so I wanted to tell you about that. I just talked with the owner of the team. He's actually adding me to his team, so I played a little bit with him, and he was super impressed. And he's like, all right, you don't even need to try out. I like you, and you're in the team now, so I can stay for the entire event and help you out wherever you need.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
Okay, cool. So even still, I don't know necessarily what Whiteout's jam is just yet, but
yeah, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna get going?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I can fill in for him wherever you need me.
We'll figure it out. Whiteout, thank you for thank you for being here, man. I really appreciated you being here and the knowledge that you're able to provide. Guys, Whiteout is one of the administrators for the Dota 2 Academy. In a similar sense to myself providing Dota 2 teaching and coaching and education and the like, they are a Discord hub that does the same. They've got free coaches, paid coaches, and a lot of people that like to just generally talk about Dota throughout the day. So I'll be sure to share the contact information to get onto the Dota 2 Academy Discord. Yeah. All Tuesday events that I run, I post in a myriad of places, including Learn Dota 2, Dota 2 Academy, and more. So it's pretty easy to find this night happening in one of those places, but just about every Tuesday you can see us here. And the big thing that I want to remind you on is that you can always find more details of what I'm doing on Reddit or Twitter. Usually Twitter more than anything else. So if you were to check out the Reddits and the Twitters, you'll find out that I'm going to be doing a newcomer stream for the entire main event of the Kiev Majors. So Thursday through Sunday, starting at very early in the morning Eastern Standard Time, I think like 3 a.m., we'll be kicking into doing a newcomer stream, educational sort of focus for you guys collectively to be able to ask questions. It's not going to be a traditional hypecast. It's going to be us as more of a panel discussion, going through the games, answering questions, and just discussing things that are going on. Granted, I'm sure I'll get excited and get wild from time to time, but yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and get this second game loaded up. Again, thank you, Whiteout. If there's anything else that you wanted to share as a closing thought, feel free to. And I'm going to go ahead and open up the chat for everybody at the same time.
There was a few things that I want to talk about. I can't remember right now, actually. Oh yeah. I think it's for my team. One thing that I want to touch on was the fact that it felt like everyone was trying to talk over each other, and nobody was really listening to each other. Nobody was really taking a leadership role, and it's less efficient to not have one specific voice you're listening to. But I suppose it can work if everyone's pitching in every once in a while. But it didn't really feel like anyone was trusting each other or that sort of thing. Like there wasn't any of that group trust.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a different situation for the Dire because Kitty was basically just telling everyone what to do.
Mm-hmm. I tried to let them, come up with their own ideas, and I let them just play the game. And then if I saw something that was
all right. Well, with how high MMR this game's looking like, Kitty, you may need to play in it.
Okay.
Good. And also, I don't know if we're going to have coaches, just objectively speaking, but I'm going to start whispering out
It's hard to get coaches in a high MMR game.
Well,
I can coach
it
that
isn't.
if need be, and I'll do what Sky told me to as well. I'll hush more often.
I'd rather just have it. If it's going to be like a really high MMR game, then it's better to just kind of have it scaled as this, because at that point it's just like the coordination and the communication and stuff like that. But I'm going to start whispering out this password. There is no set side associated. Just join a side. We're going to random it, and then I'm going to look at it, and then we'll adjust as needed.
Just real quick, could you check your Twitch thing real quick? Whispered you something.
Do I have permission for burp? I'll link all that out, dude. Don't worry. You're gamer sensei. So Kitty does personal coaching too.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, what?
I think that link I gave you wasn't a permanent link. I thought it was. I was doing it on mobile, so.
Lil. Okay, so there we go. Go to lobby.
So
room for a 5
you were saying
chasers? Actually, chasers maybe. Maybe. Let me see. All right, I'll drop that a little bit later. Our PMs.
All right, since I'm already in the lobby, is it okay if I AFK for 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so yeah, you're on sides. Cool.
Well, thanks for having me, Mr. Sky. I'll see you next week, maybe.
Sounds good.
It
Hope
was
for it.
Whiteout. It was a pleasure meeting you and talking with you.
Sure.
Thank you.
Maybe we'll see you on the newcomer stream hub. You gonna be up at 4 a.m.?
I am. I'll say it again.
Hey, Whiteout.
What?
How do you think I did there?
Who are you?
I was troll.
Where is Doggy Dodo?
Why do you want me
Why
to?
are you asking him? Yeah, why are you asking him?
Because I like Whiteout. I met him in the.
I see how it is. All right.
I mean, you played good for this game.
Troll Warlord, yeah. You didn't
I mean,
realize
I'm
the
not
only time he ever saw you is
Doggy,
when
I
you
sent you the
shadowbladed in
password.
and killed one of his players.
I mean, the thing is that, one, what you did was mostly moderated by Kitty. And two, this is a lower MMR game. I'm not gonna say you're a high because you beat lower MMR players. Like,
So something else that I wanted to bring up for you, Mr. Kitty, is just like the way that you talk to them sometimes is very negative and it's not very lifting. It's more just confrontational and accusatory. And sometimes that can make your students tilt.
No, I don't actually recall that.
Well,
honestly.
you wouldn't because you're the one that said it.
yeah.
I may have muted him during some team fights.
Yeah, you were.
And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I totally understand.
My camera's on, Katie. Okay. There's a
camera?
Yeah, for my webcam for my stream. Letting her know
What do
she
you mean
can't
it's
walk
on?
around naked.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I thought you were saying... Oh, you said Nikki. I thought you said Kitty. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Katie.
Yeah,
Who-
Kitty, don't
okay.
walk around naked.
Yeah,
Who's-
well, my name is Kitty, so I thought you were talking about me. I was like, how the hell do you have a webcam up there, you creep?
Oh, jeez.
I have hacked your webcam. I can see you.
There's a yeah, there is a Dota 2 update. It's pretty small.
Luckily, I don't have a webcam anywhere in my room, so it's good.
Jerbang, you want to be on opposite team as
Anyway, see you guys.
Steffi. Was that a real thing or not?
Is there room for me to go against Defiant?
So, we need to update right now?
If I already my Dota crashed like at the end of the game, so it
Alright,
updated
let me check.
then for
Yeah,
me.
I need to update. Yep.
Yeah, there was a small update.
My party. Wait, what? My lobby? Where'd my lobby go?
Everyone's updating.
Yeah, but my lobby dropped. I was the host of the lobby. How did I get kicked from my own lobby?
If Kitty was in your party and he leaves, you leave as well.
Oh, that's stupid.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, even though I gave him leadership? That's odd.
You have
Wait,
to
so-
leave the party before you leave the lobby.
All
actually
right.
didn't
Well,
know.
I ended
That's
up
really
making a new lobby.
So sorry, I didn't know.
Uh,
I learned something new.
so is there people in a lobby right now that exists that I'm not in? Yes.
There's 4 people in one of them.
Yeah. All right.
Now
We're gonna
there's
need
2.
to. We're gonna need to make. We're gonna need to make a new one, guys.
So sorry. Sorry about that.
Kitty broke
I
it.
had no idea.
Kitty broke everything. Same password. Just put a 2 at the end. Same password. Just put a 2 at the end, guys.
Here. I'll need an invite now.
Let's get this party going. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get the higher MMR people in who have been hanging out, watching the first game of the night, giving you guys advice and being coaches to provide you feedback. I'm going to do the best I can to get all you guys in tonight. It looks like we're kind of in the direction to do a 3rd game tonight, too, so
I have a question.
just chill.
Can
What's
I
up?
get an invite, and if there's not room, I'll just go into the casting slot?
Okay. Oh my god, I heard
Nah.
noises.
Whoa, what just
Yeah.
happened?
Jeez.
Okay, so let's see who's in here right now. Let me go to the broadcast channels.
You need to invite I'm a Kitty when you get a chance.
Coco Brad.
Oh, shit.
Vovo, please fix. Lol. What's up, Katie? Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. No, I'm reading. Okay, that's no. So
You having trouble there?
I need to talk. I need to talk. No, I need to talk with the captain because now he's telling me that. I asked him, "Are there no tryouts?" So I can continue. He said,
Do we
"No,
need
there
4
aren't."
people?
And then I asked him, "So I can stay for this event?" And he said, "Yeah." And then he's like, "So
6. So we
45
need
minutes
4
from now,
more, I
we're
think?
meeting."
4 more people, I think. Did I send them to everybody? I said that should be. Alright. Saber.
Come on, Defiant, I'm just trying to get on the same side as you.
Ate. Kit.
Thank you.
Kit. Oh, okay, you're Coco Brax. That's right. You're one of the peeps. You're one of the peeps. Remember, guys, you're just joining any team, and then I'm just gonna random you around. That's kind of how we're rolling. We should have 10 now. Just gonna verify that.
Something so inappropriate. Come on.
I don't even know
Is
what
it
it
this
was.
Kit Kat guy, Smurf?
No, I'm not a Smurf. This is
Oh,
my
you
actual
mean
account.
Kit Tay or Kit Kat?
Kit Kat.
Oh.
I don't know. I have
Oh,
Kit Kat
okay,
as
it's a lot of
2700 MMR.
Oh, okay.
That'll probably be like the lowest MMR in the game. Everyone else is
Okay,
high.
I thought it was
He's 4,100.
$1,000.
Most of the people are okay. So we've got like 2 5Ks, 2 6Ks, I think 2 4Ks, and then the rest are 3 or 2. So
Who's the
it
other
should be
6K?
it should be a pretty high game. I'm pretty sure. No, Kitty just dropped. I thought Kitty was 6. I guess he's just a little under 5. Dogi Doda is 6K. I don't know if he's in here.
Kit is 41.
What's up?
Kit is 41 party.
Oh, okay. Do we have Dogi Doda?
So, kind of like Satan, who's like 2,000 solo. But
Oh,
4,000
yeah.
party.
Who are... Okay, wait, what? That's 3 people. Why is there 3 people? Why is there 3 people there? I don't... Wait, there's 3 of them.
Like, even if I back out,
I think
there's
you're gonna
still
need
11.
to. Yeah, I know that. I think you might need a cast Maddie. I don't know who Chosen One is. I know Capadonga and Adi, and I think they actually asked to play together. I don't know who this other guy is. I didn't have room for 3. Let's see. This seems Adi.
Shatter is chosen.
Who?
If that means anything.
Who is Chosen?
SHATER. Shatter. Shader.
S-H...
Skater, sorry.
Skater. Oh. Lel. Of course.
I got it.
Are we still up a person?
Yeah.
I
We're
invited
not
Adi.
focused again?
Who else? No. All right, Maddie, you're gonna need to cast. No, there's no coaches for this game because it's really high MMR, so it's gonna be able to be scaled a little bit better that way.
Even if I leave, now what happens? There's one spot.
Yeah, because I told Adi he's good, and
Who's El Capadonga?
he's with Adi, and I forgot that they wanted a queue together because I was just doing it based on my spreadsheet of wonders over here.
Oh. I mean, if we're doing a game 3, they can definitely play together then, I'm assuming, because people are going to...
Go to watch, just followed. No, there's no coaches for this. Alright, I don't, but neither of them are even on voice or anything, so they're not... Yeah, because I told Adi he's good, and Oh geez, I'm hearing feedback off of Kid.
I was just doing it based on...
Mute. I only muted him on my side. Wait a second.
Sky, would you be okay if I actually sent this one out? Sorry if I'm missing everything.
No,
I'm just
wait,
being
that-
told.
that works. Then
That
the
would be
both of them
fine
get it.
because then Adi and
They both
Capodanger
left?
can come in.
No, they're gone.
They both left.
Oh,
Oh,
lol.
shit, dude.
Man, what's happening?
You
Yeah.
could have said that 10 seconds ago.
Right?
Should I have said that 10 seconds ago?
All right, so Kitty, are you leaving? Because if you are, then I'll get them
Yeah,
both
I
back
will.
in.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure that I'm not messing anything up. If my leaving works better for you, then great. All right, I'll see if I can join in later if you guys keep this going. Good luck, guys. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Sky. It was a pleasure.
Goodbye.
I think you stopped halfway with the Gamer Sensei thing, so sadness.
I'll let you know. You just give the link on Discord, and then I'll have everything tagged appropriately.
Okay. Which chat would you like me to put it in? Because I don't want to spam anything.
Just DM me it.
Okay.
I'll make
All right,
it
guys,
formal looking and stuff.
I
with
really appreciate that.
copy.
Thank you so much. All right, my man. Have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
See ya, buddy.
Bye bye. Thank you all. Hope you enjoyed.
I don't know why.
So
this
do they
always
want to be on
takes
the
so
same
goddamn
team or against each other?
It doesn't really matter, gents.
It depends, because there's a couple of times where the random thing is decided 2 people have to be on opposite teams. For some reason.
Yeah, just join
When it
teams,
balances
guys. Adi, Capodanger. Just join the team. We're gonna random them up and go from there. Oh, that's right. My camera's off. Sorry, guys. Forgot about that. All right, so we're gonna random these a little bit. See how this looks. Was there anyone that needed to be against someone for this? Define against Maddie if possible. Was there anyone that needed to be on the
Oh
same
yeah,
team?
I want to be against Maddie. He triggers me too much.
All right, so
I'm
Dogi.
not playing, relax.
Oh, that's right. Maddie's.
Yeah, this MMR is too high for Maddie, so he's got to be sent out.
I thought he said he's 4.5.
If it's too high, how about you just beat my Naga Siren for once?
What is it,
So
Jerry?
mad, dude.
What were you saying, Jerry?
I don't know why.
Dude, Maddie,
I want to
what's
be
your
on the
MMR?
opposite team of the guy right under me.
How is this
The
too
guy
high?
with the 5K
There's
party
like
MMR.
4Ks in this game.
What the fuck? I'm not with the Define team? What
Yeah, that
the
doesn't
hell?
look like you should be on the same team.
Yeah, me and Clock got to be on the same
Wait,
team, dude.
why is...
Love his voice.
It's not balancing these teams very well.
Balance Shuffle was based on unranked MMR, so it's
Yeah, it's kind of what I thought.
You might have to
Jesus,
manually
someone's
move
not
someone.
getting Arc Ward in this game.
Yeah, because it keeps putting...
Dear God, what
it
is
keeps
that?
putting
match
Jerry
history?
Berry and it's Too Big Senpai on the same team.
Dude, you should see my match history. I've only played PA for like the last 40 games.
Wow.
Yeah, usually I like pen and paper adjust, like create teams and stuff, but sometimes for the second game I try to not, but this
Are
might...
we sure this can even be balanced with Jerry in it? I'm doing the math on some of these MMRs. I don't see a single way we can balance a 6K on this.
Hold on. I have the same MMR as Jerry. In fact, I'm 25 higher than him. So this is about
What account are you
Wait,
on?
who are you?
me.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
a
on
criminal.
Criminal My Mother. Okay, that's right. I thought that. Okay, so 4, 6, 3, 3, 4.5. I'm just gonna fucking calculate it.
Dodge VD, please. LC jungle player.
What's Clock?
What?
Clock, what's your MMR?
It's 3-2.
Okay.
This would be much easier if everyone like showed their MMR.
Yeah, I don't know who. Okay, so Kit Kats and Adi. Well, I have them in the spreadsheet, which is why that exists.
And also, like, everyone's name is so different.
Yeah.
I think as long as me and Jerry are on opposite teams, this should be fair. I've got very little time, so can we just start?
I think that these are pretty balanced, to be honest.
This looks fine to me. There's no, there's no
Switch
Maddie
to
on my
Fine
team.
with Steffi.
I just need to check. I just need to know the MMR of El Capadonger.
Wait, when have I ever even played with you, Doggy?
Dude, you haven't. You just trigger me at this
3.3.
Mute me. I don't care.
I want to be on that guy's team.
Yeah, actually, these team MMRs are pretty close. The Radiant are like 43.50, and then the Dire are like 42.20.
I just want to know his Dota buff. He's 3K.
Yeah, I have them both as like 3.23. So I think this should, honestly, I think these teams should be pretty good.
Alright, let's go.
As long as you guys are okay with it, let's have you jump into the. Actually, let's fucking flip it real quick. Let's fucking flip it real quick. Jerry, let's have you choose, because I chose someone at random. So, well, let's do it again. All right. So let's say what you want to call here, Jerry, and then I'll flip it.
Tails?
All right. What do you want? Side or pick?
I want first pick.
Okay. Defiant. What do you want?
Ask the other dude on my team.
Dogi, what do you want?
I don't care.
I will take Radiant.
Yes.
All right. So let's swap, and then Dire getting first pick. Okay. I think everything is situated here then. So we should be good to go. If you guys want to jump into your appropriate channels of Radiant and Dire.
I just realized I don't have any way to, like, if I cast, have it be a separate thing.
We're doing a traditional cast.
Oh, okay.
So go back in and mute co-broadcasters if you didn't already. Still have it so that it would go in the game, but you don't want to cast to me. Well, I mean, you don't want to hear me in game. Okay, is everyone in the... Missing 1 from the Radiant and 2 for the Dire. Who are we missing from the Radiant? Cyber... Skater. We're missing Skater from the Radiant. Okay. Okay, Katie, I'll take a look at it. Okay. Okay, looks like they're ready to go. Oh my god! Good luck, have fun, guys. Going into the next game of the night. Going into the next game of the night. You excited, Matty Man?
Sure.
Hell
Good to
yeah.
have about an hour where I don't have to deal with the fine shit talking, so that's always nice.
Well, I mean, hey, you gotta remember how it all kind of came about, but
Hey,
it doesn't
till the guy
matter.
can beat by Naga Siren, I don't want to hear anything about 4K to 1.5K. If I'm actually 1.5, how does he lose to it?
Well, I don't know what to tell you. So let's just talk about this game instead. How about that? All right, well,
What are these meta bands?
What, you mean the Wisp? Or the Monkey
The
King?
Monkey King. We don't have the Boca in this game. That's not necessary.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Okay, well, we've got Shadow Fiend and Phantom Assassin banned out, who I hadn't necessarily been anticipating.
What's his face? Spams SF. I think Jerry.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
Like that's what he used to get the 6K or whatever.
Oh, cool.
I'm assuming that because his friend was saying if you give it to him, he'll just feed and he'll lose. Which makes me think that that's actually his best hero.
Okay, well, Queen of Pain as a leadoff pickup is a little bit interesting because it doesn't really do much to show what they're going to do aside from giving away, you know, their roaming ganking presence across the map.
Have you seen the new dagger build with Queen?
Where they get a blink dagger?
I know. I don't even know if it's or 25 talent, the no cooldown on her Q.
Oh yeah, the
I
Shadow
don't
Show
even know
cooldown.
how well you'd say it's good. It is the most annoying talent in the entire game because your entire team may as well just not have any Lincolns because they're never going to do anything. Lotus orbs, like, it's just annoying because there's so many particles going, and you're perma-slowed.
Radiant team pick.
Gee, I wonder who's playing that.
Yeah, I think that Clockwork's going to be for Witch Hunter. The Morana, however, a little bit unknown, could be the one for Skater, aka the Chosen One. Quat Magnus are definitely some big meta picks right now. And with them having the ability to do... No, the RP for Magnus.
Oh,
Magnus
yeah,
is
yeah.
pretty meta.
Well, Magnus is definitely meta, yeah. I didn't know so much about the Quab.
So them having the capability to do the RP into pulling in for the Sonic Wave is a really big benefit for them with how those two synergize together.
I'm surprised they banned Shakiro and not Juggernaut, because there's a Magnus. Unless they're planning to pick it right here. That combo is just so strong. I mean, even if they take it away, they're still Lifestealer.
What? Apparently people left the game? Are you serious?
Oh.
Are you serious? Like, what the hell?
Who? Like, did they DC or they left?
They left because they thought people were leaving?
What?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
So should I just exit?
No, let's have them finish the draft at least, and then we'll just
I can move into the channels and
restart
tell
the
them to
game.
reconnect.
Dire team pick.
I'll be right back.
Oh boy. Alright, well, Wraith King pickup is going to be fun for them. I don't know how they're looking to play it right now.
5 seconds.
If that's going to be a support or a core Wraith King.
Everyone's there. It's a graphical bug.
I was just told that there are people that are not on the team for
Which team?
Teach Deafy. I was told, Capadonger told me that he's not in the game. There was a connection failure. He thought people DC'd and he left.
Yeah, he said his screen is red. But it says he's in the game, is what I was being told.
Alright, well, whatever. You stay here and just enjoy the cast of the lovely Dota or whatever. Oh, God damn it. Alright, whatever. Stay here.
Okay.
So, Capadonger and Kit left? Or Capadonger and Adi left?
How did he leave? He is typing in the game right now. He's literally saying, can we remake? So he's here.
Okay, so maybe he just...
I don't know any of these
He's just
people.
saying, like, we're watching the stream now? What the fuck? I don't get it. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to the cast. Adi, are you in the game or no?
I am not in the game. boys, because the screen went red and people were disconnecting, and then somebody said, "Oh no, it was a prank" or some shit like that. I don't know.
All right. Well, whoever it was, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the game. I'm in the game right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
So I
if
guess
you
we'll
and
just finish
Capadong
the
are left,
draft?
then we'll just finish the draft, and then we'll just run it as AP.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we're gonna have to just finish the draft and run the rest of it as AP. That's basically it.
Alright. Okay, I'm not sure what the hell these drafts are.
10 seconds.
I mean, I guess the Omni's pretty normal, but did they actually just back-to-back take Wraith King and Chaos Knight?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, that may be.
Either
That may be
Rental
the
support
case.
Wraith King or something went wrong.
Radiant team back.
There's no way that that Wraith King is meant to be a core in addition to the Chaos Knight being a core. That would be the greediest lineup I think I've ever seen. Because Clock is offline. So Wraith King, they're either going to hard jungle Wraith King or he support. Or they misclicked or something.
I don't know for what they want to do with Wraith King, because they could roam around with the Mirana. It could also be a roaming Chaos Knight, depending on how crazy they want to get with like the meta and the drafting and stuff like that.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind.
Reserve time.
Never mind. They already have it.
You wouldn't mind what?
What? Why would they ban Naga? The other team has Chaos Knight Wraith King. What does that ban even do?
If it was a Chaos Knight support, and then they got an Ags, and then he threw it on Naga.
I mean, that's my meme strat that I wanted to run last week, was the Morphling Ags, Chaos Knight Ags, with either a Naga or a Terror Blade. And then you have the Morphling Hybrid make its own Metamorph illusions or Naga Siren illusions. But...
You stumbling over your words there? Where are we going to go? I mean, we have the Treant ban out.
I'm just
Ricky
trying to
pick.
think of what the hell they could possibly be doing with this.
Well, I mean, look at the Dyer's draft here. They've got an Omni and a Ricky, so they've got like some Blink Strike, Heal Bomb type shenanigans they can throw out. And those are probably just going to be roaming defensive supports for the most part. And Magnus can hold a lane on his own. If they build some space, Troll can hold a lane on his own. Same with, I mean, Quap, obviously. It's a mid-hero. But Radiant, a little bit weak, it feels like, in the laning stage. But they're all very durable, with the exception of the Mirana. I feel like they still just need a support to kind of help tie it all together, unless they're really kind of going into a different perspective of how they want to play laning and draft-wise.
Could this be a mid-Clockwork with an offlane Wraith King? Because the Clockwork Q makes it so Quap can't blink out. It has an animation time.
As much as I would want to go with it, I feel like that's going to be an offlane Clockwork, just under the virtue of who on the team would be playing the Clockwork. I'd anticipate the Mirana being the mid right now, except we have Invoker now, so I've...
Hell? That's Wraith King support.
No, that's going to be mid. That's probably mid. That's going to be carry Chaos Knight. No, it's going to be a mid Invoker. Carry Chaos Knight, support Wraith King, support Mirana. That's definitely my call on what that is for the game and everything.
Alright, I will be back in like 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Well, we're going to have to get a new game going up anyway, I believe. I don't know entirely because people are on characters now. Because, like, I see Capadonger and Adi both on characters, and I was told that they both weren't in the game before, so... What? I don't know. But I'll find out with them, and we'll be hopefully getting into the game relatively soon. Connection failure? Oh boy.
I'll be back in a few.
Alright, so we're remaking with all pick. Alright guys, well, if you didn't already know, we had the mishap of the game not being played because people left the game because they thought that there were some glitches that happened. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, my girlfriend was saying something about one of these images was bothering her, so let's see if I can get that working. Important stream assets.
I'm here.
Alright, well, you gotta get in the new lobby. Because they're waiting for
Password?
you. Same.
Okay.
Everything the same.
I'll be back in a minute. I ran back because
Well,
I
we're
realized
starting.
you guys would be waiting on me.
We are starting.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I came back because I knew you needed me to join.
Okay, cool. Well, we are back into it. The match is finally starting. Game 2 tonight, our high MMR game. Pretty high MMR. Scaling-wise, we've got like a 4.2 and 4.4 average with players as low as 2,700, as high as 6K on both teams. Should be a pretty exciting matchup. And a very, I don't want to say eclectic draft, but the heroes chosen for the Dire. Can't say I'm not intrigued for how they're going to lane this and play it. Because I am. Totally am.
Today, we'll be playing all pick.
Alright guys, here we are, we're into the game. This is going to be oh so exciting. Just leading out, we had Promethazine on Chaos Knight, TPing out to the off lane, dropping out a little bit of forward lane vision, and now we've got Clockwork, who will probably be posturing in the off lane. Enemy side as well, we've got a smoked up drop edge of some vision too, so couple good forward early wards placed out under the hope to get their team a little bit of an early advantage. Ricky even smoked up as well. Wonder if you noticed that it popped. But just giving a rundown of our players here. We've got Cyber that is going to be on Wraith King. I don't know if that's a farmer or a support just yet. I'm assuming farming. Chosen One on the Mirana. Pushing Promethazine on Chaos Knight. Never Give Up on Invoker. And the Witch Hunter on the Clockwork. From the Dire, we're going to have Adi on Magnus in this safe lane. Jerry Berry on the Queen of Pain. It's Too Big Senpai on the Omni Knight. And finally, El Capadonger on the Troll Warlord. So I like how they're just like stacking up on the rune to make it even harder for the Ricky to click on it. I mean, if Ricky like went in on that and misclicked, he'd be dead. He'd be so dead. Oh boy. Alright, well, Witch Hunter's in the top lane. That should be interesting. You know, one-on-one matchup, Clock versus Magnus. I don't know. I feel like Clockwork has a lot of advantage in it, but maybe not entirely. So Chosen One is camping the Courier right now, just in case there would be a Ricky nearby to snipe it. But Ricky has probably shown face in the bottom lane at this point. Okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
Kit Kat's already harassing out the Chaos Knight. Bottom lane's looking like a aggressive tri-lane out of the Dire with a Ricky, Omni, and a Troll going into a Wraith King and a Chaos Knight. And Chaos Knight's supporting right now, but we know things will change as the time goes on because he's just like whacking at this Ricky for oodles of damage.
Yeah, I'm really not sure why it would be Chaos support, not Wraith King support, because...
Mid lane just barely missed that kill on Invoker, but Chosen One was there with the follow-up with the arrow. So 1-for-1 exchange, Jerry Berry getting the best of Never Give Up for the first kill, though. That was pretty abrupt and sudden. Ooh, baby.
I don't know if you talked about this while I was gone. One thing about this offlane is, if Battery Assault's going, Magnus actually can't cast any spells.
Well, yeah, the cast animation for the Clockwork Cogs, the interval proc is a little bit better than the cast point for Magnus. So, like, one-on-one wise, if Witch Hunter is able to catch Magnus out of position and he has enough mana for both Cog and Battery Assault, we could see a kill. Yeah, we could easily see a kill. There's a lot of activity in this mid lane with how Jerry Berry has been pressuring the Invoker. I mean, look at him, already forced to go back. This Shadow Strike narrowly putting him into death's door. He was at 14 HP. He's already shining up.
I'm not sure why he didn't just sell there. He had full mana. He didn't need to waste the shrine.
I don't think him using the salve just yet is going to be good for him. Because, look at it this way. He can use that salve in the tree line or in a time frame where he is needing to stay in the lane to get last hits. The time frame that he took when he went to the shrine to heal up and come back, no creeps died. He didn't really waste anything. None of his creeps, at least. And right now, he's still fighting Jerry Berry in the mid lane, and he has to look to pressure him enough. They're trading hits getting very low, both of them. And Jerry Berry still has a salve of his own, so Invoker needs to be careful that he isn't going to die. And see, look, Jerry Berry also is going to hit the shrine before the salve, and yeah, his mana's low, but it's the principle of it.
Mana, it makes sense. Just the full mana, I feel like, because keep in mind, you can always push the wave as an Invoker with using your spells and your Forge Spirit and stuff. So if he needed
top lane Magnus out of position, he might die. He's really low. Ricky's down here to help him out. He was able to use he was able to use the Magnus and skewer. No, he was able to eat the mango, skewer the Ricky underneath the tower, and Kit Kat is still up here. He has the Orb of Venom. He could follow up on him and get this kill. Blink straight forward on Witch Hunter. One more strike's all he's going to need. Down he goes. Kit Kat falls. In the mid lane, we did miss Jerry Berry getting that kill on Invoker.
Basically, just got caught out by the dagger and Botak down.
That early game Invoker against a Quap is such a difficult matchup, and Quap has been trading hits very well.
Yeah, Invoker's early laning, last hitting with him is very, very annoying because his auto attack animation and his projectile speed is terrible for one thing. So you have to stand very close to the creep in order to make sure your auto attack gets in for the last hit before your opponent can deny it. Because I honestly think his projectile speed is probably the slowest out of all the mid laners. If you watch, like Quaps gets there in like half a second. Invokers takes an extended period of time to go through the air.
We saw the Reality Rift committed out on Quap. She blinked away pretty easily, and Omni TP'd in out of safetyness and threw down a heal of his own. A little bit of a waste of TP on his part. But maybe he can do something at this point, dropping down a little bit of vision. Even more emphasis in the Radiant jungle. So this ward right here that was placed by Omni blocks the small camp pull and gives pretty good high ground vision. So I really like that placement.
Double damage.
This Chaos Knight's gonna die if he doesn't leave right now. Double damage Quap with Stomach Wave.
Yeah, everything will be there, but they don't know who's behind the Chaos Knight, if anyone, right now.
They do, because Omni's there.
No. They don't know who's behind the Chaos Knight.
Oh, yes.
Like, Dire Vision doesn't know, and Dire is getting scanned out. They're going forward on this. Quap with the Scream, easy peasy. I mean, even if it was Invoker in the mid lane, it would have been the same sort of outcome.
Yeah.
So maybe the silver lining is that the Radiant was able to have that ult used on not Invoker. And it's on cooldown now, so they got 2 minutes that they can maybe pull something out of it. But this bottom lane looks like it's a little bit treacherous as well.
This is just going to be mid lane, honestly. I think you have to sack it at this point. There's no way Invoker's going to lane against a Squab. He's level 4. Quap is about to be level 7.
Uh-oh, bottom lane, Cyber's getting stunned out. He throws out the stun on Capadonga, and oh, look, he was able to just kind of walk away. I was expecting Omni to just throw out like a self-heal on himself to get out a lot of damage on Wraith King. But he got Capadonga back up to full HP. So they're just going to be aggressive. What's up?
Salibur holds a skill point when he hits 6. Because he might not need reincarnate. You don't want to have it and then, like, you want to level it up when you need it. You don't want to level it up and then not have it be used.
Sure. Oh, stun coming out on the Quap in the mid lane. Are they going to have enough CC to keep her back? The answer is no. Even with the Cold Snap, Sunstrike at the ready, there won't be enough damage if they were to throw out all the spells.
Yeah, you can't... Invoker can no longer basically Cold Snap lock his lane opponent early on because you don't get the double Fort Spirits until
wants to throw the arrow out. It is off the mark on the Troll Warlord, but we do have the stun connect from Cyber onto him. He'll throw it out too.
Yeah, he cannot get this kill.
Underneath the tower, Cyber is going to go down. This roaming Ricky is being a pretty scary guy. And right now, this is not the place you want to be as a Mirana. Honestly, you just want to leave, because they could just dive the tower and kill you. Even with your one friend coming in, look at this. Easy. Rotations abound, though. Ricky might just die from tower aggro. 1, 2 more strikes. Doesn't finish him off. They get the arrow connect on Omni Knight. Starstorm strike with Invoker as well. Easy gold.
Okay, this is going to be something important. When it finally happens, and it's going to be a while from now, Invoker needs to take 30% XP. Okay, that was fast.
Hey, Quap Sonic Wave, buddy.
Yep. Invoker needs to take the 30% XP when he hits 15 this game instead of the Forge Spirits because he's already 3 levels behind the Quap. Make that 4, sorry.
Hey, well, you know, Greed is good. He's going for the Exort build. Maybe he could want to roll into it regardless because the XP gain falls off. Just in the sense that you hit 25 and then it doesn't do anything after that. And he could just be hoping for the long term. Well, he's got the Ghost Walk.
Wow.
Infused
He's
range up
still
won't
dead.
be enough for saving him.
Yeah, the dagger's gonna kill him.
24
wow.
HP! Oh, what game sense. Jerry Berry using the Scream of Pain. For those who didn't know, Scream of Pain does hit Invis. Hits Invis units cannot be disjointed. So if it was mid-cast animation of the spell about to hit you and you TP'd home, that would hit you. Eventually. Bottom lane, that was a little bit unexpected to have that kill happen so quickly, but it looked
Max
like...
duration Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, and a Reality Rift used too.
Yeah, that's a nasty chain stun combo, because if you get like the 3 to 4 seconds on Chaos Bolt right into the Wraith King 2-second stun, they're both just wailing on you non-stop that entire time.
Promethazine was able to get that regen.
Really careful.
He's got boots. He's jamming.
Oh yeah, he's got repel. Never mind, we're good.
Ooh, Promethazine wanted it. He's gonna go at that baby. Ricky's up to
I
level
really
6
hope
at this
he
point.
doesn't-
He's been pretty effective with his rotations across the
I
map.
really hope he doesn't do that thing where you spam the Reality Rift animation cancel and that sound fills the entire map and it's just the worst. It is the single
Why would
most
you
annoying.
bring that up though? Because now other people are going to recognize that it is. Maybe Witch Hunter just noticed that he was
I
getting
brought it up
shoved
because
around.
he's done it before. Well, not him, but it's happened in one of these games before. Like in the TG Tuesday games.
Well, not to my knowledge, and I'm the one that runs the event.
You can't hear it unless you're looking at him on the map. Or in the game.
Queen of Pain rotating on the Invoker.
again.
He's going to be
Invoker's dead
okay.
again.
Okay to die! Yeah, the Quap Pain overwhelming, and they've got these deep vision right here, well placed. That's going to allow them to see all of these movements, and same with this one too. These are great ganking wards for a Queen of Pain who's trying to continue to apply pressure on cores that have fallen behind.
That is what happens when a Magnus gets caught near a clockwork.
Dies?
Yeah. Level 4 battery assault. Can't do anything. He needs to leave the lane, the Invoker. He's 4 levels down. He will just get killed over and over. Pop doesn't even need ult anymore to kill him.
Now, what do you think Cyber needs to do right now in the lane, given that he's going up against 2 strong hitters, and he has the Midas on the way, so he needs to play a little safe, but... Oh, actually, never mind. His team's making space. Witch Hunter just got a kill on Kit Kat. So, Midas online for Wraith King. They're going to go in it for the long run. I mean, Invoker's still going to be going for Midas, too.
So Magnus actually went for the max shockwave build, which means he's obviously still going to flash farm, but he definitely wants to stay in lane. He's not going to be trying to jungle with the Empower. Oh, that's not what you wanted to do.
What, you don't want to get stuck underneath the clockwork cogs
Yeah, you
with
don't
the
wanna
battery
skewer the
assault
clockwork
and
with
the dead? The dead.
Oh god.
Clockwork's got Blade Mill now. This is a position 1 Clockwork. You know? Who knows?
He's actually their only hope at the moment until Wraith King comes online. Because Invoker's
Marana
next to
still
useless
has a lot of
fights.
farm, and she's just been roaming around being a support.
Well, you get to arrow the big creep in the camps.
That's all you need.
It adds up, yeah.
Kit Kat's doing a good job being a nuisance, and I think Chaos Knight just pinged out that there's something amiss in the mid lane, and oh yeah, underneath the tower he jumped in. Invoker, yet again, all from downtown. Clockwork comes in with the Chaos Bolt as well. We have the Rocket Flare, and he's getting chained down into Never Never Land. Dust thrown out premeditatedly. Couple more seconds, we'll have another Wraith Fire Blast. Ricky's gonna get stuck here.
He can't go anywhere,
That
yeah. He wanted
is-
to blink strike down.
Yeah. Optimistic. Very dead. Good return kills for the Radiant here. This Invoker's getting pressed out of lane, but everyone else is responding to these sorts of situations, and that's what you gotta do. You see them rotating on mid, you have a TP scroll, you get out there and you make things happen.
I mean, it was a really nice collapse, and it definitely was not worth it for the Quap to dive that. But at the same time, the damage is beyond done at this point. That Invoker is 6 levels behind the Quap. Now it's 5. But, like, that's actually ridiculous. Normally you see a 2 or 3 level advantage in a lane. That lane is just over. This is 5 or 6. And it's a hero that excels in the mid game at solo killing people. And you have...
Oh, look at that combo on Omni on the back end. Double Sun. Oh, what? I was about to say double Starstorm, and I was accidentally saying Sunstrike, and... Oh, boy. Oh, my God, that would be such a beautiful Sonic Wave. It would hit all 5 of them. Wouldn't kill anyone, though. That's going to connect on 3, and she's just going to be dead at this point. One more strike, down he goes. Ricky's in the ultimate, and I think that's just more to be evasive than anything. A couple more seconds on that dust. They're going to be able to take him out in the meantime.
This is how you get super far ahead, and then within 2 minutes, throw the lead to the other team.
I don't know if it's entirely being thrown so much as the Clockwork getting good, consistent picks, but at the same time, people getting caught out.
Clockwork decided my job is done. You guys finish this game. I'm out. Yeah, no, it's definitely amazing play from the Clockwork, but at the same time, like, that was way too aggressive for Quap to be diving to the tier 2 and mid. Like, good job on capitalizing on it, but she shouldn't have been there in the first place. That's the single highest net worth hero on your team, and it's by a long shot. You feed over so much gold there, and then you guys lose a team fight at your own tier 1 tower because you weren't respecting the Moonlight Shadow, and you had an invisible Clockwork right next to you. And now, you still have your Quap on top of the net worth, but 4 of the next 5 are the Radiant heroes.
Man, if Quap got that 5-man Sonic Wave, to think of the follow-up that could have happened behind it.
It would have been amazing, but I don't actually know if there would have been enough.
I don't think they would have killed
All there was
anyone.
a Ricky. Yeah, there was just a Ricky. So Quap she got the Midas, she's now going into the Orchid. I especially
Everybody
like this
get a
Midas pickup.
Midas.
Well, I think part of it is, at the time when she picked it up, Invoker's Midas had been so far delayed and he didn't have it.
And
When
she
you
had
get that
treads
Midas ahead
and
of
double
Invoker-
null still.
Yeah, and especially getting the Midas ahead of Invoker, you're already like 3 or 4, 5 levels ahead of him. You're just
Hey,
extending that even
never
further
give
because while
up.
you have your Midas and he doesn't.
That's what Invoker
it's
says.
accelerating.
Never give up.
Well, I mean, there's never give up, but there's also if at first you don't succeed, try again. But what most people don't know is there's a second half to that quote, and that's, but eventually, stop doing it. Don't be a damn fool about it. If the same thing's not working, don't beat it.
I don't know. That's a little bit of a
Quap is-
stretch, but oh
that's another
jeez,
4
Queen of
seconds
Pain
suck.
getting the heal off. The repel gonna be on good timing, and they need the Guardian Angel as well. 20 more seconds for the Sonic Wave. Witch Hunter is gonna have his hook shot, but no
The
mana.
world's least threatening Chaos Knight ultimate. I have no HP and I'm a support, so I do no damage anyways.
Take these illusions and the gold that comes with killing them. Is Ricky thinking that he wants to jump down there on the low ground? He doesn't have eyes on this. I mean, both Radiant and Dire Vision right now a little interesting. Dire has a little
they're
bit
smoking up.
aggressiveness to
Radiance.
it. They want
Radiance
some
smoked
murder.
up. They have the completed armlet on the Wraith King, so he's at a really strong power point. Mirana's going for the Aghanim Scepter. Clockwork is actually going for an Orchid, and I actually think that's a very good idea.
I think
Because
it's a strong choice.
I actually think it's for the Omni Knight, because you have enough lockdown for the Quap as is, but there's
It's
the
for
repel.
whoever they
If you could-
need.
Agreed, yeah, but if you Orchid the Omni Knight, you can use your ridiculous amount of stuns on the Quap and not have to worry about the repel coming out.
Oh, from downtown, Witch Hunter able to get that hook shot connection. Blade Mail for good measure, and that Sunstrike, just too much damage. And you know, the Dire are still together as a squad here, although it being relatively deep in the top. And they know that they can because of this vision that they have placed. They've got this lane ward in the top, they've got this one in the bottom, so they've got that full coverage, but Kit Kat just gets caught out of a little bit of bad merit.
I'm not sure. I was toggling vision to see if I could figure out if they saw Magnus have the blink dagger or not. I don't think they saw it, and if they didn't, there's potential for a ridiculous reveal because Radiant is staying so grouped up. Like,
Well,
they go push
timing of
top tier
this has to be expected to be near, regardless of the fact that
Well,
they
yeah, you
haven't
expect
like
that he
had
has it, but until you see it, it almost just like it crosses your mind, but it doesn't register. If that makes sense. Like until you actually see it happen.
Oh, hook shot on the top.
That
Quap
is
getting
dead
CC'd out. Down she's gonna go. And you know, it's this Quap that's trying to have the same sort of presence and the same sort of aggressive playstyle as earlier in the game that we're seeing here still. And it's getting punished. Because she needs to go in with an Omni Knight, with a Riki, and maybe with a Magnus too. They haven't had this Troll Warlord joining any of these team fights just yet, and he's got his Shadow Blade. I don't know if it's been revealed just yet, but this is a little bit of a scary situation. I hope they have the game sense to know that something's amiss, and Adi looks like he's trying to hide underneath it.
What?
Oh,
That
the
was
whiff!
not the
RP only on one, skewers away the Chaos Knight to the top, to the tower. They'd throw out a stun on the Omni Knight. Not going to be any additional follow-up from there.
There was a 3-man RP right here. And
I think that was a little bit of panic. That had to be some
That
panic.
was definitely panic. Because he had a 3-man RP and he could have skewered into a 4th.
So bottom lane, the Mirana's pushing this tower. That tier 3, or excuse me, that tier 2, once it goes down, will be her Ags. She's only 300 gold away at this point. I'd like to see this Troll Warlord come into the fight and really start to mess things up because his damage is getting pretty high physical output wise. And the Quap farm is still on top oh so far. Midas is ready. Orchid is ready on her. She's going to be a bit of a nuisance herself.
If you look at the net worth graph, it's kind of concerning because you have a Quap at 9k and you have the next 4 people all hovering around 7,000. Well, admittedly, Troll's closer to 8, but besides Quap and Troll, you got the next entire chunk of the network.
Oh, they got the... They got him! Jerry Berry jumped in there, and that Orchid was very handy. Even with that jump loop-de-loop. Deadaroo.
So that's going to delay the Aghanim's her death timer, which is almost a minute, and then at least another 2 or 3 minutes to get the farm. So that's actually a huge kill. That's honestly, I think, the best kill they could have gotten on the map.
Yeah, she's so farmed for being, like, not really a core.
Oh yeah, it's nuts. I am curious why she has Arcane Boost, though.
Mana?
I mean, yeah, but I feel like if you actually... Okay, if this is actually a support Chaos Knight,
well, he's been giving...
how horrendous his mana pool is, I feel like he would have the mana boots.
Well, he has the plus 10 intelligence tree. No, Chaos Knight is still gonna want to get treads.
God, it's just... You either full commit... Oh, they're going in a Roshan.
Well, that's a full commit.
They have no idea.
No, treads is so good right now that you can just get treads on support.
No, I'm talking about Radiant has no idea that Dire's taking Rosh.
Oh, yeah, I understand that. They smoked into the pit. Even though they have that ward out there. Well, there's a flare. Now they know.
This could be close.
So let's try. They hug it. Quap takes the Aegis. And I mean, if they didn't know about that Blink Dagger previously, they definitely do now.
You know what I actually want to see this game? I want to see Pocket Riki. I want to see Riki go into Magnus, and Magnus goes in for an RP with a Riki ult. You give that Riki and power beforehand?
Well, it would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna
That
lie.
was a nice Aegis while it lasted. And he blinks forward.
Oh no, Clockwork. Is this going to be doom for him? Maybe. He doesn't have Blade Mail. The murder's a miss. Couple good picks like
lane.
this.
They're winning this race. You're on a tier 2. Your tier 3 is getting taken by an Invoker with Alacrity and a Mirana that has lead.
Quap's rotating back now. Is he going to have any follow-up here for a kill? Nah, Quap can't break a TP. That's why they had no fear of it. Morana ultimate, try to force a disengagement here. He skewers him into a mess of nonsense. Doesn't even need that ultimate just yet, but Cyber's going in. He might win. Oh, it's just on one, not two. Very close, though. Capadonger's trying to continue the pursuit. Oh, they got him. Blink out easily.
I think.
Oh, Capadonger needs to retreat now. He could end up going down. Kit Kat throwing out the smoke screen. Well placed. Out in his ultimate, and that Sonic Wave did a good bit of damage. Witch Hunter might have some difficulty following up. Oh, the hook shot just barely off the mark. Pretty big trade there. Radiant and Dire alike, Aegis in tow. I don't even know where the full end of that recap is. We'll check again in a couple minutes after everyone's up, but...
There it is. That was... Both sides gained gold. Both sides gained XP. 6,000 damage was done by both sides. That was about as even as you can possibly get.
I mean, Radiant are the winner for the experience and the gold.
Oh no, the Phantasm.
What? They still hurt?
I know. He doesn't even have his Chaos Strike leveled up.
He doesn't need it. That's like such a low percentage chance, 12%.
The reason you're afraid of Chaos Knight Illusions is because they have the Chaos Strike in addition to other things.
Yeah, but he doesn't have HP, damage, stats, the type of thing that would make them scary. So they're more of just bodies than anything else.
I know, that's why it's just like, oh wow, that added so much to your ability to take that tower. You were going to get it anyways. It's a long cooldown. I feel like you have those illusions, that's like how you force high ground or something. You have them tank the tier 3s.
Yeah, they're not in a position to take tier 3s right now, though.
I mean,
they had a couple good fights, and then they... Yeah, okay, but that was a situation where they were punishing them for pressuring a tier 2.
Yeah, all I'm saying is at 200 HP, if you get up there for a second or two, you can definitely chip that down.
Couple heroes absolutely could.
Because, I mean, they like to group as 5 anyway, so group as 5, walk down bot lane.
So something that you brought up earlier about these Radiance versus Dire supports and the gold spread is just becoming more and more substantial as time goes on.
With the exception of the Chaos Knight, who is dirt poor.
Uh-oh. Quap went in on this in the top lane and throws out a little bit of damage, but yeah, she's just able to TP out. It's just so easy against a Quap. You can always TP out against the Quap. Unless she has a
I'm gonna be honest. At this point,
Which
Morana is actually your position 2. Your Invoker is your team fight control, which essentially means he may as well be your offlaner. Your Clockwork is also an offlaner. You don't have
No, they've got the control out on the Clockwork. Magnus jumping in forward, Troll Warlord throwing out a lot of spells himself. He uses the BKB to break that stun coming out.
A good way to use your 10-second BKB at all.
Well, he canceled the strike coming in from the stun from the Wraith King. Maybe he was scared that there was follow-up coming behind him, but Morana's just pushing out the mid lane, and Invoker's pushing the bottom.
They had full vision of the area. A ward just died here.
Hey, reflexes are a real thing.
I know, mine sucks.
Quap following up in on the Morana, throwing out that ultimate. She's still in the tree line. That last proc of the Orchid would have probably been enough, but she was able to just slice him down. That Shadow Strike, and more right clicks too. Super good.
I would like to see some, I mean, I know there's no Tinker. I'd like to see some Tinker wards, though, along the tree line, because, and honestly, for both teams, I think it would be a good idea, because that's a good way for Clockwork to try and catch some heroes that are trying to, like, hide, come out and push, and it's also a good way to make sure you don't get caught by that Clockwork, who's generally going to be hiding in the tree line, waiting to hook out.
I do not agree with that. I don't think you're going to want to be putting your focus on wards in the tree line to get such a minimal amount of range. Like, you know, like getting something like that, like the half circle in the mini-map that I drew. Something like that would not be worth your time.
Yeah, you're probably right.
With where they're at in the game right now, they need to have vision
That is
based around
not
space.
the TP you wanted.
Yeah, well, he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't see that.
You get vision, right? I'm not crazy
No.
here. He had
Well,
vision.
yeah, they have this word up here. I don't
Yeah,
know what he
there's-
was expecting.
He pulled a me. He clicked where he was going, and he looked at his teammates, and saw his HP dropping, clicked back, and was already dead.
Well, he's only 1180
something-
HP. He'll get bursted down pretty quick. Right now we're getting some calls
Somebody
from the
tells me
Radiant
they're
of
about to
where
smoke
the
up.
Dire are all positioned up, and yeah,
Yep, there's the smoke.
you're
Quap
right.
has the Aghanims.
He healed up, smoked
So,
up. He also has Lincolns
in
too.
30 seconds.
Oh, they're going in on the Ricky. Sunstrike will probably connect. Jerry Berry going to follow up in here on Sidebar. Clockwork, good timing on the Blade Mail, although he's going to be in a little bit of disarray
Goodbye
himself.
again.
Yeah, he's going to go down. Oh, he uses the Reality Rift to die immediately, as do his illusions. And now we've got the Morano going off to just build some space for them so that they can hope to stay alive, and that arrow was probably fishing in the top lane. It's just Magnus right now. I think they could be a little aggressive on him, but they don't know if there's anyone behind him just yet. People
So
off the
I
map for
just
the
noticed
Radiant
this-
versus Dire.
I learned this the other day watching a pro game. Did you know that Phantasm can actually dodge Glimpse?
Yeah, it's the same as Manta.
Yeah, I just realized that Phantasm, and I already knew Mirror Image was, so I don't know why I didn't click that Phantasm was. But how it works the same way, where they can destroy, if you time it properly, basically anything. Yeah.
Magic. Straight magic. That's what that is.
It
Magical.
really is such a broken mechanic if it wasn't so goddamn hard. Like, the fact that there's something that can actually disjoint anything in the game just sounds so overpowered.
Well,
And then you
it was
realize
the sort of thing
everything
where
has different timings.
there was a point in time where Alchemist could use Chemical Rage, and there was like a 0.2 of invisibility, or excuse me, invincibility.
Worthy tribute.
So I don't think it's necessarily the same thing now, but it's still a lot.
There was once an Invoker with 27 spells. As well as a character called Gambler. He was a completely balanced. I don't know why they got rid of him. Oh, Ricky found Invoker.
Yeah, Ricky's just been kind of trolling behind him, and he's going to want to initiate
That's a
with a smoke
dead
screen.
Invoker.
Oh, yeah, he just showed his face in the best way possible.
Yep.
He was doing a little bit of blocking space-wise, and the Invoker could have suspected something at that point, but it was already too late. They had the smoke screen on top of the Orchid. Too much silence to control him.
I would like for this Magnus to go get some more mana before they continue this push, because he doesn't have enough even for an RP.
Well, he's
He'll have
just,
He'll
oh
have
man,
Arcane
Ami
Boots
does
in a
not
little
have
bit,
anything.
but he's like dangerously low on mana, especially if he wants to empower the troll while they do this.
Which he did.
Like now he's
Oh
at
no,
70.
he put it on Qua.
That's okay. I mean, I guess that's fine to boost her damage.
Look
in
at this
general.
heart rate of a net worth chart. Back to an equalized game here. Almost down to the penny.
Okay, that melted.
Well, Troll hits buildings very quickly. I'm not sure if you knew that or not.
Oh, I knew that. I just
Wow, everybody just
Didn't-
rotated to the top lane.
I had noticed that everybody had Empower. Like, everybody has Empower, everybody has Troll Ultimate, everybody melts towers.
Well, that is 50% bonus damage, 50% cleave. Everybody can do something with extra damage. It's not like this Magnus
Yeah.
is getting an Ags, although it's silly.
Nice Magnus nerfs, Valve. They definitely changed how strong this hero was right now.
I mean, they rebalanced how the Empower mana is, so I think they did in some regard.
Well,
'cause-
clearly the mana is an issue because this Magnus has none of it. So I guess they did their job.
yeah, he's got no mana because of so many Empower. The mana scaling on it's really high now.
I don't know. He just popped his arcanes before walking into the fountain.
Tactical.
Really? When you're about
No.
to regen all your mana anyways?
No, you shouldn't do that.
Oh, that's a nice Lotus Orb. That's actually good.
Oh, well, he disassembled it off anyway. Whoa, Kit Kat's extremely low. Oh my god, the clockwork initiation. Oh no, the Dire do get the kill. Jerry Berry gets the Aegis. They're gonna follow up on Witch Hunter. They get the kill pretty quickly. That would have been such a clutch snatch.
Clockwork does not have buyback.
Good effort though for the Clockwork, trying to get that. Oof.
But wait, the Mirana is back in bot lane, and you're losing your racks.
Well, they're recognizing they can't deal with the split push and then how much they can just melt these buildings. And they need to be as a team because they have the same sort of power, but as a team. And Troll War is getting controlled really well right now. Wraith King's doing as much as he can to shred the Quap. Well, that's the Aegis. Invoker might throw down a meatball and full combo. Yeah, we've got the meatball there. Hey, Mirana's doing something with that space, and the Dire are hoping to do something with pushing the tower, question mark?
Really bad.
Oh yeah, well Jerry bought back because they were losing that mid tier 3. Almost down. It doesn't fall, but... Uh-oh, arrow! Connect! TP out from the Mirana.
I also just found out RP was not even you.
It's because he didn't have mana in the fight.
I think he had mana. I think there was just no opening.
You sure? I'm pretty sure he got EMP'd and he had no mana.
Oh, that is actually, yeah, I was about to say, I know Empower costs more mana, but that would be ridiculous if he, in the walk from base to the enemy base.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got EMP'd and had no mana.
Yeah, that would do it.
So now that we've had a bit of change again, net worth spike in Radiant favor dramatically, even though the Dire were able to get a couple kills off of it.
Oh man, no. Quap for the 70% spell lifesteal, and Invoker is about to finish a Linken's. I was really hoping she'd get the no Shadow Strike cooldown to make the Linken's useless.
Ooh,
Admittedly,
Bloodthorn.
that's more clowny, and the spell lifesteal is absurdly good. It's almost always the right choice, but it is always fun to go for the Shadow Strike. Unfortunately, they don't stack. Otherwise, that would always be taken. It just refreshes.
So you commented on this Lotus Orb on Magnus earlier. Do you think this is a positive thing or a negative thing?
The Lotus Orb?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fine. You have... Like, part of their issue is, if the Chaos Knight stun lands into the Wraith King stun, like, what are you doing? Like, you've got Clockwork for follow-up, Mirana Arrow for follow-up. If one of those things hits, basically, if you get hit by the point-and-click stun, you're getting hit by all the skill shot stuns. So you may as well make it so they can't just point-and-click you, and then you can rely on yourself to dodge the skill shot stuns. Is, I think, what the thought process is.
Well, he's able to throw it on his allies.
Admittedly, when you're in the cogs, you're not going to dodge the skill shot stun.
I still think that he's just going to be struggling on mana. I mean, he could throw Lotus on his allies pretty easily. Whoa, the troll melted him pretty quickly. There goes Magnus. He's going to go hang out with the troll, or excuse me, with the Clockwork and everybody else. And now Troll Warlord running down the Wraith King. He was sliced down pretty quickly. Oh, Midas off cooldown too. Feels bad, man. Never give up, needs to retreat, and he has nothing to break this Bloodthorn. Whoa! The Blink TP out will happen. He is out of there.
They knew where he was too. They pinged it right away. They just couldn't get there. But this Wraith King desperately needs level 25 because he can't get his ult off because Troll pops his ult and the Diffusal gets rid of all of Wraith King's mana. And then there's no reincarnation.
Well, how do you like this Mirana's farm at this point? The Manta, Ags, Hurricane Pike, Mirana?
I'm not sure what the Hurricane Pike is for, but everything else is fine.
What do you mean, what's it for? It's for, hitting stuff.
Yeah,
From further away. It's also, it's still a Force Staff. Hey, Force Staff out of smoke, you could Force Staff someone out of the RP so they're not as clumped up if they get hit.
That's true.
And it still gives bonus
I was just
attack
thinking,
range.
if she's transitioning to the right-click Mirana build, you generally see Mjolnir, because when you leap with the level 25 talent, unless she decides she wants 3 arrows, which I'd be all for, but admittedly, there's almost no chance of that happening. It's just your attack speed is
Are they gonna be able to get
ridiculous.
Chosen One up here in the tree line? I'm not sure. They used the
Oh
Murano
my
ult.
god.
That
They
does
saw
connect.
that hit.
They saw that it hit, but
What
they
are
don't
you-
have any bash follow up.
They definitely should have seen that hit. The scream of
They didn't
pain,
have
which
any
makes the troll-
sentries.
But as soon as she started channeling teleport, she was going to be visible. So either she stands there or walks around and you, like, I don't know. I just feel like she started channeling the teleport right after. So Troll should have at least checked the spot where she just was. I think.
Jerry Berry was able to get a pick on Witch Hunter in the mid lane. Sunstrike! Oh my god, so low. Mjolnir on Quab.
Great item. I feel like she should have gotten a BKB first.
That spell
I don't
life
think you can
steal.
fully rely on the Omni Knight Propel in these fights. It's too chaotic, and his priority has to be the troll. Even with
Oh
Troll's
my
BKB.
god, they're just gonna
because-
find him like this. Oh my god, they just walked over and found him sitting in the trees. That's some game sense, anticipating that the Invoker would just be sitting in the tree line, waiting to go in and rat the base after the Dire would push out, because that had to be what was on the Invoker's mind.
Yeah,
Them sniffing it out and getting it, though?
I think
That's
he
kinda next
made a mistake. I think he sent the Forge Spirits forward, and Forge Spirits can only get so far, so he had to have used them from some point along the line of the game. And so, depending on, like, if they saw them come out of the tree line or something, they definitely could have known he was there. I don't know for sure that that's what happened, but it's either ridiculous map sense or there was something that tipped them off, I think. Jesus, Magnus really does have mana issues.
Yep.
Can you imagine if he ends up getting that shockwave cooldown at level 25 and you're just using even more mana?
Oh my god, so much stuff thrown on the Troll. The Lincolns, the Mjolnir. So many, like, bubbles of stuff around him. It's pretty funny to watch.
However, there's one thing missing. Empower.
Yeah, well, they're not as a team. It's kind of hard for them to be. Oh, the Ricky's getting controlled out. We've got the EMP tornado dropped. Kit Kat needs to disengage from there. Omni ult thrown out to give them enough physical resistance to retreat. Jerry Berry needs to exit stage right. But he's going right back into it. The Mjolnir getting him so many heals. It's pretty nice. Oh, the silence on Wraith King. He's not going to be able to toggle out of that one. And they've got the Murano ult going off right now, so Invoker's hoping that it benefits him. And, I don't know, they're controlling the Queen of Pain pretty easily right now. Is she going to be able to get out of this? Whoa, she's just man-fighting down, and she goes...
Oh, that is a...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This Murano almost got that Magnus, but that's a Troll Warlord who likes to bash. The Queen of Pain, though, was just trying to man-fight through it and couldn't do it. Has buyback. 100 seconds till we'll see the Queen of Pain return in the game. Look at that quick buy. Look what's on the quick buy. And I don't blame him. Gotta go all the way in.
Okay, this is not the choice. Okay, if you want to get that after your BKB, whatever. But no BKB and you're getting a freaking rapier.
He's just been man-fighting through it with the Mjolnir.
I don't care how much spell lifesteal you have, he died eventually. And when that happens with the rapier, the game is over.
Eventually!
Because keep in mind, Wraith King gets that rapier, the first thing I would do is go buy myself an Aghanim Scepter, and then I'm never losing the rapier, because as soon as I die with it, I just TP back home and it drops in my fountain. And you can't cancel my TP when I'm in Wraith form. we'll have to see if he thinks of that if it ends up happening, but that is one surefire way to make sure you never give that rapier back. I take it back. They could commit an RP to stop that teleport from happening. But if you're in that point in the fight and your RP hasn't been used, I don't know how you are winning that fight anyways.
Death's bounty.
So something brought up in chat that is a good reminder that both Magnus and Omni at one point in time both had mana boots. They both converted it into other things, and then in these team fights, they're always hit with EMP. They always have no mana. Or minimal.
I will say that is definitely an issue for the Magnus. The Omni Knight, from what I've seen, hasn't been so much because he's gotten the GA off, he's gotten a repel off on the carry when it matters, and that's that's enough. I understand maybe you want the purification follow up, but it's not the end of the world if that's not there. The Magnus has had absolutely no mana every fight. So the Omni, he stands back in general, but the Magnus is the guy who wants to jump in. So he's always going to get caught with that EMP if it's going. And Quab is actually going to follow through with his rapier. I really think this is the wrong choice.
I'm excited for it. Queen of Pain doing a lot of work here with that Mjolnir.
Stop trying to man fight them with the GA up. Okay.
Hey, well, we got the Ice Wall, EMP, Tornado dropping on Kappadonger. And now Jerry Berry's trying to fight in at Kappadonger's demise. Might be able to get Prussian Promethazine at this point. He's pretty low. Jerry Berry blinks back. Cyber going forward. BKB already used. Stun connects on Magnus. Chosen One was actually cutting the wave as this was all happening. And now Jerry Berry is going to punish him for it. Ooh.
Oh
No,
my
they
God,
don't get Mirana. She lives. Kit Kat goes down too.
Did she take that top racks during that fight, or was that already gone?
It was already gone.
I feel like more damage was done. Someone get me out.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Well, here comes the rapier in about 10 seconds.
Oh boy. Well, WSC is not going to be able to leave this. He needs to skewer out. Ugh. Oh my god. Imagine if he just walked right into that Sunstrike. That would have been so sad. What? Dust?
Well, rapier. They got the rapier.
Rapier!
You have one chance to get a good RP into dragging them into this quap and wailing on them before they know you have a rapier.
Dire's top barracks are
And after that, there's no more surprise factor. And then you can just walk into the creep wave and show the rapier right away. That also works.
Octarine Core now on Invoker too. Gonna have this Roshan going down. They'll have Aegis and Cheese. Pink is making a call that they know what's happening. They can see that from this ward.
Oh my god. Quap just... Oh my...
The Sunstrike! It connects! The Rapier's down! Oh my god, what are they gonna do? Kit Kat's gonna grab it? No, Omni did. They're just gonna bring it back to the base for Jerry Berry.
I'm telling you, she has no buyback. The game's over. That's game. They know she has no buyback. She used it earlier. This is mega creeps.
And I mean, with the Rapier already being bought...
That rapier and got an RP, maybe.
Yeah, but the Troll wouldn't be able to use the... Troll can't use it.
Good point, never mind.
RB connects on 2, able to skewer back 3. Mirana following up with a lot of damage here. It's not going to be very much, though. Magnus is reflecting a little bit of damage here. Cyber go on a killing spree.
Oh my god. Troll missed almost all of his satanic attacks on Mirana from the butterfly. He didn't heal enough.
Gory, but uh-oh. Down goes the Ricky. No, 22 HP. Look at him. He's a champion. That's the Troll Warlord. He has been murdered. Ricky as well, just off in another planet of not a fun
Troll's going to
time.
pad his CS totals up top quickly.
Well, that's going to be the game. Boy, oh boy, oh. Radiant taking it, however far behind they may have been in the early game.
It all
The
went
momentum
south,
of the
starting
Dire
with that
really not there because the dire momentum was mostly predicated on the Queen of Pain. They didn't really have the type of support assistance, lockdown that they would really need. I mean, Omni Knight provides a good amount of defensive properties to a fight. Ricky has some mischance and silence type control that he offers as well, and I mean, there's the synergy with the Magnus, and you can't say anything negative about how the Ricky was roaming early on in the game in the laning stage, but just the way that they're built out, it just doesn't work.
If you look at the graph, as far ahead as the Quap was on the Invoker, her team was not actually winning the game. Because everywhere else on the map, they were losing. And they were losing hard. The supports were way behind. Clockwork was getting everything you wanted against Magnus. And the safe lane was more or less a push. Because it was a tri lane against a Wraith King who doesn't actually care. But, like, you had 2k net worth on your Quap ahead of the Invoker. Okay, that's nice. But you didn't snowball that in anything. In fact, you died multiple times when you had that lead, diving for more kills on the Invoker that wasn't worth anything. And when everyone else is already behind, you're giving away your only advantage.
Some valid points. Some valid points for sure. Let's see if we're able to get a bit of a group chat going to kind of go down that game, some pivotal moments of it, or some other things that we feel like should be brought out, because there was a lot of interesting play in there, itemization and play abound. There was a lot that we could criticize, so let's see if there's any group commentary that we can maybe
You can see
work
right
through.
when Quap lost the Rapier,
Yeah,
the
you
net
can.
worth dropped.
Hey guys, we're gonna do a post-game chat. I'm gonna move you guys over to the T2 Tuesday channel if you want to be a part of it.
I don't know.
Oh, you didn't ban it. Never mind. Wrong. Okay. Dire, did you actually just ban Naga Siren because you were concerned they would go Aghanim's Chaos Knight with it?
Sounds right.
Sounds.
Because otherwise, I'm not sure why you would ban it.
I mean, you're just talking like in the draft why they would ban out the Chaos Knight, or excuse me,
The Naga. I was asking
Naga.
if they were concerned about the Aghanim's Chaos Knight.
No.
Then
You
why
know
would
what
you
I'm
ban the
concerned
Naga?
about?
Sorry,
59,000 hero damage, and the closest on their team was 12,000 to him.
I don't know. It just feels like I tried to lead them, but we're just not on the same page. It's just the difference in experience. And I think that was it. Like when I'm not leading the team, everyone needs to be.
Someone like cleaning a pipe or something over there? I think that's Clockwork. Alright, I'm gonna... Clockwork, you good there? Okay, I think he's eating soup or something. Alright,
Sorry.
just be aware of your mic. So, Jerry, you were saying how it was a little bit difficult to lead your team?
Yeah, it feels like they were listening, but it's just that they were not on the same page. We're not reading the same book. They need to be able to think for themselves, like understand what I'm trying to tell them when I say go in. Like who goes in first, who's gonna use what, when are you going to go in? Like I'm pretty sure everyone on my team should make their decision on their own, but that's not happening. I'm not getting some clutch RPs. I'm not getting what I need from everyone. I'm just getting random BKBs from trolls, and then we can't engage anymore.
Yeah, that did happen.
Really tilting.
Okay.
So, Maddie, be careful with your word choice.
Push.
Also.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of lockdown. It's just that it's based on pickoffs.
Mhm.
I pick off a hero and then we push, and that happened very, very often. We just didn't get to push because we were getting ratted, and we just lost that way.
Is there a reason? Is there? Hold on.
Is there a what?
Is there a reason you went troll over Juggernaut?
I thought
Because
Juggernaut
I feel
would have
like
been a good pick here, but Troll Warlord with his massive attack speed and Diffusal Blade versus the Raid King, it would be a really good early game counter before he gets that talent at level 25.
Yes.
He can easily kill the Raid King, that's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, obviously, it's not as fast, but Jug also builds Diffusal Manta, and I feel like if you're not landing the RPs and you're not getting the combos like that, Jug does more on his own for the team than Troll does. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
that is true, but I thought since these two guys had the same tag, they're friends, they know how to work with each other. I thought they would be able to synergize with Troll Magnus.
And I will say
Otherwise,
something
Jug since it's easier to execute.
for something. Thank you that you let the Magnus solo against me.
Yeah,
Best
I
idea.
was so surprised that happened. I was like, what?
I
You get
honestly
Clockwork in
didn't
2
think
feet of that Magnus.
Magnus would lose very hard versus Clock. I thought it would just be a trade of farm. I'm not sure what happened.
I think if it was
He
equal
can't-
skill
okay.
level, it would have been an equal trade of farm. But the Clockwork player, although he's only around 31, 3200 MMR, he's
Yeah,
got
this
like.
Magnus said he was 3300, I believe.
Well,
him
the
and his
Clockwork also has like over 1,000 games on Clockwork. So if
Yeah.
you only look at his Clockwork play, he's probably like a 4.5K Clockwork, just Clockwork. But you know, across the board, you're gonna see the difference in skill level. But on you give him Clockwork, you give him Earth Spirit, and you'll see him shine. And the way that it went pretty consistently is that the Clockwork was able to either pressure Adi or Odie out of the lane, and then follow up with the Battery Assault Cogs, or Adi sometimes skewered the Clockwork and then he did the Battery Assault Cogs then.
But even so, I'd say after the laning phase, they were pretty even in farm level, since their GPM is pretty much the same. Clock just had extra gold from tier 4s, all the shrines that fell. But it's just that Clockwork had a lot more of an impact. I asked everyone if they could play the hero before I picked it. And I just didn't get enough plays from Magnus, that's it. I just need a +2 man RP and pick off with that. And Clock he just hooked in, he had an Orchid, he had everything.
The Clockwork was a really big playmaker.
There's much more impact.
It was a long period of the game where the Clockwork had like top net worth for the Radiant, basically doing, now I don't know like who was calling what, but Clockwork was making most of the rotations happen, and he was their top farmer for a while, with Mirana, while still buying support items, being secondary, and they were able to build a lot of space for the Invoker to catch up, and then all these Midases and the like.
Yeah.
I like the decision from you to get that late Midas. I think that helped you out a lot to stay up, because Quap farm-wise, if you're not still always getting those kills, it's easy to fall off for GPM.
When I saw Troll Warlord getting Shadow Blade, I was expecting some solo kills, but that really didn't happen.
You know, as soon as he got the Shadow Blade, it looked like he was still farming for a bit, rather than rotating to lanes.
He
and
was farming.
I think if he did rotate on the lane, I would probably kill him with the Clockwork. I didn't see him a lot of the lane, just after he got his BKB, I think. Then I did see him fight a bit more often.
I honestly think the biggest issue for you guys was, in the early game at least, and I know you said they have the similar net worth, and you thought the lane would be a draw with farm. I don't see how that's even possible. First of all, Magnus had a 90 GPM talent. That's the only reason that his gold is close to Clockworks. And in the lane, I don't you sit back and you spam Shockwave and you'll get some of the CS. You'll also run out of mana
I think
non-stop.
he actually goes
Other
with
than that-
power and CS's with the empower damage.
No, you go
If
in
he
power
gets
and you
cog,
jungle.
he just skewers out.
It depends on whether or not the battery assault's off, though.
Listen. If Clockwork turns on battery assault and he walks into the creep wave, and Magnus goes anywhere near that creep wave, Magnus is dead.
No, I disagree. Battery assault split among the creeps.
Yeah.
Yeah, assuming that there's creeps there, but if it's just Magnus and then all the battery assaults are
The
hit,
thing
then
is, if
he's
he
screwed.
walks forward, Clockwork's gonna keep moving and isolate the Magnus. He's not
He
gonna
can
stay in the
aggro the
creep wave.
creeps like how I did mid against Invoker. You right click the hero, the creeps come closer to you.
The problem
And
is
I understand.
Matty Man, shh, let Clockwork say his part since he was
The
Clockwork.
problem is if when the Magnus come to last hit the creeps, I did always push him with the cogs so I can burn his mana and I can get damage on him. That's why I did use a lot. And when the Magnus did skewer me to the tower or something, I did use my my cogs. I mean, I did kill him easy.
I guess, yeah, maybe that was the mistake, him trying to kill you. I just expected the lane to be even, just trade a farm. If he tries to kill you, he isolates himself on purpose, he dies. I expected him to
He
kill
said,
that, honestly.
Mediman, you should play with Shockwave. If you come really against me, you will lose the lane for sure.
Yeah, no man after 3 cogs. That makes sense.
I was expecting higher talent jungle on the Magnus, honestly. But the other thing is, in the mid game, suddenly, as soon as he, even before he disassembled his arcane boots, but as soon as both Omni Knight and Magnus disassembled their arcane boots, Magnus had no mana for RP ever in team fights. He was just, the Empower was draining his mana pool by itself, and then he would just get hit by an EMP and lose whatever was left.
He probably
There were
should
probably
not
5
have
or 6 team
disassembled
fights
it.
he didn't have mana.
What was that, Jerry?
Even if he had,
I'm very sure he should not have disassembled it.
Well, I think the same thing goes for Omni Knight, that both of those players still needed to have a mana boot, even if they wanted to make them into other things, because they needed to keep their mana boot off cooldown for after the fight would start. They get hit with EMP and the like, that they can follow up and rejuvenate the whole team with mana.
I was surprised about the Queen of Pain that she got the Lincoln's on her when I got my Orchid. I was wishing that she doesn't get the Lincoln's before my my Orchid.
I thought the Lincolns was fine, but I don't know. I was really not liking the Mjolnir before BKB.
BKB? I was relying on Omni Knight's Repel, since it can't be purged.
That's the thing, though, is like either you or Troll.
Troll got a BKB for himself.
Yeah, Troll had a BKB, but at the same time, it wasn't like his BKB duration was primarily spent running around.
Yeah,
almost every fight.
But that's on him. His BKB usage was poor, and I didn't expect that, honestly.
Time, you weren't getting the you were getting the repels sometimes, but there were also plenty of times where you weren't. And if you had a BKB,
yeah, that's true.
Your command, you could have just gone man mode for as long
I
as you
usually
wanted.
have to type or ping a lot for him to repel me, since he can't hear me.
So you're saying that Deafy is Deafy?
Yeah. So that's just a bit of communication issue there. That can't be helped. But I really thought the Mjolnir would help sustain me with my level 25 talent.
Oh, it definitely did.
Lifesteal.
It kept you alive for a lot longer than I think Matty Man was expecting, because he was like, man, he's not getting BKB, he's just gonna die immediately. And I'm like, dude, do you see how fast he's right-clicking and the Mjolnir procs that are happening off of his body and him hitting things stay up forever?
I didn't think he was going to die immediately. I was just saying he can be controlled. He the Mjolnir will heal him. What the bounces is he's getting hit, but he can be controlled by the Chaos Knight and the Wraith King stuns. Was what I was concerned with. Like, admittedly, he would get stunned by the Chaos Knight. He'd get repelled by the Omni Knight, and that would prevent further stuns. But he was still stunned for that duration. Like, he couldn't jump around like he wanted. That was what I was worried about. I wasn't concerned about him dying until he got the rapier. Which one I was like, he's gonna hit Clockwork and just kill himself.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
But
I didn't think that Sunstrike would land, honestly. I thought it was fine.
That was really clutch. But yeah, I like there's a lot of things that like can go either way, and like there's the item build in and of itself is obviously fine. But I just felt like as a whole, you guys kind of missed your window. Like throughout the entire game, throughout the entire early game, you were destroying the Invoker in lane. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't even close. You were 4 levels, 5 levels ahead at one point. But then there were a couple times where you like dove the tier 2 to try and kill him.
Yeah, I
And
got a
you have
bit
such a lead on
greedy.
him. What's the point? Yeah, like, he's not worth anything. And at that point, you died a couple times. And what was happening during that time was your supports were way behind the enemy team supports. So the only advantage your team had was your lead on Invoker. And as
Yeah.
soon as you died once or twice, the game was 100% even and they took over.
Yeah.
That's pretty valid.
I just expected, since I was making so much space, forcing people to come in to help Invoker, that off lane and safe lane would get a lot more, but it's just that didn't happen. The space wasn't utilized properly, I think.
You were still worth at one point 3,000 more than the next highest net worth player in the game. So whenever you were dying, it was just so much gold.
Yeah, it's
even if
unfortunate.
you were making space.
Some really.
I'm not sure if I played more conservatively if I would have won this. I just didn't know what to do. It honestly felt like I was doing all the damage in the team fights. I was making all the calls.
You were doing all the
You
damage.
literally were doing all the damage in the team fights. I don't know if you checked the scoreboard,
Yeah,
but
I saw the
you did 60,000. I actually think it wasn't so much your play. Your play in the late game, I think, was completely fine. It was the hero. Like, Quap is strong, but you don't think of Quap as a hero who can just
it
solo
wasn't
carry the
really
game.
a hard carry hero. It was more of a ganking style hero for Troll to eventually take over, and then a Magnus RP or two to win the game. That was just the entire draft, where Magnus RPs into a smoke screen, Troll and I finish everyone.
On the game long, I didn't see one RP actually. One RP
Yeah,
on two man.
I was just expecting him to be able to know when to RP. I
Sky, can
didn't
you
call
find
out
actually-
any RPs.
Sky, can you find the one RP that you and I both went? Wait, what? In the jungle or the forest at one point? Like
The solo RP
first
on the
one
clock.
where he could have gotten a 3 or 4 man RP 2 inches to his left.
There was Invoker and CK and Marana all below the clock, like 2 inches, and he went for the clock.
Clockwork.
Nice.
And then he gets Clockwork, and then he skewers Chaos Knight. Yeah, me and Sky
And then
were both
Chaos
like,
Knight
I think he
fucks
just
him up.
completely panicked. I got the funniest thing to me about the game was, oh god, it's the Phantasm. Oh wait, he does no damage.
Download this replay.
So who cares about the Phantasm?
Like
Magnus
every
RP
time
stun
I
points
went
from a
in
pretty big
as rookie, like I also had a problem with Magnus skewering them out of my cloud.
Yeah, that's maybe that's a bit
my
of...
smoke cloud got wasted at least 5 times, and I was just like, well, fuck.
It didn't work out as well as I hoped it would. The other thing is, as Riki, I thought you would have more farm from roaming. Since I was getting so much kills, I was expecting you to be there.
His early game was really
stuff
good.
off.
I thought that he was gonna have.
He just had really low GPM. He didn't. He can't really farm, but he should be a part of kills.
Yeah, no,
That's
see,
he could farm if Magnus gave him Empower. Like Ricky could have actually
It's
gotten
really hard to farm jungle creeps. Lane creeps, it is possible. From
So-
the back, it's fast. But
I'll
we have
mention-
too many farming heroes on the team.
Yeah, what my mistake was when Magnus started dying to clock like 1 or 2 times, I kept TPing in to try to rescue him off like his 3rd or 4th death or something, and I would TP in, I'd drop a smoke cloud in between him and the clock, and then I'd like try to body block or like, and then because I did this, I fell behind right after snowballing the first 4 kills or whatever. And
Yeah.
I wasted a good 6 minutes just going bot and top, trying to recover the 2 lanes. And that would really screwed me over and put me too far behind the Marana. Because the next time I saw the Marana, all of a sudden she had an eggs. And then I just insta-died once to her.
Yeah, me and Sky were both sitting there. We looked at the net worth graph and we went, wait, why is Marana 3rd? That's the position 4.
Yeah, it was like
We
a
just
little bit
looked at the
before
items, we were
24
like,
minutes.
what the
Marana had
hell?
Ags and she was level 14 and you were 10. She was at.
Yeah, we didn't have enough people to pressure Marana. I was only going on Invoker, CK Clock, or whoever I could find. I didn't get enough kills on Marana.
I think what you honestly needed to do is, after the 2nd or 3rd kill on Invoker, you killed him like 4 more times. I think you just should have rotated to other lanes and tried to snowball leads there. Because mid lane was already destroyed. His Midas timing was, I think, like
the thing
15
This
minutes.
is what I thought I thought since he's the only 6K player on the team, he's the only person I have to worry about, so I just have to keep destroying him.
I think that's just the wrong mentality.
Was just as strong as their team, so as long as I take down their 6K player, we're fine. But that was...
That's not, so you took down their 6K. You are aware they had a 5K, 2 4Ks, and a 3K who will play like a 5K on a clockwork.
Wait, did they have a 5? I forget.
There was a 5K on both teams, I'm pretty sure.
6K.
We did not have a 5K.
No, it wasn't 5K. It's
We had
6.
You did not? Okay, you
6
had
like
4.2,
4.1. I mean, I had it all written down at some point. I don't know where the sheet went, but.
And you guys were saying Murano was position 4. She was not position 4. I just like to point that out.
Well, farm definitely.
She bought 1 observer ward the whole game. 65 gold on support items.
Extremely greedy
Yeah,
support.
that's roaming support, right?
I'm
And
saying
you
that
get,
position
like,
4, the roaming
1.
greedy support makes the position 5 be the
That
war
was
bitch. That's
honestly-
pretty normal in pubs.
The Murano did really well
So-
early on when I first blooded Invoker.
So, Radiant MMR average, as a reminder, was 4220. Dire MMR average was 4380. That's literally just adding them all up, dividing by 5. I mean, not that that really like means anything in like the grand scheme of things. For me, it's more of like, holy shit, MMR wise, this is actually pretty close. Cool.
Yeah.
Because I know that there were like some concerns about that at the beginning, but
I'm
really
so
doesn't matter
happy
anyway.
that the enemy team don't know me. That's why.
Oh.
I was so surprised when Clockwork did not get banned. I'm like, there has to be one person on the other team that knows this. And there
No,
wasn't.
I'm new here.
I just thought there was someone else. I wasn't paying attention to who was on the other team, but I'm like, I just assume there's always somebody because most people know.
Well, Jerry,
But
I think Jerry was here hanging out in chat last week. Just
I mean,
wasn't-
the guy's Discord name is Clockwork.
Yeah, Lazy Benny, this
It's
is an
not like
in-house.
he hides it. He only recently changed his Dota name and his like showcase on his profile because he was getting it banned 24/7, and he's like, okay, I'll do what I can to make it not get noticed. So he like changed his name, went on a
He
different
was
account.
like
at one
changing his
point.
name like between every game at one point too. That was pretty funny. Because I was like shoutcasting for that. It wasn't even it wasn't even like in houses. It was it was for First Blood. Like it was like a Sunday tournament, and he was just changing his name like
Who the
between
hell's this
every
guy?
game because of like me like hype casting the name of his name
Clockwork.
rather than just Clockwork. Because whatever.
But they didn't ban the Clockwork at the end. Just when I played against the Mediman and was Define? No.
I don't know. Because when I was the Shrek, because we won.
Yeah.
Did we give you Clockwork?
No, I didn't get
I was
Clockwork.
about to say, if we gave you Clockwork, I'm pretty sure we would have lost.
Are we doing a game 3?
Yeah,
that was the game
I
where
was
I
gonna
was
do a
walking around
game.
using
I
my
was gonna do
phone.
another game, but I wanted to try and get some of the
Sweet.
people who haven't had an opportunity
I
to
wanna
be
be on
in any
Defiance.
games yet tonight into some. So I know like it's been across the night, and it's just people leave, people come, and all that sort of stuff, and that's cool. And I love you all, so welcome. Let me bring up the sheet
love
just
you.
to see who signed up that I haven't gotten in. I know we've got some fresh faces in the Teach You Tuesday Discord right now. I think Rito, Plea Fix, Paradox Infinite. I
Who wants to play
think there was also Satan, maybe.
Oh God.
Gotta double check if Satan was one of them too. I think he was.
You mean the 4K that's actually a 6K?
Pretty sure he's just a 4K.
Sorry, the 3K that's actually a 6K.
Well, I mean, it's his party MMR is like 4.2, and then his solo is
The guy
like
hasn't
3.1.
played a game of ranked in like a year and a half.
I mean, I don't really know what you do in that sort of situation, to be quite honest, where your party is that much higher than your solo, aside from give them a value that's in the middle, which
Do
is
you have
what-
his Dota buff?
His party's too low for what he actually is too is the issue.
For
He just
Satan?
hasn't played ranked in so long that it
Manny,
hasn't.
do you have his Dota buff?
I probably do.
It's-
I have everybody's Dota buff
Post
because
in
of
the
the
chat or
sign up
something.
form.
You can check up the.
He's gone toe to toe with 5K plus players and been completely fine and even won in some situations. It's not
Yeah.
like
Just post it.
You want it in
Yeah, I'll look
Twitch or
for
you
it.
want it on Discord? Alright, well, it's in Twitch. Boop. and I'll put it in Discord.
Satan.
Pretty sure that's Satan. No, that's Sora. That's right above Satan.
Are you sure? Okay, well, they both play a lot of Invoker then.
Kirito's somebody else.
Yeah, that's Sora.
Okay, well-
That's his friend.
I just saw that Invoker is his top played and assumed it was.
Oh no, here it is. Well, they're like friends, so like they're tied like close on my thing, my sign up thing.
Wait, what? He has more pledge games than Invoker? When did that happen?
Regardless, let me get this lobby opened up and the rapier feed.
Look at this. All of
just
his matches
barely.
are high skill half the time and very high skill like 3/4 of the time.
I mean, looking at the average matchmaking rating, though, it's not that high.
That's what I'm saying. Look at he's too good for the matches he's getting put in. Is what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying if you check these all draft ranked matches, it says 4,000 average, 3,600, 3,800. So he's like a 4,000 player. It says.
That makes sense.
I
That's
get
what I'm
called
saying, like, we
Smurf
have
all the
this
time
4,000,
because of my Dota buff.
I mean, it estimates he's at 3,500.
All right, I'm gonna invite in the people that did not get into the other game, that said that they wanted to get into this game. Okay.
I get to play with the five.
Yo, guys, I think I'm gonna go to bed now.
All right, buddy.
No.
Alright, fine. You win. I'll go on the.
Mehdi?
I want to beat you.
All right, let me see. Oh, Benny.
Hello
Look at
there.
that.
Hello.
Who
Let me
was?
just turn off that.
Oh, there's Psychic.
There's some place. Just add me.
Clockwork, I do not need to see the ridiculous amount of Clockwork games you play.
No, that is my other account.
Again, I do not need to see the ridiculous amount of Clockwork games you.
I didn't play.
You have 52 Clockwork games, 36 Earth Spirit games, and your next most played is Troll Warlord with 6.
Wait, what?
Bad.
What are you talking about?
It's
Are you talking
something,
about
right?
Clockwork?
Clockwork Smurf, who I'm like, I don't want to see all your Clockwork games. He goes, no, it's not. It's a different account. I'm like, but you have 52 Clockwork games, 36 Earth Spirit games, and your third most played is Troll with 6 games. It's
Guys,
literally the same.
I think I know his favorite hero. Clinks. It's Clinks,
Clinks, yeah.
obviously.
Oh, Clink. Makes sense.
He's a skeleton. What's not to like? He's on fire.
I don't know. I hear that hero's kind of hollow.
As a Clockwork spammer, do you miss the circular cog for
Clockwork
When it was
spammer,
different
you
for a
go
little-
to bed with a pot on your head.
Probably. I don't know.
That was awesome.
Oh,
Gotta live the fantasy, man.
I actually go to sleep with earbuds in my ears playing Naga Siren's Ultimate soundtrack over and over.
Oh boy.
Oh, death by slow torture, I see.
That's the way to do
Oh
it.
no, for me it's like extreme pleasure for me. I know that I'm torturing the people.
Yeah, that's what the brainwashed makes you think, man.
Yeah, well, when I hear it, it feels
call
like
it
time isn't even passing.
Like you know the myth of the Naga song, right? Like, hear the siren song and it lures you in and melts your brain. You're just on stage 2.
The best thing is, once you've already won and you're getting the ancient, it's like 10 health, then you need a song for 10 seconds.
Where are the male sirens? That's what I want to know.
Okay, so I think I've got all of the new people in this game.
Let me.
If you're a new person and you haven't played, speak now or forever, blah, 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 blah.
I'm new.
I
I
am
removed
Groot.
one eye from my name.
I am Groot.
Psychic, I whispered you, right?
Yes.
Are
I'm
you
high
high
intensity
intensity?
interval
Okay.
training?
Yeah, you did, but I have no way of getting into the lobby.
Oh, you haven't figured out how to do it yet, Psycho Panda?
No, I have not.
All right. Well,
Unfortunately.
one day we'll make that a goal. I'll make a
you- welcome
video.
to the club,
I'll make a
Psycho.
YouTube video just for you on how to join a lobby game.
Also,
What?
you
I
keep
mean,
booting me
who
out of your
cares?
chat,
It'll
like,
take
every day.
it'll take 30 seconds for me to do that. Like, who gives a shit? Like,
You
however, like silly that sounds.
Play game and then view lobbies.
Yeah, and
It's
then
up above the
sometimes
fine
you might have to change your game mode from all, or excuse me, from like a specific one to either all or a different one, or servers. You might need to change too. Okay, so all right, so I've got room for 4.
I could fill a slot.
I'm open.
Well, Benny's
Well,
I didn't play last
5.5, so I need to have someone that can go toe to toe with Benny.
I got this.
I mean,
Yo, Maddie can go toe to toe.
What's the
lol.
Let me at him.
I have a mid player that will go.
What's that?
I have a friend. If you don't have a mid player,
Well, I
hit us up
mean,
that MR.
the only other person I think who would be here for that currently in this channel would be Jerry, unless I'm mistaken. I mean, I just... Benny can get in here now.
He's not allowed to buy a rapier.
What the fuck? Who the fuck?
Whose background is that?
Hello?
Psycho Panda on cue with the background music.
Hello? Hello?
Hey Benny, how you doing?
Hello? Good, you?
Duffy's a 6K Shadow Fiend and 4K for everything else.
Wait, need background music on cue?
Oh god,
Sure.
no, let's not. Let's definitely not. Okay, so I guess Jerry, you want to get in
Fucking dog
this?
shit.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Hey, guys,
Could
I
actually
want...
be dead
Psycho
right now,
Panda,
you
just join a
guys.
team, please.
Hey guys, I want to be with the 6K, please.
Lol.
I want to kill this
Okay,
guy.
that's fine. You can be on my team. It's okay.
Let's go.
I'm not the 6th.
Yo, 1606. What's the difference, dude?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Defiant, did you want to get in on this? Or were you going
Don't
to
play
bed?
position 5 CK. I'm fine.
I mean, that's something that you and your team need to work out. I
I'm gonna
feel.
play Invoker support.
Guys, it's Kilo.
Chailanqua.
So guys, if you're ever wondering how I pick people for these sorts of situations, I'm not gonna lie, I'm biased. There's people that are subscribers that I'm inviting in because they're subscribers
There's
or
background
donators.
music.
And then there's also people that I just think would make the game interesting and fun to watch, because I do need to watch it and give you guys things that I can provide criticism or commentary on.
That's why I'm in so many. It's interesting to watch.
Well, I mean, you like getting in games, and I think you kind of like the attention of how everyone likes to just take their tongue and then slowly position it around your anus.
Go on.
Slowly.
Look, I'd say don't put words in my mouth, but I'm afraid you then just try to put something else.
Hey.
I clearly have never heard of my tornado tongue technique. Slowly is not the right word.
Oh my god. Oh, Direct Tech. Alright, yeah, word up, Direct Tech. You have been...
I'm gonna give you a vigorous tongue lashing if you.
Direct Tech hasn't been in any games tonight. I could take a co-caster if someone wants to co-cast. We've got a full game. I'm gonna random the teams up, but could take a co-caster.
Good luck, guys.
Can we do all pick?
I don't mind all pick.
I mean, we
I'll
could
be
do
a
it
caster,
as
coach,
we could
or
do
hand
it as
player.
ranked all pick.
Yo, we should no captain's mode. Me against Jerry. Let's go.
No, ranked all pick.
Benny
Ranked all
wants
pick.
it.
Everyone gets their best stuff.
Well, that doesn't mean that it'll be cohesive.
Ability
Though. I think there's fun to the whole, you know.
We could do Nemesis captain's mode. We could do Nemesis draft or reverse captain.
Psychic,
What's
aren't you in here as a player?
You draft and then you switch heroes with the other. You draft for the.
Yeah, okay, that's reverse captain's mode.
Are you still looking for a co-caster?
Hey,
Yeah,
Sky, I'm not with Jerry.
I think these teams are balanced. Paradox.
But I'm with the
I think I'm on the team with another 900 MMR person.
Just swap
We're
me
good.
with
Just go.
someone.
Nope, we're good.
Swap me with like
Everything's fine.
Paradox.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Well, I can see all of that. That's what you need.
Nothing to see here. We're ready to go.
I don't think we're ready to go.
Let me just
I'm
double
not sure I'm
check. Psycho
comfortable with this.
Panda. Okay. Wait, who's not comfortable with this?
Well, no, I just know that Paradox Infinite is like 900 MMR, and I know I'm 1K, so I'm concerned.
All right. Well,
I'm not
Psycho
sure that
Panda's
everything-
500.
You guys you have a 6K. I think you're fine.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I'm
Psycho Panda's
1600,
500.
You have a
Rito
6K
is
dog.
like
I know like 3 MMRs
1850.
of people on this. So.
You'll be. I think it's. Wait, we just
Whoa.
lost someone. Who did we just lose?
Did someone move into the casting? I think Skater's moved into the casting or something.
I'm not
No,
in
it
there.
was Escape. It was
No,
Escape that we lost.
Zscape is an unassigned player.
Okay, yeah. So.
Out of the game because it was.
These are good.
So,
Okay, so
why
Paradox.
is this Benny guy obsessed with me?
Benny,
I don't know.
Because you have a high MMR.
That's it. He just wants to go at a high MMR player, I guess.
He wants
If
to
a
get
6K and a
destroyed,
5.5K have a
just
child, is the kid 11.5K?
He wants the D.
I
Yes,
want the D.
he wants the D.
He wants to rupture your anus.
Well, that might be a little bit further down the road. Let's get that bottle of wine out first.
Are you kidding me? That's before the first date.
I'm ready.
Skater, I sent you the info to CoCast.
So what I'd like to do is take Bloodseeker, Enigma, and Lion, and then rupture your black hole so I can finger it.
Why not rupture it with your...
Wow.
Alright guys, let's have you go into your Radiant and Dire chat channels appropriately.
sure.
My walrus punch is
I'll
gonna go
hopefully
so
get
deep into that black hole.
Skater in here for this CoCast.
Oh, mommy, it feels so good. Yeah.
Sky, are we coin tossing again?
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll just jump into like one of your channels or some shit.
Okay.
Casting panel, escape is on the Radiant. Easy enough.
Leave last game.
Alright guys, let's give you guys the flipperoo for
You were
this
you the
one.
flop last game?
Yeah.
Okay guys, I'm gonna flip. Who wants
Guys,
to call
I'm
it?
like really bad. I'm 1K.
Alright, we're calling heads.
I can listen.
It's
I can
tails.
listen to like simple instructions.
Alright,
Look,
let me
I'm
go
not
up to
gonna
there
judge
and
you,
see what
but
they want
based on
real
your
quick.
name, I have to ask, are you...
Well,
Okay guys, they
feel like that might
they
be-
flipped, they lost.
Nice.
What would you like to choose?
Are we captain's mode?
Yes, captain's mode.
First pick.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go see what they're
First.
decide.
I don't
Okay
even-
guys,
I
they
don't
want
even
first
know
pick, so
It's
what
OMG,
side do you
it's
want?
OMG WTF mode
You want
in
Radiant?
rank.
Oh wait, I'm radiant now. What happened?
You guys,
I was
you
a
guys
spy, I
won the
was a
coin.
spy. Okay.
You guys lost the coin toss, and then they chose first pick, and then
That's a
you guys
loss.
just chose side.
So we get Radiant and second...
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yo, don't. Why are they moving? Why is?
God damn it! I don't know. I'm gonna change the channel sizes and stuff so you guys aren't doing that.
Why do we have Paradox?
It doesn't matter. But I guess
we
let's
just
go
got
Radiant.
switched.
Don't do.
No,
Oh
you
god,
didn't.
you don't
Paradox other
seriously
room
need
gets
to
you
do that.
Fine.
I'm confused.
Wait, why'd I get switched?
Why are you?
I don't
guys-
know. Get
Turn the music
tell,
up.
tell Rito to come back.
Fuck out!
You guys don't literally
This is
need
my
to
channel.
change voice channels.
I can't hear Sky.
There's literally no need to change voice channels.
Okay.
That makes absolutely no sense.
Should I go back to the radiant?
Could you move us back, Sky?
Okay,
I don't even know what's happening here anymore.
What? I don't even know who's who. What's going on?
Is it the right people?
Might as well
Rich?
move everybody to the dire then. Only 4 people
Okay,
there.
Benny.
Are we going to the real side?
Alright, we got this moved, whatever.
Holy
shit.
Where am I supposed to be?
Okay, I think you guys are in the right spot now.
Jerry's got to go on the other team unless we switch.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Wait,
Why
wait.
is all-
Someone
I
said we
don't-
weren't switching channels, and then we
Yeah, you shouldn't have been switching channels, but enough of you did it that I didn't care anymore, and I just did it myself.
did. Okay. So let's
But-
just like name our top 3 heroes, and we'll see like.
Just
who's
send it to me in the chat, and it'll be fine.
Where?
Are you 1K Discord?
All right.
Yes.
Are you guys like in the right section now? Everybody's good.
Finally, yes.
All right. Well, I'm locking it at 5. You guys are no longer able to whatever. Blah
Yeah,
blah
I'm ready.
blah.
Let's go. It's already 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I gotta make it so
Play
that
the
you guys
meaniest song
can't
there
have
is.
robot overlords join. All right. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun.
You too.
All right, Skater. You ready for this nonsense?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I think we're set up for success.
Let me mute this. Okay.
So the way that you're gonna want to do it is mute co-broadcasters in game, and then you're gonna want to only listen to me through Discord. That's how it works.
Okay. Sound to audio. Okay, got it. Are you controlling the camera or?
I'm controlling the camera that's on the stream. You need to control your own camera independently.
Okay, I don't know what this camera icon is. That's all.
Then don't hit it. Don't hit it. You hit it, and your shit'll get broken.
Okay, good.
All right, let's do it up. Have you done casting before?
Not actually. No.
All right, well, let's just have fun with it.
Dyer's ban.
All right, guys, we are into Game 3 of the night, Teach You Tuesday event. My name's Reach for Sky, host of this evening, joined with Skater X7. He'll be co-casting with me for the 3rd game of the evening.
Hello. I played in game 2 in Marana. I'm a 4.5 carry player.
Dyer's ban.
He's going to be doing some co-casting with me, so it should be pretty exciting. And just to bring a little bit of context for the game here, so this is the 3rd game of the night, as mentioned a bajillion times at this point. This will probably be one of the higher or interestingly spread MMRs, I guess, because we've got like a player under 1K, one that is like in the 1 to 2 range, then like a 3, a 4, and a 5 on each team, basically. So MMR spread-wise, pretty soundly varied. So it should be fun to see the sort of heroes that get picked up and the execution that comes out with it.
Yeah, these teams aren't waiting for us to do any explaining. They're going straight into the picks. Magnus, Shadowfiend.
Yeah, well, I was anticipating the Shadow Fiend. I think that's one of Jerry's top heroes. I think that was mentioned at some point in time.
Yeah, they were saying to ban it last
Yeah.
week.
And then, you know, Crystal Maiden, really strong as always, does well with Shadow Fiend, because Shadow Fiend with the Shadow Rays and that Crystal Maiden aura is oh so delicious.
I'm personally interested to see the Magnus. We didn't see much last game, but in the major recently, there's been a lot of Magnus play where it's amazing because he can just take any hero out of position. He's like a bat rider, but he can get multiple heroes with BKB.
Well, you saw in the previous game how if Magnus is not able to have the proper impact in the fights, how he can kind of fall behind. But let's see a different outcome in this game. And instead of seeing a Troll Warlord picked up, we're going to see a Juggernaut, though. So same concept for how that cleave is going to be effective in terms of being a very fast attacking presence. Healing Ward will be good for the team with a grouping, and then, I mean, you do always have the Empower that works while you're in the Omni/2, so that's pretty fun.
Yeah, I've seen that. I can just run mini a team. It's gonna be interesting to see what the Shadow Fiend brings to it, because they could, generally get very tanky early on from a lot.
Warlock ban out is pretty good, I would say, because if
What do
you've
you
already
think of
got a
these
Magnus
bans,
back, what's up?
What do you think of the bans?
Well, I was just saying how I like the Warlock ban because it supporting a Mag Jug combo would be terrifying to play against, and the heal sustain that they could have that would let them push earlier on would definitely be something that they would want to get rid of.
And the Coddle and Monkey King, do you think they just want to stop split push, or like they try to go on the defense?
Well, I mean, Shadow Fiend can split push, good creep wave clearing ability too, and negative armor is always nice. So that gives them something that they can kind of pull the team around. Maybe they want to pull out more negative armor, who knows? But it brings a lot to the fight. The ultimate has damage reduction as well, you can't forget that. So you reduce damage of the enemy by 50%, even if you don't have souls. So that duration on the enemy heroes may allow your team to be able to stay alive longer because you have the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I like the Lena ban a lot here because she's very strong recently, and they've already got their mid, so they can look to shut down Dio's picks. They want to keep waiting.
Yeah, Lena against the Shadow Fiend's pretty good. Lena could just like pop her up. Mid Magnus? I don't know. Too early. Too early to say. It could be mid, could be off lane. There's flexibility for both. I think Benny's going to probably want to be mid on their team because he'll want to go toe-to-toe against Jerry. He's just like that kind of guy. But at the same time, I wouldn't put it past them to put Drektek in that sort of authority as well. I think this Magnus is either for Benny or Drektek. I know Benny is typically an offlaner, although he has a couple of other signature heroes he likes to pull out too.
What do you think of it? Because I know he used to be ran mid a lot, and now we'll only recently see him in the offlane. Do you think that's a good change, or do you think he's still a really strong mid?
Well, I'd say throughout all of Dota, Magnus has seen pretty equal play in both mid and offlane, with just like how the jungles have changed over time and the hero meta swings and bottle not being available in side shop, 1 rune versus 2 runes, and over the history of Dota, I'd say Magnus has definitely been in both places enough to say that he wouldn't just be one or the other. I think he gets a better time out of mid lane for sure, but that also puts a different precedence on him for the type of role that he needs to fulfill and the type of impact that he has in the game. Because if he's the mid, getting a higher experience situation than an offlaner would typically, then who are they putting on the offlane? Because a Magnus for a mid lane against a Shadow Fiend isn't going to trade as evenly as other heroes could. I mean, he's got Shockwave for the wave, but Shadow Fiend can just throw out a double raise.
Who would you want to see mid? Like a TA?
Against a Shadow Fiend? TA is a pretty good possibility right here because they don't have any damage over time spells for Heart Tree. And I like this Wyvern pickup too. Just a very fun hero. I think the ultimate is like one of the most enjoyable spells in the game. Being able to make people kill each other.
5 seconds remain.
See, the issue is I'd want a TA, but now they've got Omni and Wyvern, which is going to make her life really painful in team fights. Because all
so
she has
you know what
is...
that means though, right? That means that one of those are going to be a core. That could be an offlane Omni Knight.
Yeah.
Or it could be a farming Wyvern. I don't know what sort of craziness they're going to pull out. I'm
you
always
see that game
optimistic
today?
for farming Wyvern.
Did you see the offlane Omni Knight games today?
No, I didn't. Give me a quick breakdown.
I don't know if I want to Can I just spoil it to you?
Well, I'll just use the heroes or like general things.
Oh, they had a. I think it was EG.
You don't need hero names. You just say the stuff.
They had an offline Omni, and he was solo against the Magnus, and he just destroyed the Magnus solo, and the Omni got completely out of control, got all this farm.
So it was an Omni versus a Magnus, one-on-one,
because
basically.
they tried to go aggro tri-lane.
Yeah, well, I could see how like the degen aura would be annoying for him. I mean, having repel to not worry about shockwave, and then even just the purification to boot. He could zone one-on-one pretty well.
Kind of like the Clockwork versus Magnus game last game.
Oh yeah, I mean, certain 1v1 matchups, Magnus just does not fare well. Now, we've got into our last few bans here. Slark ban out, Lifestealer, no Invoker either. Any heroes you think that you would want to see out of these teams to just pull it all together? I mean, for the Dire, we could be looking at either a mid or an offlaner. And, well, it's ho-ho-ha-ha. Huh.
Oh, Michael coming. I think this is it's very interesting.
I think
it
it's probably
outrages the
mid.
Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, it's probably mid sniper, offlane Magnus.
I've been playing recently, and I think it's it can work really well because he's got a high DPS at a long range. So he can just outrange the Shadow Fiend, and then if Shadow Fiend tries to run, he'll just shoot him down with shrapnel and assassinate.
Well.
Oh, and the Naga.
We got Naga Gaming. Oh, god damn it. Naga
I
Gaming.
didn't prepare for this, it's casting.
Okay, well, offlane Omni Knight at least, so that's fun. I like offlane Omni Knight a lot, and it's going to be Benny on Magnus. I think he's going to be able to put a lot of pressure on Matty Man. Matty Man doesn't usually go up against really high MMR offlaners, so this is going to be exciting for me. I mean, but it's so fucking typical for them always to pick a Naga Siren for the last game of the night. And you know what? In some reasons, maybe it's because they picked Naga Siren that it's the last game of the night, you know?
I hope so.
Well, no, I mean more in the sense like, maybe if they picked someone else, there could have been another one. But you ruined it.
Really now interested in draft. Do you want to do bets? Who do you think's gonna win?
I want to go Team Benny. I just want to go Team Benny.
You think that's just because they're bomb or?
I just like supporting Benny.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the. I don't know. I want to go with the Shadow Fiend. That's the issue.
Well, I like the Shadow Fiend. I'll totally support everything about the Radiant except this Naga. Everything about the Radiant, I want to win. And then there's a fucking Naga.
I'm just trusting. I'm conflicted because I like the Juggernaut. I like the Juggernaut and the Sniper.
Yo, look at this in the bottom, top. We've got a smoke is 5.
No smoking.
Juggernaut is leading the way. Benny behind him. So Drek Tech on Jug. High intensity interval training on the Witch Doctor. He needs to be in front. This is good. He has the cask. He'll catch something maybe. Juggernaut ready for the spin to win. Ogre Magi as well. So no, he fucked it up. He fucked it up. Fucked it up.
Was that a heads up play by Natty?
I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that they could just farm these illusions for gold. Get those pennies. So they were hoping that they would get that kill.
They do deny the rune.
Yeah, so they end up getting 3 runes. That's good on them.
One note, the Magnus did TP top, so he's not getting the full effectiveness of it.
Well, it's actually them running the Magnus as their safe lane. And this is an aggressive tri-lane.
Omniverse Magnus.
Uh-oh. This is your premonition, wasn't it?
Yep. I'd like, if I could just do some predicting, I'd like this Omni to get a Over Venom and then quickly go up and man fight that Magnus. Just push him off the wave.
Well, we'll see what happens. This tri-lane is going to be where a lot of action's at. BSJ Fangay getting harassed a lot by high interval training. Needs to watch your positioning, stay back in the lane, and I mean, Melodramatic Manatee is going to need to do something to keep this pressure off of him. He's just throwing out illusions, hoping to CS with that, so we'll see how well that ends up panning out for him. And Promethazine versus Benny in the top lane, as you mentioned. You said that it went Omni Knight all the way last time. Well,
yep.
Right now I'm going to have to agree with you, because Promethazine is pressuring him out of the lane. If he's able to hit him and then drop a heal on himself, that's a dead Benny.
Okay, quickly you have to bet on the Omni team, right?
I mean,
I didn't do my bet yet.
we already bet. No, we already bet.
I didn't do mine. No, I won't.
It was before the game started.
Yeah. I was gonna do the sniper team. Cause I just like sniper.
Oh yeah, you were gonna go Team Benny?
Yeah. Right now though, it does look Radiant's gonna have a really good laning stage, at least for top lane.
Well, bottom's not farming at all, so this is great for them.
Yeah, I'm not liking these supports. They need to do some roaming with the.
Well, right now,
CM.
I think Crystal Maiden could try to go jungle, but if the Ogre and Witch Doctor were to rotate on her, she's gonna die. And actually, that's just gonna happen anyway right now.
Oh, nah.
She was caught out of position, and that's not even first blood. It was split. The creeps ended up getting the kill, but Paradox and Fangay splitting the gold across the board.
Oh, and top lane, we've got the Magnus going down.
Oh, geez, just as you expected.
Yep. Top 1.5. Talk's going down. I think the one thing I will note is we'll have to see. I saw another offlane Omni Knight, and they got farmed, but they still lost because they took like a greedy build with phase boot. So the question is, what's this Omni Knight gonna do with this build? Is it gonna like phase boots, Echo Sable, or if he's gonna get like greedy?
Bottom lane, Juan is spinning to winning, shredding through the Psycho Panda. Oh, geez, dying in such a funny animation.
He's down. We should look toward mid. What's going on there?
Well, it looks like Escape's dying under the tower. Jerry Berry landing a double raise, pretty close up.
Teleport forced out.
Oh no, Benny whiffed the skewer underneath the tower in the top. But good thought on it. And now they're doing a little bit of creep aggro mechanic pulling here, both of them. Making it so it's a little bit easier or harder to last hit.
What do you think of his actual build? The Magnus is completely neglecting out Shockwave.
Yeah, I think he needs to have Empower, because he's going to need to just be trading right clicks, really. He's got a poor man shield up. I mean, Omni's going to put more priority in just trying to hit with his hammer than with a heal.
Yeah.
So Benny needs to also.
Him from afar.
That'll only go so far.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's basically, you know, Mag trading a Shockwave for him trading a heal, but then Omni also gets damaged too.
Well, the one thing I know is Omni's heal scales and mana cost, but Magnus's Shockwave doesn't.
Very true.
You know,
oh, mid lane, Witch Doctor getting the stun off on Jerry Berry doesn't actually do anything, but he does make Jerry whiff both of his raises. A little bit of quick juking. That could have been a very easy kill. I would have been full butt cheek clench if I was that Witch Doctor. He just like split it. Oh, Jerry Berry, is he going to be able to get this? One more raise, down he goes.
That's unfortunate because Sniper actually, you're probably aware of it, he's an extra night range, so he should have seen it coming, but I think he just went down the ramp at that point.
Jungle. We've got some action. Psycho Panda and Melodramatic Manatee. Oppression Paradox Infinite. That 8 armor ogre that can just walk away from everything. And maybe if Psycho Panda used Arctic Burn a little bit earlier, they could have done something to actually secure the kill.
Yeah, with like a frostbite?
No. I'm talking like the Wyvern. Like if the Arctic Burn was committed much earlier.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they would have already had the slow on the ogre sooner to have him staying in the Radiant territory for a longer period of time. But it was just used way too late. Oh, geez, top lane again. Promethazine able to take out the Magnus.
Yeah.
It's going as you said, sir. They went aggressive, and Mag is failing. The murder is happening. There's nothing they can do about it. Unless they want to rotate supports off, but
I
I
think
look
it's a
at
bit
Jug
late now.
versus... Well, look at this Jug farm versus the Naga farm, and I think that's a good decision.
Well, no, I was saying the Omni. He's level 7. He would just destroy any supports which come.
Oh yeah, they'll just feed them.
Do you think he's going for the Midas? He's saving a lot of money.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Midas Gaming.
Everybody Midas Gaming. Matty Man taking some heavy harassment damage. Big spin to win coming out from Direct Tech. And he's actually just going back to farming. That was just some harassment. And I mean, Wyvern can always throw out a heal on the Naga if they want to. But another Blade Fury being magic damage would be able to penetrate that. So they need to be careful. Especially since they've waited so long.
How do you pull up the graphs now?
F5, F6, F7 are the default keys, I think.
Oh, okay. The Radiant is pulling ahead.
Yep, just a
Money
little
is
bit.
expected. It is
Well,
an
a lot
issue,
of this
though,
is because of this top lane, I'd say,
Yeah.
more than anything. The top lane's just like heavily favoring the Radiant when you
Ouch,
compare the
that
farm.
Purify.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is getting the Midas.
Yeah, and I mean, both top and mid are doing quite well. It's just the bottom lane that's going well for the Dire. So, realistically, Escape is just wanting to sit mid and farm, right? But from the Magnus, as soon as we see that level 6, which is now, we could see a rotation come out, maybe try to get an early pick off, or it could always be the sort of situation where he does an RP with the Omni near the tower and then he just skewers from under the tower. So, to be determined.
Something I would have liked. What if they put the sniper top? He can just outrange the Omni.
Yeah, see, you'd be surprised how much a poor man's shield can do for you to let an Omni Knight be on top of a solo sniper.
Well, he doesn't have a PMS.
I know, but that's the sort of thing that you would get.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, are you talking like from level 1 or just like now? Because now that is what's happening, so you'll
Level
get to
1
see
they could
that.
have done it, or but now I think also works.
Well, it's now. Oh, geez, he was so close to that last hit.
It's a shame though because he would have just got this power spike against the Shadow Fiend with Assassinate.
Boop.
No, Sniper.
There's that Midas.
Oh yeah, Midas done.
Dink. Oh, and you know what? Matty Man having casted in that game, and I think everybody learned that ward position today. The one with the Radiant Vision word right here where you block the pole camp. That one?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I pointed it out in the last game. So, of course, like, I pointed it out as being a nice ward that is effective.
Oh no!
Yeah, so remember that thing about Omni Knight being able to kill a sniper?
I think it's too late. Maybe that's it.
Oh, jeez. I just wish I saw, like, how the sequence of events of how he was able to close the space.
Well, because
I mean,
he's just so
Omni,
fast.
but Sniper also only has level 1 bonus range. So if he gets within
Yeah,
Degen
that's
aura
what he
range,
should.
if he gets within 350, he's basically dead.
Imagine if Omni even had like phase boots.
Well, he went mana boots.
No, I'm saying like imagine if he had it. You just run him down straight under tower.
Okay. Well, it could. I mean, it would be good, but it's
probably
not
not.
like as
The smoke game's mid.
consistent. Yeah, I don't know. Benny he's on the low ground, skewers up to the high ground. RP is ready. He's holding it right now, though. There's the RP.
Oh, what a pull.
He switches him in right underneath the tower. He's gonna go down.
excellent.
Buyback
Oh,
from Jerry immediately.
I don't think that was spot of me.
He's coming mid. Oh, geez, he's mid. What's
I think he.
what? I don't know. Okay, so he just bought back to come mid and get last hits and push the wave.
Maybe a showing of force.
I have no idea.
Prove a point.
I've got nothing.
Sniper is pushing forward. Omni might go again, but
So gold a little bit in Radiant favor. Oh wow, this fight in the bottom lane. Wyvern going down. Fangate tried to TP out. Skewer forward from Magnus. They're gonna be able to clean that up. Double kill for Mr. Drektek 1. They're gonna be able to push this tower. I don't see the Radiant being able to defend it.
good thing I have this Juggernaut on my fantasy. Fantasy league.
Oh, Shadow Fiend is invisible. That's gonna be a dead witch doctor. Goodbye. That's a huge old double raise, triple kill. Mr. Shadow. Oh, what? You're gonna have one more raise, and that's ultra kill. Oh my god. Lord.
The buyback play. He needed that invis.
Oh my god.
He totally saw that and was like, I need to get this invis before it expires.
Well, that's what he was able to get because he bought back.
It's the fight recap, but that's a lot of money.
I mean, that gold graph was saying no. It just went up like 4K.
I don't know, it's hard because...
Oh, well, RP connects it on too. The stun comes out as well. Omni Slash, and down goes Mr. Cherryberry. Immediately giving that kill streak right back to Benny.
Are we having some technical difficulties?
Oh, god damn it. I hope this isn't a real thing.
Well, he is dead without buyback, at least.
I'm just hoping that this is just like memes that are part of it all.
He is 6'2", but I can't count it out.
I've got nothing.
Someone paused.
I mean, Jerry's still in the Radiant voice channel.
He's back.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
I think we're gonna get this 2-2.
Yeah.
Been coming in with this new invis. Oh, the jug's down. That's it.
Well, Jerry Berry's looking to continue this produce on Paradox Infinite. He has his Shadow Blade now. This is a big deal.
Down the Witch Doctor. Oh! Oh, he didn't. Why did he teleport out? Stay down.
Oh no, he's doing it now. He's
There we
outie.
go.
He is out.
Which my matriarch will prize.
I have my doubts.
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
This is probably one of the silliest MMR spread and just games that I think we've seen right now because we've got like for the Radiant we've got like under 1K in the high 1K, then like 3, 4, and 6K, and then the Dire is like high 3, 5, 4, 1, and under
going
1.
on top.
Oh, the assassinate doesn't do anything. Good repel.
Well, wait, remove it. Stop the teleport.
Oh well, he's gonna die.
I forgot about that. The assassinates lets them choose BKB this game.
Yeah, it pierces BKB. It interrupts channeling spells, including on spell immune units. So that is a benefit to it. Yeah, it's like we've got like every MMR bracket accounted for in this game.
We need a 9K.
Well, I don't think we got that high into it.
What's the highest we've had?
Radiant's top tower is under siege.
6,000?
Like 6,400. Something like that. But Shadow Fiend going in on the top lane. Shadow Blade used. They already have.
They have a sentry.
They do have a sentry, but it's a little bit far away. Yeah. You got a double kill extremely quickly, and BSJ Fangi throwing out the ultimate.
And
Magnus. Is Magnus gonna be able to get a triple kill? Yeah, that's everybody. Everybody else, that's a 2. 2 for 2.
Almost went so good, but he was quickly stopped from getting the Juggernaut. Could have had a triple.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
Omni's here though. He's ready for action. Oh my god. He's got mech. He's gonna get that Guardian Greaves up and running pretty soon. This is such a stacked Omni night.
I don't know, they've got an odd game plan. I don't... Right now you've got Naga who's getting Radiance. Shadow Fiend, who probably wants to split push and stuff with the Shadow Blade. And you have an Omni who just built a mech for team fighting. What's your... You think like someone gonna...
Well, they're still grouping. It's more of like a 4 protect 1 than anything. They've got like a 4 protect 1 going on here, realistically. They're building space for this Naga Siren so that she can get a Radiance by throwing this Shadow Fiend and this Omni Knight at the Dire in these crazy fights.
Push made in top.
Well, that really didn't last long.
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
These full supports are gonna have some...
Tower is destroyed.
I think the Wyvern and the CM are gonna have a bad time with the Sniper.
Well, I guess we had to have one game of the night with memes and banter, I suppose. Wouldn't be a Dota community without it. As long as it's all in good fun, I don't really care. Matty Man is getting very close to his Sacred Relic. He is only 400 gold away. Oh, I heard an RP. That is out on 2. Oh, Shadow Fiend. He's gonna have to try and escape here. Really low from that Shadow Wall. No, he's out of it.
Wow,
that
was excellent.
Benny got him 601 gold. That's a lot of money. Magnus is going for a Midas now too.
One thing I am disappointed about is the Witch Doctor, because I don't think he's gonna... His Death Ward is not gonna help with the Guardian Angel ultimate. They can just use that when he uses Death Ward, and then suddenly nothing's happening.
Yeah, well, they could also just Song of the Siren to break it immediately too.
Yeah. He's getting the Aghanims for Cyto.
That's usually the call, unless you need to get like a Glimmer cape beforehand, which is pretty good too.
I was thinking Glimmer to save him just from like the Shadow Fiend, because I don't think he's gonna get this Aghanims without punishment.
There really isn't anyone as a front runner to build that sort of space, because Magnus is ideally looking for lockdown. He's not looking to take hits. There's no one really on the Dire that's postured for that. And right now, hell, this Shadow Fiend can take hits. He's got 1600 HP. It was 1800 with
They should see the Radiance.
Sentry dropped. They saw the Shadow Fiend immediately. They're gonna be able to go in and stun. They got him off the bat. Guardian Angel and the heal. Ogre's down. Benny's down. That's 2. They were able to turn that immediately thanks to the Omni Knight. Is he gonna be able to catch anyone? I don't think so. Oh, we got one! They got the sniper! One raise. One raise, purify. But look at this Juggernaut. He decided to cut the wave, and he can just backdoor this tower.
I can't stop it without the Naga.
He could just spin out of this and take the tower right now.
Oh, he didn't get the tower!
He canceled it. Oh no!
Okay, I think that
Mistakes were made.
Yeah, I don't think that was just...
That was mistakes were made. That's all it was.
Disappointment.
I don't think greedy. I think that was the play. I think he just fucked up.
Well, I mean, the fact that he canceled it at that point.
Well, yeah.
I think there you just.
Oh, he was like, man, I don't want to let them deny it.
I think he didn't want to leave it for anyone else.
Well, it was
away.
instinct. It was an instinct movement for him because he casted the TP literally the second after the attack animation stopped. And he was just hoping that it was going to be dead. And it was like 15 HP. It was so low. Just needed like a little tickle.
Oh, the Ogre.
Ogre can't run away from an Omni Knight. Get back here. In with the repel. The root on top of him as well. Is Magnus going to be able to do something off this? He's got the RP. He'll be able to skewer one underneath the tower. No, that's both of them. And they got the root follow-up on the Omni Knight too, but the Winter's Curse is going to be the trump card to take him out. They get the...
Did you see that? The play on the Shadow Fiend?
They got him. It was all that Omni Slash, and he had a Diffusal Blade for that fight too, which is no doubt a big deal.
The Diffusal Blade removed all of his Requiem mana, so he had to cancel it mid-use.
That's ridiculous. And you know, he just used the Diffusal again to get another kill. That just, I mean, this is basically the Diffusal unveiling. It's paying off a lot for them right now.
I think another thing to note is they have really good high ground potential. It's going to be hard for them to push.
Well, both teams have good high ground.
Yep. Well, I don't... Yeah. I think the Wyvern ultimate's really good, but past that...
Well, for defending high ground?
Yeah.
I mean, Shadow Fiend can just raise shit down, and then they've got Naga Siren illusions that are pushing out lanes.
Yeah.
I mean, from the Dire, we've got the Shockwave, the Sniper, Juggernaut. You know, oh my god, is that a free Winter Wyvern? I think it is. Oh, they do get the Winter's Curse off on the Juggernaut. I think that's going to be more just a setup than anything. They get the heal off on Kamidazine, and the follow-up on Aquanahuan's too much. They are able to return with the double kill, so they get one at the price of their main core. Oof. +1.
It is concerning though, the Nagas. She got beat down so hard early on. She's still behind the Sniper. She's behind the Sniper now, actually. She wasn't before.
So they're giving her space. She has her Radiance up now, and this is usually when you would start to see a big power spike in the Naga Siren, realistically. They get the Radiance, they start spreading out those illusions, and then they just start watching the gold come in.
I think my issue though is besides the Diffusal, the Omni Knight can cause a lot of trouble with repel and things. Greaves just heal off the whole team.
Well, that's why Sniper built a Maelstrom. Get a little bit of that layer of magic damage that'll permeate that Guardian Angel. Jerry Berry once more. Paradox Infinite puts down an Observer.
Oh no, it's an Observer.
Oh, it's a Sentry too. That was a good counter. And you know, that Sentry was almost down in a time frame where they saw the Shadow Fiend, you know?
Yeah. Well, I was about to say if you really want to be tricky, if you didn't know the Shadow Fiend was there, if he knew the Shadow Fiend was there, he could have like not reworded that, so the Shadow Fiend doesn't think there's a Sentry. He saw it then, right?
Are you thinking it's like mind games? Like he was trying to bait the fact that the Sentry saw the other Sentry?
Yeah, but no, I forgot. No, I forgot the fact that Shadow Fiend just saw it himself. Yeah, mind games.
Magnus is going to be going for the Echo Saber next. Convert into a little bit more right-click focused build.
He's got the Midas.
Yeah, he's had that Midas going for a bit actually. So we haven't checked in on the Omni Knight for a little bit. He has both Blink and Guardian Greaves, following up with a Vlad's.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
These items are interesting. I believe in the game today there was he went for pipe actually. They don't really need it this game though, but it could also help if they wanted it.
So Witch Doctor grabbed the point booster, then he opted to get the Glimmer Cape. So the cloak's back at the base. That'll come out to him relatively soon. So a little bit of the casual stats, rather, prior to finishing it out.
The Omni-9 the other game got Code of Defiance.
Oh my
and,
god, did you just see that
Agonist.
Shadow Fiend wreck that Witch Doctor? He just got like 3-shot.
Do you think they can break high ground with the Aegis, or is this just farming Aegis?
Well, Shadow Fiend can just throw his body at the building and do a lot of damage because he hits for 160 plus 200.
Oh,
he
I think
gets
it's
skewered
pushed.
back. He go with the follow-up with the dust and everything. Juggernaut is trying to go in on this, but he's just dying through it all, and now he's going to help his friends kill the ogre? Oh,
No,
boy.
I think he.
What? Okay, so Requiem went off, Aegis down.
Oh,
Now he's getting
what
hit
a-
with the RP. Jug Omni Slash connecting on Jerry Berry. He does kill Paradox Infinite. And Escape will
Oh,
get the
they
kill
can't
on Jerry Berry. Yeah, that TP's
So they
going.
had the. Oh. I
Wyvern
think
has
that was
31
a
HP.
misplay.
Down.
The Magnus had Blink and in his skewer. He could have stopped the Omni,
This'll come in handy.
right? Was the Omni repelled?
I don't know where the repel was. I'm
But I
too
think he
busy
could
looking
have
at this
stopped him with
memeing
fuel.
going on in chat. Annie, are you okay?
They're all pushing mid though.
Tower is being attacked.
Oh, jeez,
Oh,
that's a dead
Magnus.
maiden. Oh, the ultimate was used too. Rip. Rip. And with the healing word out, the Witch Doctor heal to support that as well. Alright, that's an ult on the Juggernaut. More annoying than anything else. They are not really doing much off of it. But when they throw out that damage... Oh, Naga didn't have any mana, otherwise she could have netted him.
Oh, if she had the ultimate ready,
Well,
didn't
she
use it
didn't. She
before.
didn't have mana.
Oh.
She just didn't have the mana. Yeah.
No, I was talking about the Wyvern.
Oh.
If she hadn't used the ultimate on the Juggernaut.
Well, I mean, I was more thinking in the prospect that Naga can
Yeah,
just
yeah.
throw in snare if she had mana, and she didn't.
One thing I would like to note is I think the sniper is going to be good versus Wyvern because he generally stays way too far out for the course. It's like normally if you had like a TA, you'd be scared the TA would kill all of your heroes, but the sniper, so it's going to be like 1,000 feet away still shooting. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I was getting a little bit sidetracked because I was looking at how the Radiant are trying to posture up to on this bottom with Benny here, and I noticed that Benny's going for a Shiva, so he's just armoring up against the Shadow Fiend, and that's going to end up being pretty beneficial for him, I would think.
Which doctor went back for Glimmer Cape?
So he just like ended up walking to the base for it.
Well, no, I'm saying he stopped. He was building the Ags, but then he got the Glimmer Cape. And now it's
Oh
back.
yeah, I brought that up earlier, that he got the point booster,
okay.
and then he did the Glimmer, and then he probably did it for like, the casualness of the stats or whatever.
Maybe he's watching the stream.
Hey, who knows?
Stream hacks.
I've definitely done it myself enough times where I'll get a point booster before I'll get like a Glimmer or something. Oh my god, Witch Doctor getting hit with 2 shots, but the RP connects.
Oh, yeah.
Omni Slash as well. Gets skewered back into his squad just for good measure, and then there's the heal. Uh-oh, Juan getting a great ultimate off. Yeah, Fangay.
That was amazing.
Yeah, Fangay died. That didn't really end up paying off for him. Doing this no damage.
Now I can just push mid full style buyback if they want. Or at least get a chow.
Well, he found Psycho Panda.
Yeah, what happened there? Did he just...
I missed it. I didn't see it.
Radiant's middle tower is taking
So
I
something
think the Shadow King buys back.
You think
This
so?
is nothing, but
He has it ready.
if they don't buy back, there should be a tier 3.
fortified their tower.
Okay, so
Oh, they might not even fall
Mannyman's
back.
doing the right play. He is coming to cut the lane, but I think the Radiant are expecting that too, with where Benny's positioning is. You know, with how he was coming out to
Oh, he
from
could.
out the bottom lane.
He's so low on mana also, they couldn't really... Couldn't get him. I think the interesting thing with Sniper is he stays so far away from the fights, he won't actually get the mischance, also from Radiance.
Yeah, that's true. Unless Naga throws in her illusions well.
That's one thing I like. Maddie isn't really... He's not killing the healing ward in fights with illusions. He's not spreading out his illusions enough.
Why do you like that?
No, I don't like it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, the hell kind of
Yeah.
deal are you trying to represent, man?
No, I'm happy the team Juggernaut's winning here.
Well, that scam's gonna find the ogre.
But yeah, optimally he should like put a illusion on the Sniper, illusion on the Magnus, stop his blink. That's something that I actually like to point out. Magnus are not getting blink initiations because the Radiant Spawn just completely stops it, but I don't think we've seen it yet
This'll come in handy.
come into play. Do you think Radiant's just going for a 4-man fight and then 1-man split push, or do you think they're actually gonna do a 5-man soon?
Well, it seems like they're trying to do something where they're spreading out the farming in pushing in groups where Promethazine is now like with the tri-lane, Matty Man is off split pushing, and Jerry Berry is split pushing as well. So no
Think
TP
they'll
on
kill
Jerry
this Naga?
Berry. You think Naga? I don't know. Anytime soon.
I haven't killed her yet.
They
She's
have to
actually
smoke.
0.
They'd have to smoke in on her. She has Octarine Core finish up now. Also,
Zero kills on her. 0 deaths. Well, if they get the Omni off, I think that'll kill her. But otherwise, they need BKBs everyone.
well, we've got the Dire smoked up as 5, infiltrating the Radiant jungle. Smoke broke on Benny. They know it's from an Omni. I think they saw that blink away. I can't be too certain. The Dire would be running into the unknown right now if they were to continue forward. They have vision on Benny. The Radiant does.
Illusions covering to scout it.
Yeah, so the Radiant knows where everybody is. The Dire are still kind of running a little bit blind. They have this nifty high ground vision in the mid lane, but it doesn't really matter.
Taking damage.
How familiar are you with Wyvern?
Very much so.
Do you like the Yard of Shadows on her? Because that seems to just go with her heal she already has.
What's that?
She already has her heal. Why does she have a Yard of Shadows?
Oh, because you can throw both down on someone.
Okay.
Get them up to like
if you want to get
100%.
Medallion or something.
I mean, Medallion's good too, but it just depends on what you need to accomplish. And in this game, she needs to just try and keep people alive. The only thing about the urn, though, is like at max, she would have only gotten what, 8 charges out of it, and I doubt that that has been the case. I really don't know how many to be certain, but the money could have maybe been spent on something different. Because right now, you see that there's a vitality booster and a cloak. So there might have been a little bit of indecisiveness of what item was going to be the next one on the radar.
What is the Vitality Booster? That was a Athos?
Could be.
A popular support item? I don't
know why Winter Wyvern has 5 tangos. For fun? Is that a good answer?
Well, she's got 120 health from the shadows, and then 250 from that, 370 bonus. Pretty tanky for a Wyvern.
Well, you got to think how exciting of an experience this has got to be for the players that are under 1K or even in low 1K bracket that are playing with 5K players.
6K also.
Or 6K, you know. Hopefully they're able to
It
get
looks
some
like they're pushing.
good feedback from them in the game. And yeah, they are pressuring the high ground right now. Mr. Jerryberry has got a serious amount of farm right now, over 21K net worth. And I mean, the Radiant are only around 5K ahead, 4 or 5K.
Radiant is coming now. But,
But that's like a team fight in a tower is like the net worth difference. It really isn't a lot.
Something I recently now, I think the tier 3s are very important with the new shrines being tied to them. I think that's gonna matter a lot.
Oh, did you see Benny? Benny whipped that skewer.
Yeah. Close fight.
Oh look, they're ratting it.
Disconnect.
I mean, we can't pause it anyway. They would have to do it.
We can't actually?
No, casters cannot pause it. Even being the host of the game.
Isn't there like didn't they do that with like referees back then? At spectators?
I mean, I think there's something maybe where they could have like cheats enabled or something like that, but I don't think so. Spectators aren't able to pause. It's only players. I mean, a sniper needs just to sit back, relax, and shoot that Shadow Fiend in the face. Same with anything else, also.
Propel's on him for a while.
Just shoot anything you can.
Not back yet. Witch Doctor was actually unfortunate. He's almost at his ads, 800 away. How's he been getting this farm? He only is. He's actually farmed compared to the other team.
Just being around.
Witch Doctor.
Just like being around team fights does a lot.
Yeah, 11 assists to 3.
Yeah, exactly. And his KDA isn't bad. So like those first 3 deaths could have been like really early in the game. And then like he could have just not died after that, so he could have just been stacking gold.
Yeah, it's funny the Radiant cores are doing well, but their supports aren't.
But you know, let's do a quick item checkup on both teams. Crystal Man's gonna have 4 staff and a couple gold. Winter Wyvern, I believe, has the courier. No.
It's a shame. I would have liked they needed the CM bottom, but I would have liked if she like got a Midas solely on, knowing how late this game was gonna go.
For the Crystal Maiden?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ogre's going towards a 4 staff as well. He's about 900 gold off. Witch Doctor's pretty close to the Ags that you've mentioned previously. Magnus finished the Shivas, yeah, and he's going towards Refresher. And then Juggernaut appears to be going towards MKB, then Abyssal.
Oh. One thing I would note, Sniper is a Shadow Blade. None of Radiant has detection, so he can escape anything right now.
That's a good call. They'd have to rely on just like AoE spells aside from that.
Fully in Snare.
Yeah.
They got that off before.
Well, there are a couple Radiant sentries around if there are fights that are outside the base. But that's all they got. Those 2 out there.
Looking at for level 25 talents. We'll talk about that, I guess.
Okay, for Crystal Maiden, I want Frostbite Duration. Alright, let's pick some realistic ones.
Yeah, the Shadow Fiend got his attack range. I guess that's a lot better than the Shadow Rays.
Well, he's also ratting from the low ground, so think about it. He's also going against a sniper. He's attacking at 790 attack range.
What about the Sniper? Do you think he's going to get the attack range or Shrapnel?
Honestly, I think he needs the attack range. I think he just needs to go even further. We must
7
go
shrapnel
deeper.
charges.
Yeah, I know, but I kind of feel like he just needs to go further away.
Imagine if shrapnel stacked still.
That'd be nuts.
You could put 7 charges down at one area
Oh yeah, that sounds like a
for
great
10
idea.
seconds.
Yep, let's nope.
You know what you do? You just cover this whole.
You just be like, just like that. Is that what you would do? The mini map, just like murder everything.
Yeah, just everything in that area. You could put that right on top of the Magnus RP. Small talk going.
Well, it looks like we lost him just like from the Radiant channel also.
Interesting thing to note is the Naga Silence actually very far behind in levels. You see that? Naga is actually less levels than the Witch Doctor.
Well, that's because the way that he's been farming has been more with the illusions than with his hero being around.
Yeah, it's just very interesting.
So he's just not getting the experience. He's getting the gold, but no experience for it.
341 XP per minute.
He's not online.
His profile is showing private over here.
What's up?
But you might have him added.
I don't know what happened to this guy. I don't know how long we would... I don't know.
And we did like a... I don't know, we didn't set a timer. We could have said like 5 minutes. Do we want to do like a 5-minute timer?
I don't know. I mean, it's up to them. They're the players.
Well, we can't quickly jump in, can't we?
Hey, I mean... It's already late, too, so... It makes sense if they just want to keep the game going.
Spare time anyways, right?
Oh yeah? Is that how it works? They're sieging the high ground from the low ground. Someone has got to be using this wyvern too. That's got to be fun.
The tower's out. They can just go get the shrines.
Doop, down it goes. Oh my god, the RP from the Shadow Blade.
The song immediately after though.
But Maddie Man was able to get the song out.
But the Omni's just so close to...
It doesn't matter. Jerry Berry able to get a kill on the Witch Doctor immediately. Winter Wyvern about to go down as well. Able to get the Winter Curse out on Magnus. And, you know, with the repel on Jerry Berry, he's able to go back in on this, get off a significant amount of damage, hits a Silver Edge, goes up to the high ground, disables a lot of Sniper's damage with that quick break, but they hold the base. They hold it.
I would say Radiant got the better of that push, because now they can get the shrines.
Yeah, they're gonna get the shrines right now. I mean, at least we've got one guy thwacking.
Takes away a lot of map control.
Promethazine is thwacking the hell out of it right now.
Naga's actually out of mana, so she's gonna be useless for a while.
Loaded to the gills.
Healing shock.
Hurricane Pike online for Jerry Berry. Going for Butterfly next. It's good on the Juggernaut that he was already preemptively going for the MKB because there it is. That Shadow Blade initiation from Magnus really caught the Radiant by surprise. And like we mentioned, they didn't have very good sentry coverage or just additional sentries at all, so they couldn't do anything about it.
They don't have any more yet, either. There's some on the ground.
Uh-oh, they see him, Jerry Berry. He's been found out. Those sentries are down. I think the Dire pinging this out and are rotating in on them. Benny and Escape, both with Shadow Blades, looking for him in the jungle. Benny found him. There comes the Skewer. RP. He's going to have the Shiva's Guard. There it is. They've got the vision. And now we've got the No Fun Police coming in. But Batty Man can't get out. Yeah, you're right. They could continue to pursue him on this. No, it doesn't look like it. Huh. Alright, well then everyone just goes back to what they were doing, and they forget it ever happened.
I think it's they lost someone also.
What?
I think it's only fair after mentioning they don't have any protection.
What? Was that
I was saying,
they were
after
joking
mentioning they don't have any
about...
sentries, I think Dio needs some BKBs. I'd like it if, like, all of them actually got BKB, in my opinion.
Alright,
Sniper,
well,
Juggernaut.
it looks like we lost a player on both teams. Okay. Standard 1 AM Dota, guys.
With a BKB, they could avoid the song, the Requiem, the Crystal Maiden.
I'll take that as tribute.
I'm waiting for this Naga Siren to get an Axe at this point because she's not even really fighting. She's just using her song to save Shadow Fiend. Every fight, saving Shadow Fiend. That's all she does. Uses her illusions to push out lanes and uses the ult to save Shadow Fiend. That's it.
I personally
That's
can't
all Naga
wait.
does.
I can't wait for the Juggernaut ulti just on her. Then she uses song, but she can't stop it.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen pretty soon. That's happened in a couple fights though. I mean, the last fight where he killed the Crystal Maiden, the Song of the Siren was going off.
Yeah. There's some justice killing Naga while she's still a song.
Yeah.
Is using it.
And you just gotta tell her to shut up.
Yeah, you literally stop song yourself. It's justice done.
We got our Witch Doctor Aghanims online though. And the Radiant are disengaging. Oh, it looks like the Dire aren't even bothering using Ogre. This is strange. I don't even try to understand this anymore. Oh my god, he's returned.
Everyone's just watching Roshan. We got a Roshan buddy here.
Yeah, Winter Wyvern, just chilling in the pit. NBD.
I think it's a tactical play. She's like a summoned minion that just doesn't expire.
There you go. Naga Siren's gonna have the defusal in just a second. I think he wants to hold in the buyback. I don't really know.
He's saving for buyback? Huh?
I mean, I don't know why else he didn't just finish the defusal. He had the money for it.
He has 50 gold buyback, so I guess that's it.
Well, he has buyback now. Yeah, like before he TP'd out, he was like 100 and change away. So maybe he was waiting for buyback in order to get surplus to get the defusal.
This game would have been, I think, could have tipped it in one person's favor if one of these supports actually had a Midas. Because right now both support duos are just no money. If one had a Midas, they would have made.
Ah, Benny got one, and then he didn't secure it out, which was kind of funny. But he did use his ult for Just a Crystal Maiden. Man, they commit so many spells to killing those illusions.
Crazy part is the Shadow Fiend is so much money after all of this GPM. 700 GPM on the Shadow Fiend.
Well, Jerry Berry wants more love. He wants it from everybody.
More GPM.
Who's he gonna be able to find? I don't know if it's gonna be anybody. Whoa!
Oh no!
Stylen.
Way too fast for them.
He killed him so quickly and was still able to force staff out.
And they de-warded it. They de-warded the
Gem of True Sight dropped here.
Who was that? Did they
He
have
bought one, dropped it in the base.
Oh, okay.
Benny is in the silver.
Oh.
The Shadow Blade.
They don't see.
Oh
they
no,
see
he's gonna get
Oh
paradox.
no, now the ult is down also. They're just taking them all.
Benny does not have.
Oh, he could have
any-
had the perfect RP. But the
he
Magnus
doesn't
is
have
now...
RP.
Oh, he didn't have it.
No, it was used earlier on the
It's
Crystal
all
Maiden
going
by the
badly.
Roshan pit, remember?
Oh,
Oh,
and
so
the Juggernaut.
close.
I think this could be done. Even if he had RP, he doesn't have. Even if he had buyback, he doesn't. Oh, he's getting the RP back. But Crystal Maiden's trying to sell a Roshan.
Nice, I like
See if
it.
that goes through. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be 4 versus 5. 4 versus 4. They don't have rival. Oh no, the Juggernaut!
He's disabled so rich, and now he's just gonna take the bottom because
And now
Juggernaut
he
can't
just-
do anything to stop him.
Yeah, there's nothing to feel. Just stay there.
Oh,
The Omni's
geez.
just gonna
Okay,
keep
he
him
got a
alive
bash
the whole
proc
time.
off, and Witch Doctor ultimate
Oh!
does a lot of damage, doesn't do enough in the end, and with the Guardian Angel coming out, and then the casual Song of the Siren, which immediately gets shut off afterwards, it's able to be a murder catastrophe, and Benny is
Not sure if
calling
you
a
saw that, but I
GG.
think
I think they're gonna hold true to that. I don't know exactly, but
That's
it would
it.
make sense. Over 10k net worth for the Radiant. Crazy game. Heart Tree taking the victory here. Jerry Berry driving that train all the way to something.
19-7 on the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, 446 last hits too. Can't forget that one, right?
Farming the Naga. Wow.
Well, Naga only had 386.
Naga's been shown how to play carry.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend's like, I'm the carry. Naga Siren? Where? Naga Siren was more of a support,
Your support Naga. Get it right.
right? Where's your Aghanims? What the hell?
And you see, the Naga is a gem. She's supporting the Shadow Fiend. Buy a gem to de-ward for him.
Alright, well, let's get into the T2 Tuesday chat channel. Do a little bit of post-game chat with these guys. And then,
A pleasure casting.
word up, Mr. Skater. Glad you could be a part of it. Let's get into the T2 Tuesday chat channel. Have a little of a post-game chat. Hey, guys.
Nice guy.
Yeah, you just gotta play. You just gotta play more like balls to walls. Like if you know there's an SF like missing on a map with Shadowblade, you push as much as you can, and whenever you think he's gonna go on you, he can't kill you if you're spinning. Cause you're just like, what the fuck? You can't hear. You just spin and you get out.
Yeah.
Mr. Benny.
I made some pretty critical mistakes.
Mr. Benny, that
I
was a
think if
fun
I
game.
played a little better, we might be more in it. But I missed a
Well,
whole bunch of
Defiant-
stacks and shit.
Defiant ended
I
up being
missed the
right. We
warning.
did have to play 4 versus 5. It just wasn't because he quit when I got Naga.
After that early game, dude. That was.
Well, you wanted to quit during pick ban.
Dude, I hate Naga. It's fucking cancer.
Defiant. Are you 5.5k now, Kappa?
That means I'm 5.5k, right?
Is
I
that
beat
what it means? It
5.5k.
could be.
What if I play
Wait,
Omni
what
and
am
you
I?
play Magnus? Let's do it.
Well, I won't feed
What
twice.
does that make me?
Well, you can go jungle. It's fine.
Hey Benny,
Yes.
why didn't you go mid? Why did you dodge me?
Yeah, I was
'Cause I don't play
expecting
mid.
you to play.
I'm really shitty mid, dude.
I was expecting you to pull out Meepo.
I'm not a good mid. I'm an offlane.
Well, I know you're an
But-
offlane horror, but I was expecting you to pull out Meepo.
I wanted to, but then I saw Wyvern and I was like, ah, fuck that.
You should have played the Naga. Play both heroes. Play both heroes at once.
I wanted to micro the Wyvern after they left, but Defiant decided to do it.
Well, I didn't even get to micro him. The fight. Dude.
I'm sorry for the guys below 2K. They have a horrible position. What did I say and see in the game?
Yeah, I had pretty stinky positioning at times.
Yeah.
But in fairness, my ping kept spiking to like 500 for no reason. So
It wasn't
sometimes
just
my
you
inputs
because
It's
wouldn't go through.
Psycho DC'd because of ping issues. Like it wasn't him.
Wait, is everybody getting? Because I thought it was me. I thought it was the only one.
No,
getting it.
I had it too.
So
It was not just
it's
you.
literally just flavor. This vaporizer. It's like, it's just flavor. No nicotine or anything. It's just kind of for fun. This tastes like
I
s'mores.
promised you a sub 50-minute Naga game, and I delivered.
Yeah, okay, dude.
You delivered?
I think the Shadow
Come on, let's be real.
My point is, it happened. Not that it was because of me, just that it happened.
Support Naga.
Zero tobacco. Fuck that
I
shit.
think
I was
your
positioned
Naga, your Naga could have had a lot more impact if you.
Yeah, where was your ags, man? For you to actually.
He
be
wasn't
the support.
splitting his illusion enough.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
It's
I was
just not
splitting them
efficient
between all of
farming.
the jungle camps.
Not quickly.
Once we were pushing tower. Yeah, pretty much. I have individual control groups.
Naga's GPM should be able to go up to 1,000 just from
Shouldn't
farming
be-
creeps alone.
You shouldn't be.
Yeah.
The Shadow Fiend shouldn't have beat you.
Yeah, he crushed you.
I mean,
with
he was
last
definitely
hits.
carrying the.
Yeah, but you could still do a lot with your illusion.
It's fine. I trusted my whatever MMR player to do well against SF with sniper.
I mean, he's
Honestly,
6-4.
I've seen worst.
I
Looking
think
at
the
my
issue is
stats,
that
kind of a
you
shame.
didn't aggro try, and that means the support can't just leave Juggernaut, otherwise he loses the lane. So if Sniper doesn't get help, he should win against me 1v1, but
Yeah.
he didn't. But supports can't help him since aggro try.
I think
Yeah.
the laning problem. That was a big mistake. They should have shut out the Omni Knight top, destroyed that with the overall. And the
I think it
Witch
doesn't
Doctor.
matter. Omni can do whatever he
Omni
wants.
would win against Jug 2.
Yeah,
Drafted
it
it
doesn't
just to
matter. So
counter.
what you need to do is shut down the Naga as much as you can, because I'm sure Jerry, whatever you put on him, maybe my friend's TA. If I had my friend's TA, like yeah, sure, any 5K mid player who plays really good TA can go against him, and I trust him. But like the fact that it's like low MMR, you kind of have to play around it, and you have to shut down. You have to sack one lane. So like you have to sack
point
mid,
of
and you have
my-
to shut down you have to shut down the Naga, and then you have to like get into the momentum of like Magnus, Juggernaut. All these heroes that we have can push at like 12 minutes.
My plan was for you and your supports to pressure me. That's why I first picked Shadow Fiend. I wanted to give my team as much of a good time as possible. So you guys.
I didn't want to because I knew I
So
could
it
just
didn't really work.
I knew I could just like one man. That's a one core lineup, honestly. I don't know. I just wanted to counter you with Magnus, one RP man. Doesn't matter. Just kill the SF. The rest can.
Well, once the mid game came though, we were grouped up. Literally, the plan was SF sits forward. As soon as Magnus hit, if I send the illusions to cancel the blinks, but if an RP happens, I song and run forward. That was it.
Yeah.
Every fight.
So we have some really good strategy in seed.
When you were sieging bottom, that was funny. Like the longest boss ever, and like, oh, how can I do this? How can I do this? I have enough for a Shadow Blade. We have a
That
shrine.
Shadow
I'm gonna
Blade
TP
was
the
good.
Shadow Blade back.
Honestly,
like
my
we don't have any invis, so they shouldn't have a sentry. You had a sentry, but I think you didn't
They
notice.
did have sentries
They
behind
know-
it, but they
I
didn't
know
have
they
an
did because
observer
I saw the creep Sago and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna know.
What I'm going to is, and I know like for like pro players, I know the rate at which once you get the radiance, the next items come in for Naga is about 5 minutes. Once I know you guys said like I wasn't splitting out the illusions properly, but in terms of like once I got the radiance, it was 3 minutes till bots, and then about 7 minutes for each core item afterwards. Like obviously that's not like as fast as it could be, but I'm trying to like spreading them out faster wouldn't really increase it by that much. Like it's a difference, but it's not 2 minutes if that makes sense.
You had like 500 TPS.
As soon as you get
He
your
had
radiance,
544.
your illusions should not be like together anytime.
They
Like you should be in between two lanes. Like let's say in the jungle, and you should be like one in bottom lane, one mid
in
lane,
bot, one in
and then
mid,
like
one in
one in a small camp, and then you kill a hard camp because your illusion can't kill a.
Yeah, generally what I was doing is 1 in the bot lane, 2 in the jungle camps, and me in another jungle.
I mean,
And the way I had the shift queue set up was as soon as one finished with a camp, if there was no other camp, it just went to the one in the lane and they pushed together because there was nowhere else for it to go.
the issue is
So
once
that's why
mid
sometimes they ended up near each other.
Yeah, but that could
once
get
mid game
optimized
came,
too.
everything you did a support Naga could have done. Like you used Song when your Shadow Fiend was in trouble. There wasn't anything you did with like I'm the Naga with Fall. Let me go kill these.
That was our win condition. Was the counter initiation in fights.
I know, but it just seemed
That was
like
what we decided to do.
4 versus 5. It was kind of.
I mean, like I was listening to Jerry basically. Like what he wanted to do for the strategy, we all just went along. I'm not saying that I played it as well as I could have. I'm just saying like the style of play we were doing. Like I almost didn't even get the Fusel Blade. I almost just went Heart or Shivas just to like.
I mean, I think what Skater's trying to get at is just like the way that your impact was in the game overtly was more predicated on your ultimate and your illusions more so than just like individual play style as a whole, because you were able to throw your illusions at the buildings, you were able to hit your ultimate, but there wasn't anything like that you were able to do in fights to make big impacts, because there was a few fights where your mana management was a little bad and you didn't have mana to break TPs and stuff like that with
Yeah, there was
your
the one
net.
Juggernaut spin TP that I didn't have mana for Ensnare.
So I mean, even just like in that capacity, regardless that you didn't have any deaths, mana management on a Naga Siren is going to be pretty important, and I get it that you went for the mana boot into the other, you know, Octo and the like, but you should still consider getting like a magic wand on her.
I skipped the Aquila based on the way the lane was going. Normally I wouldn't do that, but yeah, I know the mana management was awkward. I actually,
I mean,
and
that's
it's
just
not
more
a huge
like
difference,
playing
but
than
I accidentally took the health
itemize or
talent
anything.
instead of the mana talent at level 10. It was a misclick. It's that thing where the talent opens and it just selects the one on the left for some reason.
Did you hit 1?
Oh, that might be it. I might have been
If you
trying
have
to
the
do control
talent
group.
open, the control groups are 1 and 2 for choosing it.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. That's what it was then.
Why? What's the
But yeah,
other
I
option
actually
it's
took
in?
the health
I don't know
over
off the
the
top of my head. What is it? 250 mana.
It's not a huge difference, but it does matter. Especially in the early game. But yeah, it's 250 mana.
Is there anything? I hate to be selfish, but I was the witch doctor. Was there anything that I could have done that would be better? That would have helped us win?
Witch Doctor? I think
I thought you did really well in the lane. Like you
you
should
died.
not be in the lane.
I think you.
It was
Your
hard.
positioning is a bit bad when you're porting. I just 3-shot you. You have to be very careful, very vigilant. Try to do it when you're smoked, so I don't see you, so we don't see you.
Yeah, I think a couple of times though I was pretending to have bad positioning.
You had
but I
some
think I
really
faked it
good
too far.
stunts sometimes when we were
Thank you.
badly positioned, and I had to die because of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
there
feel
was a
like
good
in the
early
lane,
rotation mid. I remember.
I feel like in the
especially.
trialing also I feel like in the trialing you weren't as aggressive as you could have been. I was expecting, like at the beginning, it was really
Yeah.
hard. Like I was completely zoned out of CS, but after a little bit, I was able to get the farm, and I was honestly expecting a lot more pressure. Like when I went up to Riptide a wave or something to get 3 or 4 last hits, I was expecting like a cast to come out of the trees into like an ogre ignite.
Yeah.
And so I kept saving the mirror image to disjoint the ignite. But then as soon as I do that, if you stun, it's gonna bounce all over the place, and I'm not gonna be able to move. I feel like you guys had kill pressure on me, but you didn't take advantage of it during the laning phase.
That's definitely something to think of. I was mostly trying to get out of the lane so that my Juggernaut could get more XP. But I think you're right that kills would probably have been more effective. I was
I mean, you
mostly.
definitely got some kills on the supports, but I feel like you actually could have killed.
I was concerned about the mid, so I was trying to roam, but I think I had a couple of failed ganks on top of like 1 or 2 good ones, and then I was mostly just walking around with no purpose. So.
I mean, some of that comes from just like good shot calling on the team, but it's also a little discouraging when the enemy team is doing so good to be across the map, and when they're getting these pickoffs with the silver edge all over the place, it gets expensive also for you to just feel safe. Just for you to feel safe, it's expensive. And then like when they have an Omni Knight that can close positioning so quickly on top of it, it's very difficult. And the thing that you would want to do really stems back to, you know, what Jerry was mentioning, where you would want to be smoked up when you're placing vision, only on the premise that if that smoke breaks, you got to abandon ship immediately, you know, so you've got a little bit of a tell there. And then also, if the enemy team has any vision up, they wouldn't see you moving around. So if you were to place an observer ward where they already have an observer ward and you're smoked, then they wouldn't overtly know that you placed an observer ward in the same spot unless they had a sentry there.
I have a more mechanics question, if that's okay.
Okay.
So the reason I'm wondering is because I feel like something changed because this didn't used to happen. So basically, I have 2, 3, 4 for my Naga illusions, and obviously, if you just A-click, it's going to go to the nearest thing and start attacking it, even if you want it to go somewhere else. So what I end up doing is I click in the spot near where I wanted to farm, and then I shift A-click. So once it gets there, it's queued to start attacking the nearest thing. But for some reason, like 2 of them will do it, and the 3rd one will follow the 2nd one, even though I've told it to go to a completely different spot, and I have no idea why it's happening.
If it has vision,
used to do that.
If it has vision, it's gonna follow it. If it has vision on the campus,
even if I target it in a different place and then shift.
If it passes by the camp and it has vision, I think there's an AoE. I'm not sure. Like, I think it's 500, but I could be wrong.
500.
That might be true because I was splitting them between like the small camps and they're right next to each other. That might be why. But
That's
it was
the
really
target
annoying.
acquisition range.
You have to.
But you can do smart attacking.
So what you can do is when you spawn your illusions, you shift. You don't need control groups. You shift and you shift all the camps. And when they're at the camps, you A-click all. You take all your illusions and you A-click the ground wherever, and they're gonna attack. Because when you have radiance, because they're gonna get aggroed from the radiance. You don't need to micro anything. All you need to do is when you spawn your illusions, you tab and you click where you want to send them. And then if you want to do something specific, you can
they'll split even if you do.
Definitely, that's such a weird facial expression to have.
I've heard people say that before, but I always thought if you spawn them and do that, they won't split. Like
they will. They changed that like a year ago or something.
You can just set it so they'll set to auto attack and just move it into the camp, and then once they reach it, they'll auto attack after they get there.
Well, yeah, they're set for that.
He's talking about if they catch a camp on the way, then they'll get interrupted and they'll stick to that.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't want to A-click on the camp because then if they see a camp, they're gonna attack it. But if you just send it there, and then when they're there, you take all your illusions and you A-click the ground where you are.
That's usually
they'll
what I
attack
do.
it because they're aggroed by it
Or you can just shift it.
Yeah.
Or you just shift click them a little
I
bit
can
better.
shift it, but it's like a waste of resources. You know, you're
I
wasting
thought I
your
was
time shift
bypassing
clicking
it
everything.
because I was saying go here, then shift Q, auto attack ground. But it was like it was canceling the original
Maddie,
movement.
did you
which I
ever
didn't
play like StarCraft or any of those type games?
I played Warcraft 3.
How'd that go for you?
It was okay.
You should. Okay, so StarCraft 1, the original version is free now, I think. You should download it and just fuck around with it a little bit. And if you can even get to the point where you can beat an AI on like a relatively normal difficulty, then you will increase your micro capabilities in Dota tenfold. No joke.
It was just StarCraft.
Yes, StarCraft 1. It's free on the Battle.net website, if I'm not mistaken.
The StarCraft 1 is free now? That's amazing.
Because they're re-releasing it as a high-resolution version, and the high-res version will be able to play with anyone on the free version. So they re-engaged in that marketplace.
That's pretty sick. What do you think about Osu? Like the little music, like the little Dance Dance Evolution with the mouse?
I'm sure I would enjoy playing it. I could try playing it with my eye tracker, or I have whatchamacallit, a drawing tablet. But I also play Dance Dance Revolution, and I have like an arcade pad in my apartment.
Oh, that's sick.
That's hard to do sometimes, just with the whole like neighbor downstairs, and they always get mad at me when I'm doing it. So I have to like do it at weird times that are definitely not 2 a.m.
Apparently, like pro players like play Osu as like a warm-up.
Yeah, I heard that that's a good thing. But I mean, just like with StarCraft especially, it forces your map awareness to be much different while still handling these really aggressive micro mechanics. That's really the thing.
Yeah, I used to play StarCraft when I was little, but I just never got really like good at it or competitive. It would just be like single player campaigns.
Maybe we'll have a StarCraft 1 stream tomorrow, guys. Kappa.
Or Pylon Defense. You guys remember like Pylon Defense?
I like Sunken TD.
You must construct additional pylons.
Sunken TD is good for
Yeah.
I like doing Warcraft 3 with the custom games.
Yeah. All about that. All about that.
Warcraft 3 was so painful. The selection limit was like 8 units. So you had to keep like 8 different control groups to keep a whole army.
It was 12.
moving about.
12 units.
12 units. So you have to have. So you could have this big
Same as
army with
StarCraft
like
1.
60 plus units, but you'd have to have like 5 different control groups, 6 units.
That's why you had to find a goblin blimp and put your units in there, and then
Yeah. And then you also would have to have, oh, here's my control group of all my buildings, and here's for these other buildings, and then like I'll use this hotkey for this.
All right, guys. So
I
am
remember-
gonna go
I would
ahead
just
I'm gonna-
and
I'm heading-
open up the. Oh no, that's not the right word. I want to
Sky, I challenge you to Brood Wars.
Yeah, you'll get fucked.
I'm sure I will, but that's how I learn. Why do you think I play this every week? The only time I get to have any fun is the third game.
I'm heading out. Ciao.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good game, everyone. Everyone have a
GG,
happy
Jerry.
BSJ.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate
It was
you
nice.
for being.
I'm
Appreciate
gonna
you
try
being
this
there.
again next week.
I would really enjoy it.
Are you down for that?
What's that?
My friend Deffy wants to play a game 4. Are you down for that?
I am gonna go to bed because it's 1:40 in the morning.
Oh,
But I
Me
am
too.
gonna give away some items real quick. So there's a
Jerry, I want
giveaway.
me to you.
There's a giveaway. You could enter it by typing
What's up,
exclamation
Clock?
point raffle.
Are you going for next game?
No,
Wait a
I'm
second,
not
Sky,
ready, dude.
why
Right
can't I
now,
hear
wake
you?
up.
Like, you're too low, and I put your volume to 200%.
Oh, because I'm just far away from my microphone, and I'm trying to talk quiet because it's late at night.
Clock, Defiant, Jerry, you guys up for some ability draft?
So I have a raffle open right now
Oh dear
for
Christ.
items. Yeah, exactly. That's what you get now. So there's a raffle open in the chat. Type exclamation point raffle to enter the giveaway. You'll
I
be
win the raffle,
winning one of these set items behind me, and we'll be doing probably two giveaways of items.
Defiant.
Win
Defiant.
the
If
raffle,
you
give
win,
it to Clock.
no, Defiant. If you win and you get a TA Psyblades, I will never pick Naga in a game with you again.
Okay, so if I win, give him side blades.
Isn't that an immortal?
Like the
I don't
yellow
know.
TA blades.
If it's not up there, then don't give it to him. Fuck him.
Isn't that an
If
immortal?
it's not up there, give it to
Pretty
Clock.
sure that's an immortal, and I don't have that. Unless
Yeah,
that's like a specific set or some shit that just does it.
I just see a TA set there. That's why I was wondering.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll see you guys later. I'm going to bed.
Good night, sir. Thanks for playing,
Because I
buddy.
got a TA set the other day, but it didn't have the blades, and I was really sad.
Rip.
Feels bad, man.
Wait, you have 2 TA sets.
Major in 15-minute, boys.
In the second to bottom row. 4th from the left and 8th from the left.
I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna look. 4th from the left. What? 8th from the left. Oh, this one?
the
The
second to bottom
Whispering
row.
Dead and then the Red Moon's Assassin?
Yeah, do either of them have blades?
I don't know. I don't know. They're both pretty dope.
That looks like blades. That looks like blades.
I don't know. All right, guys, let's go ahead and roll these. We're gonna do.
Hold on. I have to do. It made me reset my password in order to log in.
Dude, Jerry actually picked. Oh my god, he only plays SF. What the fuck is wrong with him? He picked. What a tryhard. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Jerry.
Okay, now you're free.
Alrighty, guys, let's do this raffle. Daffy getting that easy win.
Yeah, it is an immortal. It's the folklore.
Alright, and then we're gonna do winner number 2.
Oh.
We're doing a couple. You don't have to like re-enter your shit. You're still.
The bot's good.
That happened one
Do we have
time
to
and
tape
it was
it again?
funny. No, you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, no, and it was funny because I made it as a joke and it actually happened.
And winner number 2 is Matty Man.
What? It was solo on the list. What the fuck?
So can I make you go through each set individually and show me what's in?
Nope.
Okay, do you have a
Trade
faceless
link
void set?
in chat has been dropped. So you're gonna need to whisper me your trade link so I can gift you whatever thing I'm
Very
giving
nice.
you. I am willing to sort by hero to show you. So Faceless Void. I have one set. It's the Tentacular Time Lord.
I'll take it.
Alright, well, send me your thing and I'll send you this.
Oh, whoa, send me your thing. Okay.
Oh, you know it. You know it.
Do you want high resolution or?
Whatever one you want posted on the internet.
I want it indistinguishable from a really.
I got
fucking
it. Instagram.
It should look like a fist.
That's what I would guarantee.
Got it. Early bird Instagram.
I want it like active, proud.
I think we can make that happen. Deffy, that's not
Rigged.
the right link.
Rigged. Look at the Discord. I copy pasted. Oh, I think it's like. I think there was some kind of
Okay, I
formatting.
think I sent
and
you
It's all fucked up now.
Okay, so, I mean, I can give you my link. just, I mean, it's like...
Did you get mine?
You sent it on here, okay. And I'm sending you the Tentacle Time Lord.
Yeah. Finally, I have a set to go with my Mesa Veon.
Tentacular Time Lord. Yeah, I just sent you it, Duffy.
Time takes its toll.
Alright, so we're getting that set up there.
An eternity of embarrassment.
Oh, yeah, that's
the voice line I hear the most.
Duffy, what are you trying to see?
The balance of time must be restored.
Any heroes
His taunt is so good.
specific?
He does the Apache jump on it. It's so fun.
I'm just waiting for this shit to load. Sometimes it takes forever. Alright, just getting a hero choice for Defi or something like that for this sort of set.
Get a Nature's Prophet set, the one with the big old mushroom hat.
Any supports, he said.
Oh, I want that. I love it.
So should we give him Chaos Knight and be like, yo, Chaos Knight support as a meme? Should we just...
Was that Defi or was that? I thought that was Defiant.
It was Defiant, but we would just give him the Chaos Knight one because of that being a meme.
I'm fine with that.
Nah, I'm gonna
I mean,
see
he
what
can't
else I
hear
got
us
here.
saying this, so.
He says he's got too much shit. Just send him whatever. Alright, well, let's do...
You can give him a Naga Siren set.
I've got a billion TA sets.
You do have a lot of TA sets.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, right? You were like saying, hey, you've only got those two, right? I've got
I only saw two.
5 of them. I've got 5 different ones.
No, 2 of them are the. Oh no, they're not. What the hell?
They're all different. 100% of them are different.
Not bad. Good night.
Good night, sir.
None of them have blades. God damn it. Why? I have that one. The only blades are the immortal. That sucks.
I think I have blades.
I don't know why they did. The yellow ones?
Yeah. How do I search?
Okay.
I'll find what they're called. Hold on.
Yeah, it took so long for my set to...
For assassin.
Okay, Tentacular Time Lord has been sent.
It's called Focal.
Yeah, you want them? Sure. I'll give them to you.
Sweet. Said you.
Let's send him...
Do you have the BZZ Pugna set? Send him
No,
that.
I don't know that. I'll give him this Coddle.
I don't
this
think
is
I
a
have
really
it.
good
I
Coddle
don't
set.
think it's the only set I don't have. Everybody says I have it, but
We're gonna give him the
well,
Coddle
everybody
set.
says they have it, but
He said he's playing supports.
I wonder if I have. one part. I have the arms, that's it. How the hell did I get the arms to drop but nothing else?
Fuck.
Hey, I have that call set.
I don't have
that
Steam
exact
Guard.
same call set.
I just re-enabled
Who
Steam
said
Guard
that?
and I can't trade you, dude.
Paradox.
GG.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Oh
it's a
well, I
good
guess I'll have
set.
to spend 60 cents online.
GG.
More like $2.
Oh, what, to upgrade your thing?
No, to get the TA blades, because he can't trade them to me.
Oh.
Steam Guard.
Lol.
Feels fucking bad. Yo, when is Kiev? What the hell? No!
Alright guys,
Kiev?
that
It's
is
not.
gonna be
They're taking a day
it
off.
for me tonight.
Oh my god, they're taking a day off?
No. he's in
Dude,
the-
they just finished group stage today. They don't play this next day, and then they play the start of the main event 24 hours.
I'm so sad, actually. I don't know what to do now. I was waiting
My
for
favorite thing is people being like, oh my god, Secret's the best team in this. I'm like, have you seen what IG drafted against them? They went full experimental. Baboka never picked Monkey King, Earth Spirit, or Riki, despite all three
I've got
being
anyone
available.
that I can really
But
host
MK is
right
shit
now,
now,
so
so
we're
it
just
doesn't
gonna
matter.
go with it at this point. But
not one
guys,
before.
thank you so much for being here with us tonight. I really appreciate it. Paradox, finally dropping a follow up in here.
Yeah, I
How
just
should I know
created an
to get the
account.
set?
Oh, word up, dude. What's up, Matty man?
How do I know when to get the set or something? I've never done a trade before. I just
Well,
get.
you're gonna need to go to your Steam and then in the top right corner, and it will tell you all there. But this is it for me tonight, guys. I will maybe see you tomorrow, but I will see you bright and early Thursday through Sunday for Kiev. Until next time, keep it sky high.